don't back down. We don't back down. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. My plate need filling up, talk about it, I seen enough. Off-road in a monster truck, never cried or complained. Jealousy not in my veins when they laughed at all our pains. Yeah. Bottom floor, sky's the limit, huh? Breaking every box, what you know, get at your feelings, bro. I can see it in your eyes, they can sense it in your soul. I just take the good with the bad, then I made it go. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Get it like this, now passion like this. Thirsty, get a sip. All this hustle, never quit, I'm posted up. Making plays, never fake it like I'm late. Call the firefighters, but the building burning down quick. How the devil sabi when I'm walking through the lobby. Drip all on my drip, they get mad and still wanna copy. I can't even blame you though, I see all the things that you really don't. Walk up to the mic, blaze it up, they start flocking. Mind on $1 million in miles per hour. Used to play the small pond, now I'm swimming with the sharks in the ocean. Deep waters on my breath, keep it up. All my life I work for it, all my life. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this.
never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, a player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Take no L's.
Swing an hour, it's no retreat. It's time for beast mode. Our energy is on the leash. We in the red zone. We stand alone. We undefeated. We're undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated.
He wants to go so bad.
Born
Like,
for the battle. We got no time for peace. Got them living in our shadows. Gotta give it all for the team. It's time for beast mode. Our energy is on the leash. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated. We're undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated.
Now ball mid. Two left. Yo, no.
walk in, one shot.
Nice, run that.
That's right.
Let's just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we.
Catch up.
No.
Top window. One shot there back mid. Exit.
It's.
He wants this go so bad. Like,
They just scammed it. Like when. It's
first dub. Go, baby.
Two of the most lethal submachine gun players in the world. Another multi-kill from Rancor. He's been the untradeable. Snoopy's still on the back. He's able to find. Oh my God, Snoopy! It's unheard of. This man is gone. Shotzi's there. It's history in the making.
Please, the tie goes to the. Oh, brother! Oh, God!
It's S&D round. It's S&D round.
What?
It's S&D round. It's the permanent end.
It's insanity.
Oh, what just happened?
It's all of
It's a double OT?
No, it's just. Wait,
Oh,
just regular OT.
wait.
We're gonna score.
Wait, we score. We can score for free.
Oh my God, the tie goes to the runner! What just happened?
What is going on?
What just happened?
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
Yo, what the was that map?
Day one, and already our first sudden death overtime in the new game mode Overload. Black Ops 7 has given us so many highlights, and we expect plenty more today. We have 3 more matches coming your way. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Nameless and Rosalie. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. What did you learn on day number 1?
I learned that Overload is going to be electric this season. We're going to have some insane game 3.
Control, I was snoring, I'm not going to lie. Overload, yeah. I'm excited every time you load up. And what are you looking forward to, though, on day number 2?
Yeah, more plays like that. More, buzzer beaters at the end of Overload, some good competition. And this match number 1, spicy lore behind it.
If you missed your Friday episode, don't worry. We'll catch you up with all of the lore, including the fact that only Optic kept their original roster. Everyone else made a switch, and Abizi no longer plays for FaZe. He beat FaZe with a 3-0. We caught up with him after the win.
I mean, it feels good. I mean, it's like a breath of fresh air for me with this team. So, I mean, I'm just excited for this season. Yeah, I mean, teaming with Chris, obviously we had a long career together, I feel like, as a duo. And I mean, we accomplished a lot. So, obviously that's nice. But, sometimes things tend to fall apart. And unfortunately they did. I feel like we kind of need to move on. And, I mean, Paco, he's just a beast. Like, I'm excited to play this whole season with him. He's always just taking those timings, getting like pushed up in people's spawns, just being super annoying. So I'm excited to play with Paco this year.
Now, to be fair, Simp may have been the best player in the lobby yesterday, statistically and also from the eyeball test. But if you're looking at Abizi, he's saying this is a breath of fresh air.
Oh, yeah.
And how can you not have fun with this roster?
Yeah, I mean, this roster, you're going to have a ton of fun when you're winning like this,
Yes.
right? So, but yeah, I mean, when Hydra isn't having the best game, Abizi can step up. That is the exact idea. They can just take turns dominating, right? And you see, when you need somebody to make the big play, when people get confused, as Abuza did in this moment, Abizi goes, wait, I know ball. I'll just grab it and score for free and close it out. So making huge impact plays, winning maps for them early on is a great sign if you're an LA Thieves fan.
Ali, who was a more impressive day one performer in the 3-0. Are you going with King Mercules, the top AR, or young Abeezy, aka old Abeezy, who is now rocking the SMG for LA Thieves?
I'd have to go with Abeezy just because of the situations that he was in and who they were going up against. But when you look at the statistics, of course, it's just Mercules being able to consistently do this, and especially as an AR, a role that we don't typically see outside of Cellium Index when we put him in the top 10 KDs and things like this. It is that much more impressive.
Both dropping over 7,500 damage. Ridiculous statistics. A 3.0 in Search and Destroy, slightly edging out the 2.0 from Abeezy. Let's talk about the man who dropped a 12-4 in Search. He also carried the way in some of the respawns. What do we know about the youngster playing for Optic Texas?
He could do everything. I mean, he could do no wrong at this point in time. Like, if you're trying to learn, you're trying to get better, he is the player you want to emulate if you are an AR player, because he finds the kills, he wins his individual gunfights, but he plays it nearly perfect every single time. He's so frustrating to play against because he's always ready. He knows where you're going to be. His anticipation is second to none as it stands right now in the AR position.
And for the rest of the team to have so much trust in him to put him on that eye line time and time again, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always taking the over when it comes to Mercules getting his one, but more often than not, he's getting the two as well. And you surround him in players like Shotzi who love to do similar things. It just makes the game so easy.
You know, sitting here like watching his highlights and thinking about how he's been performing on this roster, the player that he reminds me the most of from like my era is Crim. The way Crim played the game. He's just always popping off, right? Maybe not doing like crazy highlights, but he's always positive and always making impact plays. I would say that's his player comp.
You're looking at LA Thieves, you're looking at Vegas FaZe as competitors this season, but I feel like at the top of the heap is Optic Texas. If there's a squad competing against Optic, though, in the early part of Black Ops 7, it's got to be the Gentlemans. And the Paris fans are the only crew that we think can rival Optic's fan base, the Green Wall. So I got to ask you first, Rosalie, knowing we are starting the year in Texas and ending the year in Paris before Worlds, who do you think is going to have the louder crowd?
This is tough. If we're just basing on loudness, I don't know. I haven't been to a Europe event, not a Europe event, a London or UK event, so I don't know. I heard that crowd's crazy, but we're going to Paris as major number 4, and we have Optic as major number 1 down in Texas. So I couldn't think of a better situation for these two fan bases to kind of be able to go at it and see who kind of takes the crown at the end of the year. I will say, though, the biggest difference for me last year, green suits, we saw a little bit of them at Madrid. They had chance. They were all together as a cohesive unit. We haven't seen that in NA, so Green Wall, I need you guys to lock it up and start getting something going and somebody to lead the charge, because they might take you guys near the tail.
They're going to be loud. They're going to be louder, and they got something to root for this year.
A good team.
Yeah, their team last year was not very good, right? So they're going to be loud, and you know, you talk about the UK events. The loudest and most fun fan experience I've ever had in a Call of Duty event is always in the UK.
We're talking Paris right now, so let's flip from green to purple, because this is a squad that we expect to be very loud and very proud, because they brought in an all-star lineup. If you're looking at Scuff All-Stars, all these guys have been one at one point in their career. Who is the strongest player right now in your eyes representing the Paris Gentlemen?
I'd have to say Neptune. I think he is going to be a leading charge for this team. We saw what he was able to do on Vancouver Surge last year, and I just can't believe, you know, that Gentlemen was able to kind of steal away this roster amidst all the chaos in the roster season. When we saw the trio breaking up and we saw all the teams making moves, the fact that they were able to come out with this is an insane win. I mean, you have championships across every single person on this roster. You have the slaying power. Everybody fits their role incredibly well. I'm extremely excited for this roster.
And you have 3 players that are on the ascension, right? Like, realistically, Civ, Neptune, and Ghosty are ascending in their careers. And, you know, like we said, it doesn't feel like there's a massive expectation on this team because of what the organization did last year. And they were all players that have a chip on their shoulder because they were left out of, like, the FaZe talks coming into the year and the other super teams that were being formed. So, yeah, this roster, they have been lighting it up in the preseason, and I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon.
Go to Broken and crew putting together a hell of a roster, and we got to give them a shout out for the performances we have seen in the preseason. A 1.1 from Dan Gosi, a 1.08 out of Neptune. If you're looking for a fantasy performer, though, Ant, which one of these two do you prefer to have on your starting lineup?
Yeah, if I'm drafting fantasy team, I'm going to go with Ghosty, because I think Ghosty turned a corner last year in terms of his individual performance, and I think he's going to keep on ascending. I'm a huge fan of his game, and then also he gets a lot of objective work. That counts for fantasy.
Rosalie? That's fair. I would go with Neptune just because I think he edges them out a little bit in the slaying department. Like, Dan had a couple of stinkers last year. They were still able to pull through the hoop, but at least Neptune, fantasy-wise, I think he'd give me a couple of good boosts.
Stinkers is a fantastic word. We have no stinkers for you. you on the schedule, though, today. We've got nothing but bangers, and it kicks off here at 3 o'clock with your first fight of the night. Let's show the full schedule on the big screen because this thing is beautiful. Gentlemen's taking on a rebuilt Vancouver Surge. Cloud9 versus G2. If you watched the Monster Energy launch event, that was one of the unexpected performances. Both teams making a run for top 6. And then, of course, we're kicking it off with the battle between the two biggest Spanish organizations, the Toronto Koi taking on Miami Heretics. And this one has a little bit of drama behind it. Rosalie.
A little bit of tea.
There was a fight over Real.
Valid. Honestly, we saw what he was doing last year, and really he could do no wrong staying either with Miami Heretics or with going with Toronto Koi. He ends up on this Koi roster, and as you can see, he is incredibly excited for the year ahead after the little bit of back and forth that happened in the offseason.
Now, and a lot of people saw Real as the bad guy sketching on Miami, but you said he is a great teammate and one that was looking out for his squad.
Yeah, you know, there was a lot of back and forth on Twitter. You guys can dive into that, and it was kind of Real wanted to take care of his teammates, make sure that they got their due, and in his opinion, in order to do that, he had to go over to Koi. So in the end, he got what he wanted, and this Miami Heretics team go ahead and they continue what they've been doing well for the last couple of years, is developing the Spanish talent, bringing in Shrakes. Every single 100%. Player, Chris, that they have brought in
does not suck.
Yeah, they've been solid, and they have made the right moves. So I'm going to go ahead and back it already before I've even seen him play. But I can't wait to watch this matchup.
Yeah, shout out to my man Methods over there in Spain. He has put together such a rock star lineup, regardless of who is in the starting lineup. But for now, we look at Toronto, and there's a bit of a change if you're the guy on the right. The Great Dane Kleenex, one of the most dangerous SMGs, is moving over to AR.
Yeah. From our understanding, it's what he wanted to do.
Yes.
And when I look at this team, it looks very scary. But at the same time, when I look at the tandem, the AR duo of Insight and Kleenex, does it hold a candle to some of these other teams' AR duels, like LA Thieves, like Optic?
I get what you're saying. Kleenex has to be able to translate what he's able to do on the map with that SMG to that AR role. He has to be an aggressive AR.
I will say the fact that I got Real and Joey D at the front line, I am vibing if I'm a Toronto fan. We'll be talking about that first matchup on the other side of the break. It's day 2 of the CDL. We'll see you in a moment.
The official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back, everybody. It is day 2 here of the Black Ops 7 opening weekend, and we are jumping into our Monster Energy matchup of the day. This is the battle between two Spanish orgs, Toronto Koi taking on Miami Heretics, and I feel like the fans may be split here because there are favorites on both sides of the ball. Let's start here with the Heretics, a team that had Rancor winning Rookie of the Year. honor that he tried to share with Super, who was one of the best S&D stars of the season. We had Metals, who was kind of your X factor when he popped off.
Yeah.
They were blowing out teams, but now you've got a new guy. He goes by the name of Trakes. And Ant, during the break, I asked you, who is this guy? Who is going to be playing alongside this dangerous duo of Rancor and Super?
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's been playing for a bit now. He's from Argentina. And, we're taking a look at his success throughout time. He has won basically every Latin America CDC
it's
Cup.
Just all gold.
Yes, he has been dominating. And, looking through it, like, he has some experience. And what we've seen from this Heretics team, as we just mentioned before the break, is they're able to develop talent and get them to that next level.
100%.
We've seen it instantly with Rancor, we've seen it instantly with Super. And that's another thing. Super's a bit older, like 24, 25, something like that.
Yep.
Right? And that's the same thing with Trakes. Like, he's been playing for some years now, right? So they're not just picking up these guys who are green, who just have to learn how to fit in the system. They've been playing with a bunch of different players over years. So excited to see this Heretics team. And from last year, they were unreal.
Multiple top 3 finishes last year, Allie. What are the expectations for the Miami Heretics here in their next year?
Usually when you see a big slayer like Real get taken out of a team like this, you would think they kind of drop down, at least in your expectations, just because of the unknown. But I feel like Miami Heretics has just built this level of trust with us, and the rookies and the players that they've been able to cultivate and bring up to the scene, they've come out and done well, right? So my expectations are incredibly high. I expect this to be a very high caliber all the way to the Game 5 matchup.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes as we dive into the best of 5. That is first to 3 wins. Walks away with the dub tonight. We get a double dose of Scar as well as Den. Exposure is our overload map number 3. But Nameless, is this the time that we finally get a Game 5?
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, looking at this one, at both these teams, like, there's lore behind it. They really want to beat each other. I'm excited. I hope it does go Game 5.
I do too.
Time to lock in our scuff pick'ems. And Rosalie, you did not suck on day number 1. I did the opposite. I was 1-2. You went 3-0. So do us the honors. You and the fans staying perfect.
Tough.
Let's do it.
I think I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra. I love the plug-in Real. I just feel a little bit more, Koi. Toronto Koi. Thank you for the correction. I'm going to go with them today.
Fish people.
She can have Ultra. I got Koi. So I'll take Koi in this one.
Koi?
I got him winning into Game 5, yeah.
The only way to catch up is to take Rancor and Super, and a guy from Argentina I've never watched before, but I'm now going to put blind faith in. Miami Heretics are locking in, and the fans, they're going Koi. We find out how this one plays out. We got Merc and Maven to open up the day.
Hello, everybody. All right. I'll be honest. Today was educational for me. As we were driving into the beautiful new studio, I was not familiar with Koi's game. I'm talking like the larger organization. If you don't know, Joe watches everything. Basically every single esport, this guy watches it. And you were filling me in there.
Yeah, very successful. He set the Twitch record at 9.3 million concurrent viewers. So they have we talked about sort of fan bases coming into this matchup. You left out
That's
Koi.
like what, owner, creator of Koi. Like,
Koi
he's a
might
big boy.
be number one. Might be number one, and a big reason why Real made this decision to join this team.
And I just didn't realize that, because I watch other esports, mostly some CS and stuff, but like I knew Heretics from like the Spanish leagues and stuff when the switch happened, because especially back in like the BO3 days where we had like the Europe League, there were several Spanish teams, French teams, German teams. Like I was pretty familiar with a lot of the squads. Koi, I wasn't familiar. It's like the last 4 years or something it blew up. So you're telling me this stuff, and they might have the biggest fan base of all the teams. I'm like, now like Real's move makes a little more sense. I didn't know that. So
yeah, I think there was a little more sort of just like obviously he would love probably to stay with his boys. We don't know how the whole contract thing how it went, but
I just know there's some funny drama on Twitter. That's why.
Yeah, I think this is a very big fan base, and for him, it's probably like this is a team I want to join.
Okay, well, let's talk about these two teams. I think you and I have spoken a little bit off camera just about the Koi side of this, and you think CleanX is kind of the biggest piece of the puzzle with the makeup of this team, right?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because when the rumors first started, it was we're going to build around Joe Deceives, right? Yeah. And we heard sort of the first thing was Abizi, right? They're good friends out of game. Anytime you're watching a stream, they're playing together. It just couldn't happen. So then I just think it's sort of like we're going to build around Joe. But I don't know if Real really, build around Joe. Like, to me, he's your center point. Real is normally that. So we're the selfish guy, island guy.
Yeah.
He's going to be a superstar. That doesn't really make Joe the center, but I think it works due to Kleenex, right? He's going to turn into the flex. You need aggression alongside Joe Deceives. Now, I could be wrong, right? They should pretty much tell Real, yeah, you can still have your individual plays, but you're going to play within our system. There's just not really quite sure.
But you're just going on what we see in the past.
Yeah, exactly.
You think Kleenex is going to have to play at pace, so Joe has more support just because of Real's play style.
Yeah, especially like search and destroy, right? He's sort of your lurker, your island player. That's what he did all the time with Heretics.
No, true. Now on the Heretic side, I mean, listen, what these guys did last year was incredible. They came in, best placement we've ever seen for an organization from that country. Yeah. They just would litter with like top 3s, top 4s. The hump, though. The big hump this year is going to be, can we make it to a final? I mean, we had a lot to do before that. We need to see if this new piece with Trace fits, but that's going to be what I'm looking for. Can you get over that top 3?
They were damn good last year.
They were
so fun to watch.
So fun.
The addition of Rentor, the addition of Super, they were tough to beat in every single game mode.
Yeah.
That Surge team, a couple of times in the losers finals or semifinal, they just couldn't beat them to get to the final. Like it just felt like they had the firepower to like sort of match some of the best teams in the game, but they just could never get to that final spot.
100%. I think for us, we're just excited to see Trace. Like we were looking through some of his history, teams he's played with, and like I think I instantly thought, like, I'm not sure what he's done to prove to get to this spot. I'm not familiar with his game.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like he won a bunch of tournaments and challengers.
Yeah, when you look at the resume, like there's top 8s, there's top 4s.
Yeah.
But it's not like sort of your prolific challenger players in the past where they're running the gauntlet. They have some wins. Like, and kind of talked about it. In Latin America, he was running it. A lot of golds. But when it comes to North America, some top 4s, top 3s, but nothing.
And listen, we were used to like rookies coming in a lot of times, and they were such big names. We knew they were coming in, but like Mercules taught me a lesson last year, I think. I mean, I'd heard of him. I didn't know he was going to be the next coming of God. So we'll see. Excited to see what Trace is going to be able to do. His POV to kick things off is we have the Spanish battle, Heretics versus Koi, and Real is striking first as he's going to pick up 2. Hard point control right now to Koi.
Yeah, I mean, there was just not a lot of talk about these guys because even in our preseason tournaments, either they weren't there or they had players missing. Like, so we're just not really quite unsure. There's this big talk around the Big 4, but these are 2 teams who can immediately jump into those spots.
Now we've said it like a lot of years. Like there seems to be more parity. The league seems to be getting deeper, but this year it seems like really deep. We'll see how it all plays out. It is just day 2 of the season. So much action to come. But so far, so good for Koi. Blanking Heretics through that first hard point on rotation. We'll have a fight going down. There was a player there early on rotation, I think it was Rancor, but he's going to get dropped. So it's going to be Koi able to chain these together for now. Playing out towards mid-map, the cutoff reinforcements will be Kleenex, but he's going to get flanked. So now the pinch is open for Heretics.
Yeah, you wait on Metals, he's able to find that kill, but the rest of the team has to go. So a nice trade there by Joe Deceives. And, well, with the timing maybe a little bit off, maybe you're hoping Metals can get more here, but this is a perfect 50-0 start here for Koi.
And so far, you like what you're seeing out of Kleenex. Having some big kills, cutting off reinforcements, coming off spawn and picking up 2 there. Still finding kills on the feed as he lines up 3. Okay, well, Kleenex is going to keep doing this. All right.
I mean, that's it. I mean, even if you think about, like, flexes in the past of having to run a 3rd sub, is there anyone else you would rather have than Kleenex? Maybe not. I mean, if we do end up getting into a map where you have to run 3 subs, it might be Koi territory.
So when we talk about like flexes, there's like 2 ways you talk about it. It's like either what, your second AR pulling out a sub, or your second sub pulling out an AR. You usually prefer when it's AR pulling out sub because you think that defines a flex more. Like
I mean, that's a test, right? That's a test.
It's easier to pull out an AR than it is a sub. Well, we gotta say it is.
Yeah, it is a big test. And well, speaking of a test, Miami, they got a big comeback, but let's hit a listen now for Koi. They're up 90-0.
Okay, one more deep. 21. One more. Yo, drop, Trevor.
Take him out, mid, yep.
Yo, one out over there. Super. I'm going to P5 super dead. P5 one shot middle. TP5. Then I don't have anything.
Hold my top. Yeah, I'm holding top.
Green left side. Can hit me.
Mid out top, so look close mid card on the top wall.
Absolute P1, okay? One could go left. Careful blue.
I'm going to bluff.
I'm on J5 for
Last
street.
one deep, bro. He's definitely blue.
One out, yeah, deep right.
Let me know if you guys see tricks.
One deep right. Yo, two. Both weak, both a little weak.
I have charger.
Left side, middle. One shot middle, you loaded.
Yeah, one more in blue. Top stairs. Frame in front, Chema. Yep. Top blue step.
Push to me.
It's 131-0. Koi dominating. Let's hear how it sounds on the Heretics side.
He pegado piña izquierda, ¿vale?
Mejor doble, mejor doble.
No hacen pedo.
No, tengo dos. Va.
Estoy esperando al fondo,
Uno
Estoy esperando en azul en
Arriba azul y otro más front.
Tengo.
Va a abrir derecha.
Basket yo.
Ir para la derecha, juega para más.
Arriba, derecha.
Derecha, azul 2.
Vamos a intentar pillar la derecha, bro. Hay un hongo heavy. Área azul, tocado. Área azul. Intentar pillar azul. Intentar pillar azul, chaval. No vayas para el punto del tirón.
Arriba derecha, insecto tocado.
Hay que pillar el de azul arriba.
Arriba azul muerto,
Estamos llegando, bro. Ahora te mata área azul, creo. Voy a rotar. Área azul contigo. Contigo.
Yo tengo
Voy a la derecha. No, grave, crab conmigo. Últimos crab.
Yo tengo front, ¿vale? Puedes pillar el medio.
A la derecha uno.
Ahora tengo derecha.
Van a tener rachas.
Voy a rapear, Voy a sumar yo.
Well, Trakes, welcome to the league. I think until this little bit of a stretch here, he was, I think, 2-10.
Yeah, I was
he was in
literally
hell.
just thinking about, like, you know, the pro player podcast. Like, what is your welcome to the league moment? Well, my man might have it in map number 1. Welcome to the epic show, my guy.
Yeah, they're up 160. Koi are dominating. Heretics, you pull this back, it might be the most impressive comeback I've ever seen. They've had 0 success around the objective. This might be their best opportunity for a hold. We'll see if they can get it done at the P5, but we're speed running through this map 1.
And again, this is a more like sort of fundamental map. So if you mess up a couple of rotations, you get put into a big hole like this. You know, I go back to like Cold War, where Toronto, they were the best raid team, right? How many times did we see them 50-point club, 100-point club team? This is a team, if they're winning rotations on maps like Scar, they're going to put you in hell.
Well, Chance, I don't always agree with everything Chance says. Him and I love the bump heads, as you know, but he said something yesterday I very much agree with. He's like, if you're not good at Scar Hardpoint, I'm not sure I believe you're a good team, or something to that effect. I agree. I do. It's due to the fundamentals of the map.
Call of Duty. Yeah, I mean, it used to be sort of like, it was raid back in the day.
Yep.
But now it is absolutely Scar.
And why do we have raid Hardpoint?
It's you know, wall jumping and stuff. Yeah.
No, true. That's true. That's true.
Weird
a little bit different, but it'll always hold a special place in my heart. But now Real, he's feeling pretty good about his decision. He's getting to work and looking to line up a third. He will drop, and it's a flurry of kills for Heretics, but they're going to need more than a flurry. They're going to need a blizzard if they're going to bring this one back. Still, so much work to do, but it starts in the second set of rotations. And to be fair, if we've seen anything so far, you know, the very brief bit of the league we've had, there's been some hard points that are pretty close, and then the second set of rotations, you really see a team pull away. This will be a different story, but maybe the second set can tell a different story.
Yeah, I think maybe, you know, the last couple of hills, you're getting some fight back here if you are Miami. Outside of Trakes, like, the slaying really isn't that crazy, but on a map like this, yeah, those 10 kills, those are the difference. But yeah, 150 points, and you just want to, what we always kind of talk about in this situation, well, first of all, get over that 100-point club, but yeah, keep the game going, get the guns hot.
Yeah, get the juices flowing a little bit.
Calm the nerves, like, maybe.
Yeah. And you just gotta hope, I mean, with it being his first map, this is something they can sort of laugh off. I'm not familiar with him personally. I don't know if this one's gonna just break his brain after how it has been going, but he's trying to get it going. Heretics are trying to get it going. Rancor trying to get rolling. He's on 4 straight and trying to survive, but Real's not gonna let it happen. It's an effort really out of everybody. What's funny though is like the hot hand to start was Kleenex. He has slowed down, but everybody else has turned up. Overall, yeah, I like what you're seeing.
Yeah, Trace there with a nice double, pulls out that M15 on this hill. And, you know, one of the things, we didn't see these guys we didn't see Trakes due to, like, kind of the visas. So yeah, this is also a question of, like, we're so early into the game. How much practice, how far behind are they?
Yeah, and even I think the Monster launch event, like, we didn't get to, like, cast Koi much either. Like, we didn't get eyes on Heretics. It was a real fun weekend, but I didn't get to see a lot of the teams. I said Kleenex would slow down. Well, he tells me to shut up as he's on 4 straight, just picking heads. Checking mid, checking bows, looking for any kind of opening. He will pick up one more. So streak now to 5 as he's working towards the Hellstrom. Hellstrom, make it 6 now. Make it 7. Make it 8. Real got that one, but Kleenex is frying right now. He is turned up and just 15 more points needed for Koi. It's one map, but I gotta imagine you're kind of liking the playstyle you're seeing out of Kleenex.
No, 100%, right?
Playing like he is a sub at times.
Yeah, I mean, just aggressive. This is the kind of guy that we know. And again, this is why I think it makes sense. Just sort of the Real pickup. It'll still allow Kleenex and Jodeci to be very aggressive, and right off spawn, you're going to find 3. That should do it Koi with a statement in map 1.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Trakes, welcome to the league, buddy. Yeah, it took to one map, but it is all smiles for the Koi boys.
The Koi Boys. It sounds like a band. I like
that. Did. Yeah. That sounded like some kind of boy band or something, which I'm okay because back when it was Toronto Ultra, they basically started as a boy band. Remember, they had like a 10-man roster. They were cycling in and out. We used to joke as a boy band. So now we've actually got there.
We got there.
Inside on drums, Real lead singer. I can see Joe DeCeves as like bass. Kleenex,
guitar guy, right?
Guitar, maybe like a harmonica. I don't know.
A harmonica.
But whatever the music was, it was all Koi. They dominate that 100-point club. Heretics, they could not get anything going, and it felt like Kleenex kind of dictated things early and then dictated things late. He started out 8-2, 8-3. Such big plays, the P1 and P2, and things just spiraled really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we'd like to kind of start map one, talk about our storylines, all the big things we'd like to talk about, and you look up and it's 100-0.
Yeah, no, that's usually not how you want it to go. Let's take a look at the scuff play of the game, though, because the play of the game is going to be the 100-point club dominance, because that was a convincing one. Like, does it end up being the worst scoreline we've seen? No, but did it have potential for it? Abso-freaking-lute.
I mean, I was literally looking at you because we're talking, and I looked at the scoreboard, and it's 80-0 as we're about to get to a P4, and it looked like Miami had control, and it was an instant break by Koi.
When our producer's in our ear, and he's like, all right, boys, we're gonna double dip. We're gonna come out of one listen and go into the other. I was thinking in my head, I was like, I don't know if I've ever thrown into a listen. That team's got 0 in a hard point, but all right, let's do it. And unfortunately, my Spanish not that fluent, so I have no idea how that was going down, but had to be a bit of frustration, I imagine. They did start to heat up a little bit. There were a couple bright spots, but not many.
I mean, I think you made that up. I don't know if there was one bright spot.
Okay, well, but they didn't score 0.
They prolonged the game. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Maybe it felt like the big three that they have kind of, I don't know, started to get going a bit. And at this point,
you're right. I made it up, Joe.
First match of the year, you're just gonna laugh. Get the map too.
You have to. I think you just have to laugh it off. Joe DeCeves was let him know, shooting bodies, lighting them up, reactions, nothing but smiles. Kleenex and the boys gotta feel good about that one. We were like excited for this roster, but also just question marks. I wasn't really sure how it was going to click, but you see some reactions from some of the other Koi lads, and yeah, nothing but claps, nothing but high fives. They're liking what they're seeing. It's only map 1, and for
it's 131-0.
What's the thing called when you're at the hospital and it's like
when you're dead?
Yeah, when you're dead.
You flatline.
When you flatline?
Yeah.
I don't know what the machine's called. I'm not a freaking doctor.
Heart rate monitor.
But they were dead.
Yeah, they were right from the get-go.
Super dead. And then a breath of life that didn't. It just turned into more dead. But no, that's the blowout. Not much more to say about it. Koi seems very far ahead, at least in Scar Hardpoint. Absolute dominance out of them. But I think if you look, this is going to be the interesting thing for me with Heretics, because they had some great Search and Destroy play. You brought Super in, who was one of the best players in Search and Destroy when he came in. But Real did important things for them in Search and Destroy, and the way he played the game was very different than how the other three did. So how Traix is going to now fit into that?
And how Real is going to play, right? If he's going to keep that style up, they might adjust that style. You and I were talking about it, like the Ultra Toronto brands, they were, when it comes to CDL, one of the top 2 most successful organizations. They typically found an event win in a year. It was a surprise if they didn't. That's why last year was a big surprise.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it was always they were top 4. Did they have a chance to maybe win a tournament? Yeah, last year, I think just because your Surge, your Heretics,
and like what's unfortunate is like the stage they looked best was when the Mercury situation happened. That stage 3, they were what, like 6-1 or something, 4-1 going into that, and they were a favorite to win that tournament.
That's true. That's true. And that's still, we're going to look back at that whole situation, one of the craziest things. I mean, it changes optics destiny completely. Mercules is literally the second coming of God. But yeah, I also feel like I'd have something, maybe the players don't feel it as much. Or maybe Insight does a little bit, because maybe he would have been the one to go. But there was definitely some chatter over like, you need to keep Mercules. Like, he showed enough in that top 3. You need to make a change, whether it's Beans goes or Insight goes. Looking back, yes, that probably should have happened. So I'm thinking maybe a little chip on the shoulder, like prove you just want to perform well. I don't know.
For Insight?
Yeah, for Insight and just the team in general. But more from Insight, maybe?
I mean, I think,
yeah. Maybe a little chip, right?
He's probably the guy in the hot seat, right? Like, he probably will
he's
be.
been in the hot seat for a couple of years, though, it feels like.
But again, MW3, they won an event. It's just rare when these guys don't find success.
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, Search and Destroy now. We'll see what these guys are capable of. We'll keep it on Scar. Koi moving it offensively to start us off. They've already got in towards Motel. Joe Deceives will see if they can combo some nades. That first one might have hit. Second, not going to connect. He'll take some damage, so he'll back out of it. But Real is here in support.
Well, the guy on the island right now is going to be Kleenex. He's kind of watching mid in the flank. When is he going to go, or what is he going to find? It seems like that's what Koi's waiting on, and well, there's going to be that first blood. He's able to find Super. A nice trade for Metal, so into a 3-on-3.
I thought Kleenex might win that one, but yeah, no, big trade, as you said. Real, though, he's been able to worm his way up. He has one angle. Joe Deceives has the other. That will give them numbers now. And they're worried about the flank, worried about someone taking a lane through mid, because as Kleenex drops, that opens up. So they take their time for a second. But they're going to have to make a decision. 25 seconds to go. Insight, getting wall banged. He's in trouble, but he's going to pop. He stays up, and then he gets the kill. Joe Deceives tacks on another, and that'll be everybody ripped out of it. So now they've got a plant bomb, and we hang out.
Yeah, we have to hang out for 45 seconds. So yeah, just a round one bug, hopefully fixed soon. If you're just tuning in, have no idea what's going on. But yeah, had to make sure they get the plant down, or that would be a problem. But yeah, I mean, it starts with that first blood. It's a good trade. And then somehow Insight played his life, because he was actually getting double shot through. Both of the players were putting shots in. Buys enough time. We're going to take a look at the replay. But yeah, you'll see it's two players here. Rentor and Metals putting some shots in. And yeah, just great little wiggles, great dodges, and then somehow wins this next one.
I got no idea.
Doesn't even get help.
Yeah, no, I was assuming somebody else got a bullet in. No, that's what I was thinking. Like, when he backed behind the wall, someone got a bullet in?
Nope, didn't happen.
I just absolutely melted him. And if you're wondering just on the scoreboard, we'll mention it until it gets fixed. It's like the first life of players right now is not tracking kills properly. So that's where the first round and search will be wonky. That first life in a respawn. I think it's something to do with it. They have to change teams when they load in. But fact is, it'll be a little goofy sometimes statistically just for that first life, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah, easy Mac will fix it, like on his own stats sheet.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll do it. If he doesn't, he's fired. I'm kidding, Easy Mac, we love you.
Yeah, he doesn't have that kind of power.
No, I definitely do not. Well, guys, talking through it. Let's get to the round two now. Nice opening there from Koi. Absolutely fried them in the map one. Heretics now out for blood. Super is going to be your sniper. Came in and was an instant difference maker in search and destroy. Gonna get aggressive here with the snipe, looking for Insight's head, but not gonna find the angle. And what we saw Insight sniping, yeah, at the Monster Weekend.
Yeah,
he hit some nasty ones. So we'll see what he'll be able to find. Super still looking for an opening.
You know, we kind of talked about like sort of Real and Surge, but again, in this round, it's Kleenex again who's the one who's getting active. See number 8, he's gonna have a one-on-one versus Rentor, and he's gonna win it. So a second first blood for Kleenex. The rest of the team, though, is gonna be a big fight towards this A bomb. And well, it is clean right now for Koi.
And that is why you will see people crawling across Motel, possibly getting splinters in tender areas, because when you pop, you find openings. 2 there for Insight, but yeah, he ends up getting a third. But Kleenex, his playmaking ability on the map to find first bloods has been huge. That's what it kind of provides an opening and a timing there for Insight to pop. That basically comes in right after the kill.
Yeah, then they have to worry about him or they have to go. So they take the 3-on-3 near the A bomb site. But yeah, it's Insight with the double. That's the difference maker as we take a look at this replay. And yeah, you're going to see this kind of all year, just sort of crawling, catching them off guard. That was Metals, then able to challenge a second who was Super. So just great stuff out of Koi.
Yeah, I think the second they lost their player to Kleenex, they think we've got to push forward, and Insight's just ready and waiting.
Dude, again, dodges bullets, man. That snipe was close from Super.
Yeah, he's got someone's looking over him right now. Guardian Angel.
He's looking good.
Looks like Kleenex now with the snipe. You're surprised to see that after the impact he's had on the map with the AR at the first bloods. Just trying to keep him guessing.
I mean, honestly, it feels like this guy probably has a lot of fun with the sniper.
No, we've seen him pull it out. We've seen Insight pull it out. They both found success. That timing was disgusting for Real, but it does not matter. Trakes, once again, welcome to the league. Straight headies there as he is fried. Kleenex at Boach just doing some wall jumping, trying to find some kind of angle, but it looks like after they lose Real mid, It's all going to be down to the push towards A.
Yeah, it takes a while to get those trophies, so that nade was able to trade him. So you still have a 3-on-3 if you're Miami, very much in this round.
Yeah, it's what, like around 3-4, you're thinking?
Yeah, depending on how much you're frying. But speaking of frying, Joe almost finds too. Really, you're like waiting on Metals. When was he going to go? That's what I was looking at, but he's mid-building. Instead has to back up. I thought maybe he was going to find Kleenex. Instead, it's a 2 versus 3 again. Koi's so patient at this A bomb site, but they've always had numbers. Till maybe right there where Joe throws it away.
Yeah, well, they have like a 2v2 fight. Here we go, 1v1, 15 seconds to go. Kleenex is hunting. Pistol out. Can he win it? Lane close. Yes, he can. Kleenex doing it all. Pistol. Snipe. Brings them back in the what? The 2v2. They had the 3v2 actually, right?
Yeah, they had the 3 versus 2.
So actually, yeah, helps them get away with one.
And then, I mean, just this position, right? You come up the stairs, and this is a type of player that Super is, right? Just sort of catches you off guard, plays these off angles, but that box helps out Kleenex so much, where he's just able to spot him. But yeah, Super just sort of waiting patiently. You think you have an advantage, you do not.
And that might be the difference in aim assist in this title, too. It's not as sticky. Not as sticky. But, I mean, like we said, it was kind of Kleenex early in the hardpoint and late in the hardpoint. Kind of same thing here in the search. Like, he was getting it done with the first bloods, now closing out rounds with the clutch. Kleenex has been Mr. Do-It-All, and they're up 3-0. Kleenex is going for it again.
Yeah, again.
Found the timing again.
He is playing with so much confidence. We're talking about Real. Instead, this team change has seemed to open up this guy. He's doing whatever he wants on the map.
And not exactly how expected to play out.
No, not at all.
It's working out. This time, though, he does get traded. They'll get a second onto Real. So that 4v3, they only enjoyed that for a moment. Now
feels like the first time you've had numbers if you are Miami Heretics.
Honestly, this you have to win this round. It's just the way this series is off the rails. Map 1 was not competitive. This, you're down to 3. You have numbers, you've got to win this.
Yeah, Joe's going, though. He's quick on that flank. Well, not quick, but maybe finds a timing. You're being very patient with bomb. You're worried about the pinch, so Metals is watching it. Well, Joe Deceives at a spot 1. I don't know if he's going to be ready. And, well, the trophy is there, so that nade's going to get gobbled up, but 2 versus 2.
Insight's pick. Makes it a battle. Heretics pushing forward. Insight's going to get slammed. He'll win that now. To a 1v1 again. Joe Deceives. Super. 20 seconds on the clock. He gets hunted. He's still up. Can he finesse? Goes vertical, and he reads it. They'll drop him, and they'll take the round. A much-needed one there for Heretics.
And I think Super had a sniper out, but was able to find a gun on the ground, so just hunts him down as soon as they know his position.
I thought he was just going to hit the back wall bounce. I thought he was just going to I thought he was going to chow the hell out of this.
Yeah, just M15. So they don't win the last one-on-one, but able to find it here. But yeah, I think they find Insight. Maybe they're thinking that was the player on the flank, so they turn. They both turn. They don't know Joe's still there, but a nice trade.
Yeah, and they just catch Insight sprinting. If he's on that truck heady, like, good luck. He gets at least one and probably wins that round, but it looked like he got caught sprinting. So they're now on the board. Kleenex again with sniper out. And it seems like, yeah, it slows down a little bit when he's got the sniper in hand, and this time Super. He's dishing out the damage. He'll get the pick. Bomb will be down. Joe Deceives is ripped out of it.
Yeah, that was a key one-on-one last round, because that would have been Super's second death with that snipe. So
is that the first blood?
For them, yeah.
I thought so.
So Super sticking with it, and well, we might have this. Who's going to hold the angle? But well, we get off of it. Metals is going to make this a 4 versus 2.
Kleenex. Oh, that's a hit marker, and well, then Ranker will get the shot in to drop him. Inside last up now, 1v4. The best round we've seen out of Heretics. Starts with Super's pick, and it's a domino affair after that.
And it's a nice setup, right? Because you finally get aggressive towards the A site. You have Metals just sort of shouldering it, and that forces Joe Deceives' hand to take a couple of shots. You don't expect Super to follow it up. So a nice round there from Heretics. And now I think, this is sort of the discussion with snipers. Kleenex has been more effective without it, right? So he was the guy finding the first blood, getting active. The couple of rounds he's had it now.
Well, they won the one. Yeah, he brought it back in the, 2 versus 3, or so the 2v2. He hit the snipe and then won the one-on-one. But yes, it's just very different, which maybe not the worst thing. Like I don't know, it's just a different tempo, keeps teams guessing type thing. But it seems very different watching Koi on the map. That's for sure. That shot was painful. That player will not be able to have children.
Yeah, that right testicle's gone.
Gone. Oh, and don't worry about it.
Do you not see the replay?
Yeah, you weren't watching the replay. Get off your phone, dude.
Kids these days.
We'll see if Super can find another opener. Just kind of peeking up towards that mid window. It's Kleenex again. Yeah, maybe just have the AR out.
Yeah, dude. It's his third first blood.
Yeah.
With his M15.
Fourth is third?
Third or fourth.
Yeah, no, it's a bunch.
But once they find it,
I might be his fourth.
Playing very patient again. Both teams, you've kind of seen throughout this week just how difficult it is to plant that bomb. But Joe Deceives just kind of goes for it. Maybe throws his life away a bit. Thinks someone's close, but Insight gives them their numbers back.
One of those like scam situations.
Yeah. But maybe you think someone's following them up a little bit closer.
Heretics could not be more spread right now. Rank or Metals. Opposite sides. Metals, I thought found an opener and Insight. Timing. With the timing and the movement, and then a little gunny win.
Oh, the slide is just so fast,
yeah,
right?
So fast.
You think you have a freebie, and then you just get destroyed.
Yeah. Nice movement there from Insight. Kleenex, yeah, I think it's his third, because Real had one, right? Yeah, Real had that one mid. The 3 first bloods. AR in hand just taken over, but we'll see Insight put Metals on skates again. Thanks, freebie. Adios.
And again, there's that sort of aim assist nerf we talk about.
Yeah.
You just sort of lose it early.
No, you said you were on Warzone the other day. You're like, bro.
Yeah, the update, I was getting fried. A couple of times, man, I was just like, man, I know I'm old, but I got locked in, sense down.
Yeah. So 2 more rounds needed here for Koi to go up 2-0, and there's the combo of nades on Joe Deceive. So maybe a misplay from the last round. This time going to get picked by the nades early on. Insight's gone as well, and Heretics 4v2 advantage here quickly, but the Grim Reaper and Kleenex is still in this. I wouldn't count him out yet.
Yeah, him and Real
Wouldn't count him
together.
out yet.
Him and Real together, 1 versus 3 though, just too many numbers.
Yeah.
So Miami fighting their way back in this.
Yeah, they went, what, down 0-3? Staying in it and fighting. Ranker and Super kind of chatting through things with that round to the next, how they want to play things. Yeah, one less player. The Kleenex might win that fight on to Super, but yeah, just too many numbers there. Metal's very vocal as well as they're chatting through it.
Yeah, always just making those adjustments, making sure they're on the same page. Again, this is the backbone of this team. This search and destroy just feels like, you know, since the addition of Super last year, they were so good at it.
Yeah, it's like Rancor came in and changed their respawn. Super came in and changed their search. It's going to be a battle. Just a war going to go down over towards A. Joe Deceives with the blood. Kleenex ripped out of it. Real quickly up through mid and able to find one. Joe Deceives gets his second in the round, and Real will also get a second. I mean, just on the minimap, you know it's going to be a fast round.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just a pure pace change, but no one picks up mid, so Real just has a couple of freebies. You think there's a 4-man push through A? Nope. We're going to send Real through mid. He's got the Dravic in hand, and he's going to close this round out. So just beautiful teamwork out of Koi.
And that's where it's going to be tough to deal with. Like, you know, you get picked a bunch of times by Kleenex and the way he's taken space with an AR. What was that?
9 seconds.
9 seconds.
9 seconds.
Holy. I had 2 people in my ear at the same time, so I didn't hear it the first time. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, 9 seconds.
9-second round. That's quick, Joe.
It depends.
Real quick. One
could be a long time. You never know.
We'll see if they finish it here. Kleenex looking for his 4th blood. They might give him a chance for it. Joe Deceives, though, he's going to take it. They have absolutely dominated the first blood department. I mean, it's always important, but especially in just like your, I don't know, I feel like your standard 3-lane map, like it just makes it so difficult on both sides of it.
Yeah, we've seen this round sort of multiple times where they find the first blood on offense. They're just going to take their time. They're not going to go for this objective, give away this round, but we have seen a couple of scams. You have to be careful when you're waiting for Real. This is what we kind of talk about. He is an island guy at times, and this is what he can do, but he's got to win the 1 versus 1.
I was just staring at his arrow. I'm like, gotta go. And he got there like, maybe like a half second late.
He spotted. Guy who took his spot is able to win it. So Trace wins the 1-on-1. So nice response from Miami. Pretty much ignore the guy mid or on that flank.
Yeah.
Let's just take the 3 versus 3. Well, that was the right call.
It was. goes differently. I think if Real's a little quicker, but the fact is when they kind of, I honestly would do. When he like ripped off his aim assist there and shot the whatever that thing is, I was like, oh my god, is he gonna get world starred? But no, he didn't.
No, he
reeled it back in.
Oh, the satellite there.
Yeah, no, he just like he peels off and he like broke for a second.
Yeah, it looks like honestly when Real started shooting too, it looks like he lost some too. So I'm sure it affects both players there.
I was like, uh-oh. He closes it out. Trace bouncing back. Rough map 1, 7 and 5 here on 3 in a row. Can they win this round offensively to get to around 11?
Well, Real gets right back to his spot in mid. So you've taken a lot of position away. You can rotate back. And, well, this is the one thing we haven't seen on this map is a quick plan towards A. So again, nice adjustments out of Heretics.
Plan in. Kleenex another blood. That's his 4th.
And that is the risk of going for that bomb plan. Just such an easy sort of, it's tough to get away from it after you plan.
Tranks, though, he gets involved. He's able to take down 1, but number's still over to Koi. Big win there from Super. Wins a gunfight towards mid-map. 2 versus 2. Right? We're just laying here. Oh, no. They haven't seen him yet. His gigantic foot is sticking out. They haven't spotted it, though. Oh, my God.
What a play.
What a play. Super's actually the one that gets the kill. Down to another 1 versus 1. I think the 3rd or 4th that we've had. Inside goes vertical. Looks to close out the map. And he'll close
Not enough time.
out. No, he will not. Can't get there in time.
It's going to be close, but I don't think he got it.
Did he get it? I thought he'd need like another second. Am I faded? Oh, no, it was closer than I thought.
Half second.
It was closer than I thought.
Half second. And honestly, the Rencore play, the reason it was even better is because like he was checking bomb. He saw the body on the bomb, so he left his spot because he thought somebody was on it. Then goes into that box corner and is able to play his life and just buy time.
Yeah, I was just staring. I was like, he got the kill at 9.5. I'm like, he maybe can get to it, but no, that way it was definitely closer than I realized though. Woo! Round 11. Here we go. Heretics trying to bounce back. Got smoked to the map 1, went down to 0-3 early in the search and destroy, but now they battled to around 11. Great play there from Rancor, just playing it sneaky. His plays are what bought them enough time. Got some help from Super as well. Kleenex's 4 first bloods. Toronto Koi have dominated the first bloods. Hasn't always led to a round win though. Heretics, you're gonna have to work it on offense.
Yeah, more of a standard defensive look there for Koi. Nobody really up the middle of the map. Kleenexes are back over towards plane. And I think it's, just sort of
look where I feel like where Rancor's playing too. Yeah, he's like,
they're trying to
take that route again.
They want to trap him.
Yeah, take that route again.
But not going to happen yet.
That's exactly what it looked like luring Kleenex and shut it down, but playing a little more passively in around 11, which I mean, we've seen that before, that's for sure. Things slow down sometimes in around 11, and that's exactly what's happening here.
They just need to watch the bomb cross. That's really the key. I mean, look at the player. Maybe they were trying to line up a nade, but just so much info from Real, and yeah, they know something. Okay, so it's on Real really to watch the cross towards that A bomb.
And just trying not to get picked.
Yeah, 30 seconds, so Miami's gonna have to go soon.
Metals almost gets slammed by Real on the cross, trying to get back and get saved. But yeah, pressure on them to get a plan.
And look at this rotation, right? So you're gonna hit this out if you're Koi quickly.
You know you're committed.
Yeah, all 4 gonna be here quickly. So Rencore might be out of this play. He has to worry about the pinch. When does he get involved? Bomb planet.
He's gone. Rancor's gone. Will he find anything? Numbers to Heretics here early. Rancor goes, gets him behind, able to finish 1. All going to be on Insight now. Insight, nice damage. Emma can't finish it. He'll finally get the kill now. 1 versus 2 to close off the 1v3. Can Insight clutch up? He's on 9 and 6. He's got eyes on 1.
All right, 22 seconds. It'll be so tough. And we know with this movement, you're throwing the shoulders, the Omni movement, yeah, just so difficult to find a pitch. He's gonna find both the players, the crossfire is in. A wonderful comeback there from Miami, and well, this is what their strength was. Still looking strong in S&D.
They had to win some nutty rounds. They had to come from behind, man down a couple of times that they're able to do it, and big rebound from Drakes, who, I mean, map 1 was hell for him, it felt like, but things slow down here. Heretics trying to get back to doing what they do best in the search and destroy. I mean, early on, it felt like it was just perfect play out of Koi. They were finding every single opening. Kleenex was doing whatever he wanted on the map, but things start to change late.
They hit 5 first blood.
He hit up a 5. Okay,
yeah,
I thought it was 5. So he hit up a 5. They had 8 of them.
And they lose, yeah.
You gotta win that map. I mean,
they had some trades right away, so.
Like Real's mid was traded quickly, yeah.
But even that round 11, like, I think they had the read. It's just the execution there towards the end. It felt like a couple of nades maybe were mistimed where they thought the player was on the bomb in metals, but you cannot allow that that guy to get away safely, and then allow Rencor to activate.
Oh, yeah, no, as soon as they grouped up, I just was staring at Renkor's arrow. I'm like, he's going to make the play. Eventually, he should. And thankfully, he didn't have to. Sometimes that player mid has like a long route to take. He was so close. I mean, he was able to close the gap quickly and get a kill. So props to Rancor and the boys on the W there to tie it up at 1-1. Any other major thoughts from the search and destroyers? Good rebound.
Yeah, just good rebound. Just it looked like Toy was going to run away with it.
No, it absolutely did. Absolutely did. For Koi, I don't know. It's like, this is going to be an interesting thing with CleanX. This is how it's going to play a lot of these maps. Like having Sniper out, putting it away, finding openings. The rounds he doesn't. Is Real going to find openings? I feel like there's going to be a lot of like guessing coming in from teams of how they're going to play. It should be fun to watch.
100%. So let's go back to the desk now. Things tied up one apiece.
I'm not going to call you out by name, but there is a certain person on the YouTube channel who said this is a DoorDash challenge. Heretics make it a series, baby, as we are now 1-1. A ridiculous comeback in Search and Destroy. But I want to take us back to the original conversation. Is CleanX going to be a decent enough AR to compete? So far, he may be their best player.
Yeah, they look in Insight as well. Like the AR 100%. Tandem, you know, we had some questions going into the respawn, like how would they perform versus the star-studded Rencor and Super on that AR roll? And, you know, they did whatever they wanted on that map number 1.
Oh, yeah.
And I will also like to highlight on Scar, you guys, we're seeing it twice now. You guys are going to see teams start off with a hefty lead often on this map, at least early on, because when you spawn blue side and you get control of P1, you can just keep them funneling from back green. It is such a bad spawn. And, you know, if the other team isn't able to flip in P1 or P2, they're just going to go up 100-0. That's exactly what you saw here. The problem is just Heretics were never really able to stabilize.
But if I pick Scar, that means my opponent gets to choose the side. So I'm trying to play back from a 60-point deficit, or do you think this gets evened out? Because this is our first 100-point club that we've seen so far in the CDL.
You just got to flip. I mean, if you can effectively do it, like, I mean, we saw it yesterday, like in the Riyadh Falcons
team.
match.
It just depends on the caliber of teams that are going at it, right? Like, I feel like with Miami Heretics, this just wasn't a good map for them. They just did not play this map well. You had CleanX sitting at plane for almost a minute, going on a 7 spree, just 180ing on people. A single player, you didn't dedicate anybody to push him out to try to give yourself some map control. And then you look at a 100-point club, unfortunately, for that map number 1. So I just don't think that was a good map for Miami.
I was going to say I was super nervous about my pick, and I said I'm putting blind trust in this Triggs kid, who I've never watched before. He goes 0.5. He drops, I think, 1,200 damage. He dropped 1,600 damage, though, in the Search and Destroy. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from game number 2. Same map, different game mode, and it was all Koi early. The big change-up, CleanX was given the big boy toy, and this was a round that I felt Super should have won. I was thinking this game's already over.
Yeah, I think Toronto Koi, they were just dominating Motel side of the map. There were so many times they got picks on the blue box. Insight was making some massive plays, and every round they had an advantage because CleanX was getting first blood.
Yeah,
right?
Miami only had 3 first bloods in the entirety of this map. I mean, Miami Heretics and slamming over to that A site just wasn't going their way. I mean, we saw any game that has a hybrid gun and CleanX moves to an AR, it's going to fit his play style incredibly well. But I will say in the later half, as Clint and Joe were touching on, the adjustments from Miami were incredible. I mean, it's like they forgot who they were, and then they remembered once we got around that round 5, that round 6, and Rencor starts hitting some rounds. Suddenly, we're seeing Metals getting up and aggressive in their face and kind of pushing back the Toronto Koi from this site.
Well, they just played a little more apprehensive around the bomb, right? And some of their offenses, like, let's take our time, let's not get shredded. As I mentioned, they kept dying on the blue box or up top hotel, and they ended up taking their time. Like, you got to back them down, use your attacks, and if they have a trophy, put some shots down, and then go for that bomb plan. I thought that they adjusted very well here, and that's a massive win to even the series 1-1.
I'm going to go ahead and call it the Rancor corner, by the way. That man is always going to be there if you let him into the bomb site. Incredible stuff through 2 games. We said it could be the first game 5 of the night, and we're hoping it continues to go back and forth. Knowing that we got Overload loading up next, Nameless. Who do you give the teamwork edge to?
Koi.
Is it
100%.
Koi?
The reason it felt like Heretics were behind on that map number 1. Very slow on a lot of rotations, like just not exactly all on the same page. And you know, as it stands right now, Koi, their guns are hot. I know they lost that Search and Destroy. The guns are hot.
Oh, the guns were very, very hot.
We got nothing else to add. We got Overload loading up. Before that, we got to remind you all to hit the store. The CDL store is up and running, and start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen, or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game right now. We got some awesome skins. Boston Breach, well done. Once again, it's time to find out, though, who takes the lead between the Spanish powerhouses. Miami versus Toronto, Game 3, ding, ding.
Yeah, I mean, how the map 1 went, you got to pick the respawns towards Koi right now. We'll see if that was just an off map for Heretics or a slow warm-up type situation. We'll find that out quickly, I think.
Yeah, I think we kind of talked about it. I know Trace, like, I think they're a little behind probably in respawns just due to, you know, everybody sort of being here. Yeah. But we'll see. Yeah, maybe their overload's a little bit better.
No, and it's a good point because there's teams will be at, I think Puckett just broke something. I don't know what that was. You okay?
We're great.
But no, I think like there's one thing being behind like later in the season if it happens and it's like you miss a little bit of time, you make a team change, but like this early, if you miss a week or two, like
you miss a couple days, you're behind.
But yeah, a couple days you're behind. Exactly. We talked about like at the Monster launch event how huge it could be. So yes, they're definitely behind. I expect to see this team improving rapidly, but a tough test in this first match. Here we go. Heretics Koi to the overload. We had a real fun overload. Okay, maybe not behind. No, but nice break. They'll get 3 to at least start off nice here. We saw insanity on exposure yesterday. This might be a quick score. We'll see.
Yeah, you gotta get that early cutoffs, but a nice first kill by Real. Now you're waiting on number 3 in Super, but kind of out of the fight, and well, you're just gonna push the EMP carrier. So good job after that break off there for Koi.
Yeah, I mean, you usually gotta win 2 fights, right? Win the fights, kind of get EMP control, well, depending on where we're at on the map, but assuming it's towards spawn. Win a fight, then maybe win 1 more to put through the score. They couldn't win the second layer, so nice defense from Koi.
This is
now let's see if they can turn it into a score.
It's a one-on-one.
Yeah.
It's a one-on-one. What is that
rank we're here? I have no idea. Everyone's out fighting mid, and they're like, okay, well, we'll put that on through.
I don't know where Super Metals were so out of position. So out of position there.
And that could be being behind a little?
I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I mean, it's on your screen. It tells you where he's going.
Maybe it doesn't on theirs?
Oh, maybe. But yeah, someone maybe a little bit off right there.
That was, we haven't really seen a score like that on exposure unless it's like quickly on a reset.
Okay.
That was strange.
Well, right back to it is Koi. So you have Insights is able to push up. Nade's going over the top. Some good damage on the Super. The player's off spawn here for Heretics. Couple of deaths though, and well, maybe this push it's done.
Okay, so they'll shut that down. Now can they turn this defense into offense? It's going to be a B-side spawn for Koi, so they're going to be up and able to get manpower here quickly. Kleenex is going to be the damage dealer as he gets a nade through. Shuts one down with the M15 as well, and I was going to say maybe even takes one out with a pistol, but that won't happen. EMP still down in a dangerous position.
I mean, Super gets 1 more, so yeah, Kleenex is staying. He has a cleanup. With the pistol, that does not happen whatsoever. Nice shots from Real. He's on 3 in a row, but both teams fight over objective control.
Yeah, we get a reset in. Koi is up 1. They got a freebie to start us off. Let's see if they can put through some more. The comms have got to be on point. Let's listen to Koi.
Don't rush.
Stun deep.
Fury plant now, don't see anything. One deep left for the boxes.
Yeah, deep left. Nade
the box. You have one.
Solid.
Good one, boys.
Yo, close in. Don't grab ball.
I got naded, Trevor.
Flag weak, murder. Let's get box.
Rank a little bit weak.
Yeah, I'm
Good.
Try to get stuff plant.
Low shoulder. Close right, Trevor. Close right still.
Nice. One more deep left, I think.
Yeah, I'm wrapping it.
More back left.
I'm already there.
Yeah. Rank on this one. Really weak. There's 2 direct flat.
They going right?
You're going right. Just back flat.
I have a plan.
Blood. Nice shot.
I have low right. Yep. I'm just laying here.
I'm playing my left. On the left. Okay.
Where you spawned knock
Case knee already out mid.
No, the back games. Flat. Super. Medali or Flat. I don't know. You go to Medali.
I hear you. Just staying up.
You have low right?
I'm just left right now.
Out mid.
Comms are great. Koi now up 2-0. Got mid-map control, EMP control yet again as they're trying to make their next push forward. Still gonna have to win a fight though, as Heretics have got bodies here, but based on the defense we see from Heretics, maybe just keep rotating this thing, they'll get lost.
Yeah, I mean, classic sort of Toronto comms right there. Just beautiful teamwork and making sure Kleenex is able to get there. But they were on top of it right when the reset, when they got their second score, right? You heard Kleenex, I'm here, score it, let's go, let's do this. He was able to just rotate back and forth. It leads to another one, so a great half here for Koi.
We'll see if they can hit the 4 cap in the first half. 1 more score and we'll get to the second side with some big win at mid-map. You might be able to get EMP control again. I say if Trace doesn't get one there, this might be a quick push, but after he gets one, everything else is lost on the Heretics side. Looks like Koi want to take this top side, but Super's got an angle.
Yeah, just sort of lurking, trying to just slay around the objective, and we'll hit some great shots. Having a half here, 13-7, leading the lobby, make it 14. Hit fire on point. And that is going to be 3 dead. The last player will be Rencor, but that might be enough. His double. So Joe Deceives just has to run. He's got a one-on-one. Is he going to get there? He still does.
No way.
Again, the kills in the middle of the map just don't matter. Beautiful pistol shots. And they're able to score 4.
I've seen enough. Heretics might be a little behind.
Yeah, I think so. In respawns, you just
Yes,
tell.
they got some work to do in the respawns. And that's not even, I mean, their fault per se. Just waiting on a player to get here and compete. Maybe scrims. Not quite what you want leading up to this, but man, Koi take advantage. We haven't seen many 4-0 blanks in the first half.
No.
Just thinking back to launch weekend, like the Quezon tournament, like not the many I can think of.
Yeah, if anything, it's normally on Den, not usually exposure.
Yeah, no, true. Great plays there from Koi. As they look to dominate the respawns, maybe wrap this thing up 3-1. We'll see. You're going to need a crazy bounce back. Listen, we saw the 1-4 comeback for FaZe against Thieves yesterday. Ended a loss, but got it to overtime. It was insanity, so...
And again, slang-wise, it's not like that much of a disparity where...
No, it's like 5 kills.
But it's just where they're jumping in, just for the timing of the execution, just better for Koi.
Koi, good position mid-map. And I think, like, dude, this mid-map, I feel like should play how Real wants to just get lost.
It's amazing.
Find timings. This is literally a labyrinth there mid-map at times. So you got to feel like that's going to work real well for Real, and he is feasting. Double positive. They're trying to get forward the MP again. Look how far pushed up Joe Deceives is. He's getting so far. Trace is coming off the spawn. He's like, guys, he's in our spawn. Disgusting shots there from Joe Deceives, and that's going to be number 5. We might just be watching a blowout here. We're going to be hanging out for 4 minutes. I don't know what world Heretics are coming back because they're getting choke slammed.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we're going to go to a listen-in with Miami Heretics. Listen to the comms, but we'll see what they can do.
Sí, se cuela por donde Papa ve. No, otro más izquierda. Sal rápido. No sigo. Hacen derecha la bola. Hay que pillar el medio, chavales. Pillar el medio. Aguanto yo de cara a la derecha. He pegado piña a la bola. He pegado piña a la bola. Una bajo, a la derecha. Te tengo a la derecha. Estoy esperando a la derecha. ¿Tenéis medio? Tengo piña. Sí, vamos a cargar jump up. ¿En serio? Copy. Uno L. ¿Qué otro es L? Tírale. No ven a la derecha, están esperando, bro. Derecha, P5, una bala P5 inside. Una bala, buena. Hay que ir a por la bola. Hay que ir a por la bola.
Todo derecho. Era yo.
Jump up yo y otro derecha. Nico muertos tiene bala. Bola.
No
Sale súper lejos. Derecha, muerto. Es pillar la bola.
Sí. Hay que ir de frente, pero no tenemos tiempo para hacer nada.
Medio. Jump up suyo, tocable a una.
¿Era este? Un tiro.
Sí, era ese.
Hay uno en su conector, ¿vale?
Voy. Digo vos.
Voy al medio, chavales.
No, mid, dale.
Vale, me estoy mirando el P3. L1.
Está cambiando a la derecha.
Se va hasta el fondo del mapa.
Derecha y Phoenix.
All right, Joe. So if Toronto Koi are like prime Barcelona, what are Heretics right now?
USA men's national.
I was thinking like a bottom of like the Spanish league.
Even worse.
No, even worse. Yeah, our USA men's national team. That's it. Thank you, Joe. But we did get gifted. When it comes to our pool for the World Cup, at least. Real, he is streaking.
Definitely wasn't rigged at all.
No, not whatsoever. I mean, FIFA never has been corrupt before. 7-0 now the score line. I'm not sure what's been worse, this or the map 1.
Probably this. They've both been really bad. I mean, on one side, you just got to give Koi credit for how well they are playing. They are clearly ahead. I just don't know, like, again, how far behind are Heretics, or are they just lost right now when it comes to this game?
Lost in the sauce.
But they might just be very far behind.
8-0. Now, that will seal it. That is the biggest blowout we have seen. Wow, it is a murder as Toronto Koi dominating the respawn so far. You love the bounce back from Heretics and the search and destroy, but that is 2 non-competitive respawns.
Yeah, it's just always tough for us. We always know our European guys, sort of like the status of their visas, when they get here, who they're playing against, how that all goes down. Yeah, we're never really in the know, but I just feel like you should just tell that they're behind.
I mean, if anyone gets it, Real probably gets it. Wasn't it his similar? I feel like he had a similar situation.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I remember that, like when he was first coming over.
He was supposed to be on that Carolina team.
Yes, yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah. How the world has changed since then. We'll take a look at the stats. So, it's lopsided.
Yeah, I mean, listen, after the map, or first half, well, it was 4-0, but
it might have been like 3 to 4 kills. Something.
Yeah, no, second half, it got much worse. Yeah. It got way uglier. Yeah. But Real was doing whatever he wanted. Just great teamwork again out of Koi, and I don't know how many 8-0s we're going to see on the year.
No, I don't. I don't think we're going to see many. I could be faded, but I don't think we're going to see many at all. This has been a very competitive mode so far, at least when we talk about like our top CDL teams. It's going to be some one-sided highlights. Poor Heretics, man. We threw to illicit in. They're down 130-0. We throw illicit here. They're down, what, 6-0 or 4-0, whatever it was. They sounded like the energy at least sounded like it was there in the comms. I mean, that's all I can say. But I just think it'd be real easy to sort of sound defeated, I think, with the scoreline like that. I mean, that's not what I heard at least, but.
You see Joe just getting fight. He's like, how did I just score that? Yeah, wins that one pistol 1v1 and somehow slid in.
Yeah, there were 2 players.
There were just like two of the first scores in the first half. Players were just out of position, in the wrong spots where you want to be.
Yeah.
Based on what we've seen. And then, I think second half, well, they may not have sounded defeated. I think they kind of knew.
Yeah, no. You're probably right. But, yeah, that's like one thing. Like, all right, listen, it's different when we're talking about I mean, some people blacked out, let's say, for FaZe last night in that overtime. But that situation was insane. Like, we hadn't even seen that before. Someone blacking out and being out of position there, I'm like, okay, first time, like, you'll figure that out. This was not that.
Yeah, no.
This was some standard situations where people just weren't where they needed to be.
100%.
Yeah, and so hopefully more reps and they'll improve there. It's hard to believe in Heretics right now in a hardpoint just based on how the first one went, but maybe a chance. Maybe the guns have warmed up a little bit, but I just feel like you got to be a little bit demoralized. Like, it's one thing, you want to search it all, but it just, it hasn't been competitive in the respawns. It hasn't.
Yeah, I mean, you're just.
I'm trying not to pour it on like too much.
I know.
I don't know exactly how it has been.
Yeah, and I don't want to make that like maybe they are. I don't want to make too many excuses for them either. Maybe they are just in really bad form.
No, could be, and maybe it's not a fair expectation, but I think it kind of is. You know, when you are a top 4 team throughout most of the year.
Most of the year, it is a good expectation. Yeah.
Yes, like it's a one-person change. Yes, Real is a monster, but it's a one-person change. You kind of expect this team. Okay. Maybe if they're not going to be top 3 all the time, like still like in that top 6 hunt, like it doesn't look like that right now. No. But first series, we'll see how they improve. But the pressure is on the Heretics boys in this series, and maybe we'll be singing a different tune. Who knows? They come in and win that 4 and 5, and you and I shut up. But actually, honestly, it wouldn't change how 1 and 3 looked. I'd still have concerns. No, even if they won this series, I'd have concerns.
I'd have to go back and look at like the standings of stage 1 last year, because once we got to like Madrid, they went on like that crazy. Remember, their search was really bad. We got to Madrid, and then they won like every game 5 to sort of get to that top 4 spot.
When did Ranker come in again?
Yeah, it was early.
It was really early, right?
Yeah. But then it was super. So like, this might be a team where just gonna build up.
We'll see. I mean, we're gonna learn more as we go. It's day 2 of our 2026 season, so we're expecting a whole hell of a lot of craziness and surprises. But right now, Koi in the driver's seat. We're waiting to load into the map 4 and see if the Koi boys can close it out. They were all smiles after this respawn. I gotta stop saying Koi boys. It sounds insane. I know. I can't stop.
Well, then I looked at the cameras and I saw Real with a mustache. I saw Insight with a mustache. Rock. I'm not sure what's going on there, but there's some team camaraderie.
Tell me you could see them just dancing, doing like some.
I don't know if I could.
I don't know.
I could see Real maybe.
I could see them performing on stage.
What about Inside dancing?
Do you see his slide and shout on the medals, bro? He's got the footwork.
A little different.
All right, map 4 to Den. All the confidence in the world if you are Koi right now, but maybe this is a map that Heretics more comfortable on. We will see. If that's going to be the case, it'll be a P2 side start for Koi, so they're in the positions they want to be, trying to turn this into time and hold rotation throughout this entire point if they can, but we'll see how that plays out. Good help over the top for Real.
Nobody's really gone on a route, right, on either side. Mid-platform control was by Real, but you kind of just took that straight up if you were Miami, just taking these long-range gunfights. This time, though, it'll be ranked for number 1. Going top side. He's going to have a, to be Trakes. Okay, so there's 2 number 1s. That's still a thing. I got really confused.
I thought that was fixed. There's 2 number 5s. My poor brain. Honestly, we hadn't seen it since the month launch week. I thought that was one of the things that got fixed with Godcaster. But
yep, next time. It's all good. I saw the names, and well, on rotation will be Real, but on the spawn, it's a little split right now, so you have a chance if you're Miami.
Those back spawns can be so delicate on this P2. Joe Deceives, though, gets in, gets shut down. Nice little start here to the P2 for Heretics. They're turning this into time. It's looking solid here early. Metal's on the hunt, a little bit of hide and seek. Insight's going to get shut down, so they'll have the back locked down.
And Super's so far pushed up where you know where the nice push is coming in from. But are you going to expect that? Insight spawns back HUD. So now everybody in a turn. So nice job by Metals to just recognize the scenario. And Super's like, I've been out of this fight for a long time. I'm going to turn, but then he's going to get pinched. So you're a little bit all over the place.
A little all over the place. I thought Real was catching a frag to the forehead, but instead he's popping a double. And it was a nice early hold from Heretics.
I haven't seen that back HUD spawn too often, so.
I feel like I've seen everything back P2 at this point.
It's usually like the top, like rarely is it where number 3 in Metals is. And yeah, a couple of times there you get that spawn.
Yeah, usually deeper. No, you're right. Real is on 4 in a row. Insight's on 3 in a row. A lot of success in the slaying department when they get that break, and now they'll be the early hold here as we get the 3rd. Got 2 kind of watching Dojo's side. On the other, Real and Trakes, they're battling. Welcome to the team. He gets slammed, now dancing with Metals, and there the help is in. Nice teamwork there from Koi. Nice bait and switching. And then Real, once he's back to full health, gets right back in the mix. That's 6 straight for him. He needs another kill or 2 for the Hellstorm.
If they are behind, sort of like just due to practice, one of the things that's going to be so tough is sort of breaking, right? I think we saw it in map number 1, right? Your breaks take a lot of teamwork, a lot of repetitions, and so far when Koi have been in the spot to hole, they have turned it into a lot of time throughout our first couple of hard points. Same thing here at P3. You do get the spawn zone for P4. Real very close to a Hellstorm. Not going to be ready for a double, Chow, so not going to get it.
Well, Insight might be close as well, though. He's on 6 straight as well. You had him and Real both streaking. Insight's in the hard point. We'll hop to him in a moment here to see if he actually got the streak. So he's close as well. Hasn't earned it yet. Let's see if he can pick it up as they work forward on the break. You just got to bait your teammate Joe Deceives here. Like, Joe Deceives go in, maybe set me up with a freebie. Can he find that freebie? Can he find the streak? Not going to happen. Super with the peak, so both the streaks shut down for a Koi, but still a marginal lead.
And again, you know, those spawns flip towards the end of that P3. You get yourself into a good spot at this P4, so very much in the game. That was what, Super, who was on 5 in a row, the final 25. Looking good here for Miami.
Rancor starting to heat up. You saw it as soon as he came into the league last year, the gun skill right there with everyone at the top of the league. That time, just too many targets to shoot. Yeah, he might have got a bullet into 3 different players there as he chowed. Some late time for Koi, but let's get set up now for our second set. And this is the interesting point now. This is where Koi might get some control and run away with things, but Heretics not letting it happen for now.
Yeah, a little staggered right now is Koi, so going 2 by 2, and while you continue to get caught, or sorry, Real's actually able to find Rancor, so now you have the numbers, and then that is going to be Joe Deceives going on a big pinch, but someone picks it up. So maybe map knowledge a little bit better so far here on Dead for Miami Heretics.
I mean, that was my one hope for them is that, yeah, it's just a couple bad maps that they played. I mean, I don't think it excuses how you lost it, but that was my one hope for them is that we get to a different hard point and they be more competitive, and that has absolutely been the case here as we're pretty much square. An opportunity, though, for Koi with a hard point control and the P2 about to pop. They can make a play, but as Rancor picks up a double and shuts down 2, it's an opening now for one of the number 1s. That'll be Trakes.
Yeah, he was putting Crossfire in, so they're going to know he's there. As well, Trakes still all the way back there, even though it said Trakes died, but that was actually Metals who died, so... Scoreboard's really messing with me.
Oh, yeah. No, they're sending me.
Okay, but Clinic spawns all the way out, so you have a chance here for an early break at this P2.
It's the big chance. Could be a big moment. Opener there from Trakes. He's going to get a second as well, assuming it is Trakes. I don't know. It might be Trakes. Just ignore any names I'm saying. How is Insight alive? By the way, Insight is finessing, can't chain it into a 3rd, but maybe buys this team time to get in now to push.
Yeah, they're going to make this messy enough due to Insight staying alive and finding a multi, but it's a multi from Super in response. And well, another lead change coming in. So Den hardpoint looking solid here for Heretics.
Super. Sub in hand. M15 in hand, putting in work with both weapons of choice. Reach out, but still weak, so he is dropped. But this has been near flawless for Heretics, as they're going to be up 20. Another P2 where they find some success. Let's see if anything changes with the P3. Now, who spawned out? Oh, that'll be one of the fives.
Yeah, one of the fives. It was kind of set up a pinch. And you ever get read on this if you are Koi? So you have Kleenex all the way out. He's going to be the first one. And well, the fact that he finds one on their push, now everyone can kind of readjust. That allows Inside to get in a position. You have one player through middle. That's going to be Metals, but the fight over towards Rencor, he's able to hit. That's 5 in a row. Is this a break for Miami? This should really open up the map. They have the spawns for people.
The timing and angles were so awkward there for Insight. Like, that goes a little differently. He might walk away with 1 or 2, but did not play out well for him. Real, though, trying to be the final boss and holding the line for his team, was last guy in position to keep the hard point in control. Does an incredible job. That tree, not Kleenex's friend whatsoever.
Friday, it's cut down.
Yeah. His M15 acting as a chainsaw there, but doesn't get the kills. Heretics break in, still up 20.
And again, look at rotation, right? You're going to have Rencor, the first player there. He's going to need a little bit of help, though. It's going to be a couple of players. Jodeci's going to go for the chow, but this guy is down for the fight. But Insight, some great little movement. But again, you are late, so P4 rotation won by Heretics.
5 straight for Super. Again, early control. How often can you put yourself in a position where you don't have to break and make the game easy on yourself? Doing a much better job this time is Heretics.
You have a streak on Super as well in case they need it. Probably won't use it here. You still have back spawns. You can just flood. But tree control for Real and Koi. So they're like, all right, it's just one doorway.
And we got this. How big that streak is, because remember what? Insight and Kleenex, or what? I can't forget what 2 players it was. They were 1 kill short. Didn't get the streak. 1 to throw into the fray for Heretics. Super is lighting it up. I'm just hoping it is Super.
No, it's Metals. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
that's messing with me.
And then I think I've called out basically everything incorrectly. I don't know if it's my fault.
It's not. It's not our fault. It's not our fault.
Sometimes I'll screw stuff up, but I don't know what's happening.
No, I know. My man, Super's cooking with this sub, but yeah, it's actually
that makes way more sense now. Well, at one point when Super got like triple the sub, though,
no, it was P2. It was him.
So that was him.
Yeah.
Did he swap back to the M15?
Yeah.
But it wasn't the second time.
No.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch the rest of this. You can commentate.
Yeah, I got this. No, but a much better game.
Are the scores correct?
I think so. And I just think the individual moments you're getting from Miami, we didn't really see throughout the other respawns. Everyone sort of popping off, going on sprees. You're seeing what we saw last year, just for the individual talent respawns here.
And who knows, they're going to be one of those teams that just has like glaring weaknesses and glaring like big strengths. I don't know. I imagine they're going to improve on the 2 we saw them dominated on. They still have to close out this map too, as it is a tight one. But nobody even positive on the Koi side. That slang we saw on map 1 and 3. Not happening here. Metals just trying to work his way forward. Nice gunfight win. On to Real. Or it was Super, yeah, not sure.
Yeah, it was Super.
Okay, it was Super. That's my bad. That makes sense because he has an AR in hand. Duh, I just saw Metals down the right.
Oh, God. Are they going to use the Hellstorm here? I'm not sure if this is the best hill to use on. Well, maybe you can land it in the door. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe just save it for the P3. Just feels like the more obvious one, but yeah. Well, you live and you learn.
Yeah, tries to wrap it in. Not going to connect on anything, but this is where Heretics have found some success.
Now this is a scary moment here because now you've used that Hellstorm, that sort of extra utility, but you do have the back spawns if you're Heretics. However, you can't win here now at this P2.
At least like Real and Jodeci, their numbers are the same. Like, they're both like sub players. It's not as like tricky with my brain, you know? But the break comes in again for Heretics with not a ton of time, but every point, gotta feel like a dagger to the Koi boys. I gotta stop saying that.
No, it works.
As we get ready for the rotation over to P3.
And they fight for that. It's a Big 10. So great shots by Insight. He's able to find 3, but on this rotation, you gotta win on both ends, and well, maybe they're not able to do so.
Rancor.
So that was actually Trakes. So.
Trakes.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stop saying names. I was gonna say Heretics with the kills. 15 points needed now for the dub. They've got P3 locked down. Koi, one more chance to break this, and then they need absolute perfection. Jodeci's managed to get a streak. If it's Jodeci's, I don't know. Here comes the Hellstorm in from above. It's got to get there. It's got to get there quickly. It's Real with 2 then.
I don't remember it being this bad. I don't.
No. I never casted this shit in my life.
The kill feed never messed up. I swear to you, it was never the kill feed.
Close out the map, please. Give me the map 5.
We're going to a game.
We're done. Holy hell. My brain's sweating. I know brains can sweat, but my brain is actually sweating. It might be mixed with a little bit of blood.
Okay.
What was that? Oh my God. I feel like that was the worst cast I've ever had in my life. I was so confused.
Or it was the best cast.
Yeah, something like that. But the fact is, some players made some plays.
No, they did. I mean, that's just sort of it. I think individually, you played a lot better if you were Heretics. They had a much better showing there on Den, and they did us tonight, Game 5.
Honestly, the bug we had at launch weekend where it just showed a blank name might have been more helpful for me if there just wasn't a name.
Well, even like in previous titles, when that's never messed up. It's never messed up the kill feed. Somebody write that one down.
So is this correct? I hope so. It might be, but Trakes.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, Trakes puts up 3,500 damage, 25 and 20. He had that abysmal map 1. I think he had like 2,000 damage in that, but he has rebounded. A solid search and destroy. A nice map 4 here, and I mean, what did I say after the exposure? I was like, if Heretics come in and win 4 and 5, we're looking at this very differently. But I still think there is criticism to be done on 1 and 3. Like, there is massive improvements needed.
Yeah, and then Metals, man. I mean, we saw it last year, like when he would have these sort of just takeover games, they felt unstoppable, and the guy was 30 and 26, most damage in the lobby.
Yeah.
Just multi-kill central for him.
I need a deep breath after that one.
We're going to a game 5. We're good.
Okay. Yeah. Holy hell, that was a crazy one for all sorts of reasons. The series is wild. We're going to map 5. If you're watching at home, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Goal.
The official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
My guy Trakes, the newest member of the Miami Heretics. You're the first Latin American player to go fully pro, and you've only been in the States for less than a year. So tell me about this transition.
At the beginning, it was rough. With my family, my friends. After a few months being in college, etc., it was way more easier getting into the challengers group. It just felt like enjoyable, the journey.
You talk about college comp, getting a chance at Mars Hill, then you get into challengers. The only other player to really do it like that is Ghosty. So how does it feel being in his company to kind of share that journey?
Yeah, sharing with Ghosty. I mean, that's some goat shit, I can say.
That's the best way of putting it. So you're also Argentinian and now living in Texas. What part of Argentina have you brought with you to make Dallas feel like home?
Well, I bring the mate with me. It's like a tea. Yeah, it's like a tea, basically. Dulce de leche, alfajor. Some people will know what I'm talking about.
I know that you spent a lot of your upcoming and challengers playing alongside the same group of people, but now playing with 3 guys you haven't had a lot of experience with. What word would you use to describe each of your 3 teammates?
Oof, that's complicated. Well, yeah. Metals is like the vet. Like, he make us feel like safe or comfortable in game. Just he's a vet, so he knows when to stay calm. Rancor is him. He's him. Yeah. If I wanna look for a word, it's him. He's a culture. He's him. Super. We actually have a lot of chemistry in the world. I think it is. Yeah, I feel like comfortable with him. Really good vibes. Make us remember like we have to chill sometimes. He's a funny guy.
Perfect. I love it. Trakes, thanks so much for taking the time, man. Congrats again on your debut this weekend. We're so pumped that I'm rooting for you, my guy. I'm rooting for you.
Appreciate it, man.
Like a million. Shorty out bank by the killing. You can check the pockets, I'm a rocket to the ceiling. Can't nobody touch me, I'm like Helmer, do you feel me? Got me rushing to the money like I'm Sanders on the field. And yeah, I just get it and go. See, I'm in the VIP and I'm pouring them out. They got the seeds, I got the trees, and we blowing no smoke. I do the things you can't believe when I'm doing the most. Yeah. Walk up in the club with about all stacks. Fresher than these slow stretches all cap. The realest in the beat until I'm blown. Ain't no doubt about it, I am on that. Ain't no doubt about it, I am on that. Ain't no doubt about it, I am on that.
Hello, we are back and getting ready for a map 5 that I didn't expect to see based on how the series was going. Thought Koi was going to close this out to the respawns, but Heretics show us something there on Den. They are fighting, and, well, they were able to win the map 2, so who knows with the map 5. But let's take a look at the game flow. Pretty back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, very back and forth. Second half of the game, you've had like this 30 to 40 point lead. They were able to hold on to that entire time. So just a good job. I think especially around like those P2s, making it messy, making sure they had the back spawns, needing some big breaks.
Put a new definition to making it messy with that map 4. But no, we'll continue on. Q, one of our observers, he messaged me. He's like, bottom right player card's correct. It's just a kill feed. So if it happens again, I'm just staring bottom right. I'm not saying a single thing about the kill feed. It's so funny because you're so used to talking about numbers on the map and the kill feed.
Yeah, the mini map and
it's right above. It was a weird one. It was a weird one. But hopefully we're good to go for the map 5 here shortly. If Heretics win this series, it'd be... I don't know if I've ever casted a series where a team has been beat that convincingly in 2 respawns and won a series. I'm sure it has happened.
I'm sure it's happened.
It absolutely has. There's been plenty of 2-3-5 teams over the years, but like, well, it wasn't a 2-3-5. It'd be a 2-4-5, but.
No, it feels like there's a gap, but they're doing enough. I mean, they are. Yeah. They're doing enough. I think they were able to clutch up map 2. That's probably the key so far. Koi probably think they should be, I mean, they absolutely think they should be done with this, out of this series.
Oh, 100%. But if they lose this series, they're going to be like, what just happened?
Fact is, it's tough to win in this league, and well, they got to do it through a game 5.
And we're staying on 10. Heretics just found success here. Will they do it again? Metals with the blood. Trakes hitting it. And it feels like they're a lot more comfortable here. They only have, what, 3 first bloods through 11 rounds in the map 2, starting off in a great way. Real going to be last guy up, trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. And
all the numbers are good, Clint. All the numbers are good.
Thank you for that.
I checked for it. Yeah, but just right through the middle, right? Metal's able to find that first blood, and we don't really see it, but Trace through the hop up is able to catch the second, so leaves Real in this spot. He does find the first. But so difficult is retaking this B bomb site. You're just throwing shoulders. You gotta deal with stuff like this. Yeah, it's not fun.
No, this would be an insane 1v4. Nice shot from Metals, just getting some real solid damage, but then he's gonna get evaporated. Problem is time, he got 20 seconds to go, still 2 players to kill.
He's not going down without a fight though.
He's battling.
He's taking everything.
Dodge to the Simtex, back to full. He doesn't have a lot of bullets in either gun, but he's just gotta go. Sends it forward, will finally get dropped. That didn't really, I mean, it seemed sort of winnable at one point, but so tough to do. And now Tricks, all right, okay. Getting comfortable. He's like, welcome to League. I survived the first punch.
What do you mean? He was just getting squats in.
Oh, you're right. He's got very powerful quads.
You gotta stay limber.
Actually, I heard that from the interview with Shift talking about his powerful quads.
I heard that as well.
And glutes.
I thought they were talking about Mate.
Might have been. It might have been Joe.
No, but I mean, this reminds me of like Miami last year, man. Like, just so difficult to beat. Even when it seems like they're out of a series, we're out of game 5.
Yeah, because now it feels like, dude, if you're Heretics, it's just, you've mentally kind of won this. The fact that you got to him at 5, like, it's got to be insane. Big first blood there for Real. Metals was trying to find a timing and an opening. It was not open.
No, and I'm surprised he kind of goes there because Trace didn't see anything B-side. So normally you're kind of making that play with some info. You had no info elsewhere. So a bit of a risk does get caught, but 3
I think
versus
it's
4.
one of those, no info risk plays, which sometimes turns into 2 kills or
sometimes
something.
they pay off.
Yeah. Didn't pay off there, but they had a
Trace
lot of rounds.
Quick. He's quick here.
A lot of rounds, they brought it back in a 3v4 position. They had to with only 3 first bloods in the last map. Trace, nearly winnable, but the headshot. Maybe the difference there for Insight.
Yeah, 100% it is. Yeah, you're thinking you have the slide out, you have the drive. Maybe you should win that. Gets close. 2 versus 3 now for Rentor and Super. Have to plant this bomb. Bomb going down.
Real just lurking, and the lurk's going to pay off. It'll set up Joe Deceives to get both kills, and they'll answer it at 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's Insight's kill though, right? Trace goes on the quick route, just immediately responds, flies through on the flank, able to find 1. If he gets the second there, then they're trapped inside a red room. Good luck getting out of that. But Insight's headshot pays off. They use their numbers, able to get bombed down, and yeah, just nice teamwork there.
Yeah, and as much as props to Ultra Koi with the first bloods in that map too, like. Combo's got to be. He's got to. Yes, there were a couple rounds was trade out quickly. Maybe 2 of those. You definitely threw away a bunch of first bloods. So here, needing to close those moments out more efficiently on Den. First time at least successful. You got 3 grouped up offensively towards B. Lone man for now will be CleanX, but defensive aggressive on the other side. Super lies and wait for that exact type of play. Unfortunately, he's red and dropped.
Yeah, well, CleanX spots 2 to 3, so he's telling the guys, hey boys, hit the flank. So you use that teamwork. Maybe Super doesn't expect multiple players to be there. He thinks it's a one-on-one just for the pre-fire. That doesn't help either. So again, once you see a play on the other or reacting towards that other side of the map, does Koi go? And now they have a 2 versus 3 as Metals is able to find 1, but that's all he finds.
Yeah, if you're that player and Super is waiting, you're just hoping you get 1. That situation, just not how it plays out. Gets blooded, gets dropped. And Koi just quick, decisive plays and something we expect from them across all modes.
I mean, that's kind of where like Super dominated last year. Again, just finding sort of off angles, being sneaky. Tough to deal with, just buying his team a lot of time because he kind of knows the middle of the map's open too. He's a lone player over there. Like, they're going to hunt me down after I get the first. He's probably already thinking a step ahead. Instead, though, yeah, doesn't expect to.
Advantage to Koi again, but we've been saying that a bit during this series and hasn't seemed to exactly matter. As we'll get deeper into this. I mean, we were hoping this would be a map 5 banger. I didn't think so after the map 1, but here we are. All the way to the map 5, battling for their CDL points.
Yeah, just we didn't know Miami sort of.
Well, I'm basing off of last year, pretty much going into this. Metals getting pushed forward, stunned, still wants to push this out, backs up a couple of players. Looks like Koi are going to rethink this because you have 3 players here defensively.
Did he get spotted? I do not know if Real got spotted here on that cross, so he's in a really good position. Maybe he did. You have 2 players kind of looking at this door. So, he's sneaking into just kind of lurking into a good spot.
It feels like with the way Metals is holding this, like he might have been spotted, right? Like you're making sure there's no
the
opening.
name got shown, but never know. Now he's gonna go. So he sees 1 player cross. Super, though, didn't miss the snipe. So a lot of activity all over the place. 2 battles on 2 fronts right now.
Drake's gonna get dropped by Insight. Real still wanting to go. Super's gonna trade it out with a kill with the snipe. It's gonna be on Real, and well, I think they've been waiting for that play for quite a while. Joe Deceives now 1 versus 3. Is gonna have to try and get this thing planted, but he's gonna be put down. Nice round there from Heretics. And yeah, it feels like after they spotted Real, it's just kind of slow down, put the clamps on.
Yeah, and he shoots a couple of times, so I'm a bit surprised that he just goes for the flank. I thought maybe he could have backed up through mid and just got with his teammates.
Just once they lost a player, he felt like he had to make a play type thing?
Maybe, yeah, or maybe he's thinking they're gonna 3-hit out the front. He's
gonna catch the timing?
Yeah, trying to catch the timing, but doesn't work out.
No, instead it looks silly. Like, honestly,
it does, yeah.
From the Heretics POV, like he's just sprinting again, it's the freest kill. And that's probably something, as the year goes on, you get more reps. Like, Real plays these situations differently, Just taking some gambles. Not reading scenarios the way you might in a couple of months. The 2-2 now. Super still going to have the big stick out. 3-1 split on defense for Koi. Pretty aggressive up on the A side of things. Lurking up mid, though, is Trix.
I'd say Miami's one of the first teams we've really seen sort of take mid and then go into this top window room. Normally, like if you're taking mid, you go straight to B. But a lot of the times it's just sort of 4-man A and B hits. Like rarely are you seeing teams on attack take middle. So it's a unique look here.
Well, we'll see what Trix is able to find from that position when he gets involved. Super up close and personal. Joe Deceives is going to get clotheslined. Site control not quite there, though. Kleenex is lurking. Can he get one and get away? All right, he almost got two. One more bullet, he gets another kill.
Yeah, but Trace is going now, right? You sort of set up this window play, so on 1 versus 2, he has been sitting there for about a minute. So now it is all down to Real. And they're just worried. They know the type of guy that he is. Type of player that he is. Loves the worst sort of timings, and they do not want to get caught on the A bomb. So they're going to run out middle, and well, Red Tour able to spot him.
Okay, I would say speaking of timings, I thought we had a nutty one there, but they deal with it. Advantage over to Heretics again. Like you said, setting up Trix. Nice first blood from Super with the snipe pick. And that, honestly, like that first blood though alone, like allows Trix to kind of take his time, pick his time.
It got real nerve-wracking, dude. Kleenex melted.
One more bullet.
Well, his medals was on the bomb, and it was about halfway, and then got off.
Yeah.
So they, like, I don't know, maybe they wanted tree control, but yeah, that was almost a mistake.
Yeah, no, that one more, yeah, he gets two, and that might play out a whole hell of a lot differently. Because he's in one of those spots you're thinking one, then dead. I mean, honestly, he just kind of got left out the drive after Joe Deceives drops. Nearly a bit of brilliance from Kleenex, but only nearly. Inside, he's going to snipe. We'll see it in Kleenex's hands, sometimes on Scar. Inside's going to have it out here on Den, and they find the openers quickly. Him and Kleenex both involved. The lurk, though, from Trix. He gets a kill, and he gets out. So still a chance now for Heretics. Can him and Rancor do it?
Yeah, bomb's not down yet, so you have big chance in this round. We'll still have Inside on the sniper. But Real, he has gotten a forward position, watching the back cross towards back dragon. Well, Trace is going to take the gunfight. I love the confidence. Unfortunately, though, not able to win it.
Yeah, he was on 5 and 2. He hit him like 20 HP. Nearly a wild chow, but now Rancor. 1v3. Bombs been planted for Koi, and good luck. But we know he can hit some shots. He's going to have to hit quite a few. Hoping he gets a freebie. That's not going to be the case. Snipe whizzes by him, and he'll chow after that. Koi close it out. I mean, they're into a 4v2 basically instantly. That's one you just got to win.
Yeah, and I think that's another round where you're looking at Real specifically, the type of player that he is, just sort of lurking mid. But his spot allows his teammates to rotate to the next bomb. All right, this is getting a little dicey over towards B. Let's rotate this out. Let's get away from this. And while I'm in such a good position, I'm going to pretty much secure us the round.
Both teams starting to sweat. Talking through strategies now for the next. You talked about Trix kind of getting into that window. We'll see if that'll be the play or if gonna play that a bit differently. He's got bomb in hand, so I imagine not gonna be quite as aggressive across mid.
No, he had multiple players sort of back him up, so this is the first time you see a bit of a different look, but really it's an adjustment from Koi. They're like, we need a little bit more mid control so that he can not get into that jump up.
Yeah, it's a nice adjustment here from Koi. We'll see if it leads to a round win.
It's kind of like the opposite, right? Where you get Joe Deceives all the way pushed up now. He is open, though. Inside's the only player in the spot. He's got the sniper.
Rancor going to be out of the play for quite a while here. Now he's going to start to move as the shots goes down. Who's held that entire time? Real has held the entire time.
So I teamed with you for a whole year, buddy.
Bring her around the Rosie we go, and Rancor's going to melt him. That is a tough one.
And he's just going to waste so much time now. Look, number 8 Joe Deceives has to hunt him down, so that's 10 seconds off the bomb already. The fact that he gets one there.
Yeah, I mean, you played so well if you're Real, but it doesn't work out. Kleenex able to drop one. 2 versus 2. 30 on the clock. Dancing is inside. Pistol out, and he is hidden. Super scrambling away, weak. Now time to reach out with 20 to go. Just trying. Play the time. He might just need to get one.
He's got to check, though. That's what he's worried about. That's what he's worried about. Joe knows it. He's worried about him on the defuse. Doesn't play the 50-50, and somehow Koi get that retake. And I mean, yeah, inside. They all push inside because they're thinking he has a sniper. Let's trade him out with aggression. But he buys so much time.
No, he was pole dancing there.
No,
he was moving. He was moving.
Working on his moves. And
he's had some moves this series.
That allows Joe to get back into the fight. So they have a 3 versus 3 straight up.
And yeah, like you said, 50-50 you're guessing. He's either on bomb or I'm dead. He runs away there, you likely win it, but so worried about him being on bomb. Big comeback there from Koi.
We weren't sure where he was playing, but he could have wrapped tree too, and he would have had an angle on it. But yeah, you're just worried that he's already 75% of the way done, 80% of the way done.
Yeah, you don't know. Koi now. They take advantage. Back into fourth we go, and it is an all-out group up over towards B. One player in middle, B, Real. He'll be your island guy pretty much always. They'll get a clean plant in, pressure down the 4v4 retake to Heretics. And Trace, he's kind of got away. He's by himself, so he's just going to pick a corner.
And they're just worried about, all right, where's Real, right? But look at where Real is on the minimap, number 5. So
he's hoping for the push through all the way like from A side, but if they just grew up and hit this, they have numbers for a moment, but here comes Real very quickly.
Well, smoke down, but Clinis already had the shots in, so bomb is down, and now you have a 4 versus 2. Looking to go up 5-3 is Koi.
Big gunfight win. Things maybe get a little messy if he loses that. The fact is the time was already against them. Nice round there from Koi. They take the free plant. Only way it gets even a little scarier is maybe if Real is slower to start to push, but it kind of plays the time. He's like, all right, no one's pushing the long flank. They would have done it by now.
Well, and just sort of the precedent that he set, you can see that Miami's worried about middle of the map, right? So they have to group all the way back up together. And yeah, you have to worry about him. When is he going to activate? But times it perfectly. Doesn't leave his teammates out to dry.
Honestly, if Heretics hit that a little bit quicker, though, there was a couple-second window where they might have been able to have Real out of the play. But
yeah, I think Trace just goes a second too early. You need that smoke to boss him a bit. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Instead, you just run into a pre-fire.
Heretics need to win 3 straight now. It's got to get some damage in there, you think, but Trace is going to hit the outside, find that first pick, up to 7 and 5. Numbers here for Heretics to start to make this comeback run. Inside's going to be blocked. So just want to say, Inside's getting an angle from mid, and yeah, he got the angle. Snipe connects, 3 versus 3.
And that's just a confident player.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, right? Here with a sniper, sure.
Yeah, Miami's been controlling middle of the map so well, and he's just like, whatever, I got to get back into the game.
Now he's like, where do I go?
Now he's worried he's going to get pressured, so he's sort of on an island. Miami getting aggressive towards B.
Nice win there from Super. Clean headies. Clean X is gone. I know where Inside's position was about 30 seconds ago, but now it looks like he's backing up the group up with Joe.
Yeah, this is the right call. It's the right call. It's just they don't have the numbers.
Oh, now they do. Oh, no. Things slipping away. Rancor 1 versus 2. 25 seconds to go. Did we get us down to a 1 versus 1? Oh, he gets spotted. He's in trouble. Tagged up and dropped. Koi. Ice it up late in the map 5. Search and destroy. They'll take the win. Heretics, a chance for the comeback, but I mean, I guess props to Heretics for pushing it that far based on how some of these respawns were going. They showed some grit.
Yeah, and I think in that last round, it's what you and I discuss often. It's like you have the bomb.
Take the plant. Just take the plant.
But yeah, you're already overthinking some scenarios. But that's just good teamwork by Koi. And I mean, you're taking the risk that they're going to run into us. You set up the crossfire. It's the right call.
No, it was. Like, I was just looking right as they hit down. Yep. I was just watching Inside. I didn't really see the snipe at the time, but I'm watching his angle. And then we just see Trace drop. Stats for that map 5. Joe Deceives goes 8 and 3. First Blood's not quite as lopsided. Definitely more balance here. So an improvement there from Heretics, but more Koi kind of taking advantage of when they had numbers, which they didn't do as well on map 2.
Yeah, it was a good back and forth battle. And I don't know, again, we've talked about just sort of the league and all these different teams. We're just so, it's going to be tough to beat anyone. It really is. And I mean, these are another 2 who, if you want to put them outside the top 4, fine. But
who knows?
I can't wait to see what these guys are capable of.
Yeah, it feels like there's still a lot of room for improvement. I don't know if Koi can improve too much on their Scar hardpoint or exposure. Overload that we saw.
I'm also not sure if they were really tested, but yeah.
No, true. It didn't seem that way, especially in the overload. Like Heretics, too many times out of position. Yeah. There are desperate improvements that need to be there. But the fact is, they could have won that series. They had a chance. They had their opportunities. Somehow. That would have been an insane series victory. The craziest one we've seen so far, but stay 2.
Yeah, I mean, it gets us to a game 5, our first game 5 of the year. Awesome to see. But before we get to our next match, back over to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. Match 1 in the books, and as promised, it went to the game 5 right after people called a DoorDash challenge. So Nameless, Heretics having trait. He's in his first matchup. Where do you rank him on an A to F scale? Is he a C? Is he a B? Solid pickup?
Yeah, I'll give him a B. I actually like what I saw, especially like the ability to respond after that map number 1. You know, looking at this series, like we thought it could go all the way to that game 5 and be a banger. Absolutely was, but it definitely felt like it was Heretics hanging on by a thread throughout this one, right? But what we saw in that game 5 is like just a couple of different looks where it's like you're having Trakes on an island by himself, trying to hold B down, a couple rounds get away from you defensively, and then offensively, like we saw some rounds where they actually got it down at A, and they were just hesitant. It's like, do we want to push out? One guy will commit to the push out through back lobby, maybe get a guy weak, but just not exactly on the same page just yet. So
the trades ain't there.
Exactly. Like I said, they're just a little bit behind as it stands right now, but the bones look good.
No, it does. I think for Trey specifically, like he's good at search and destroying. This map number 5, he was so annoying in this position time and time again. You saw Toronto Koi didn't know how to deal with it, but I do have to give the flowers to the Koi side of things because I don't think Insight even pulled out the sniper until they knew they had killed Super twice. They didn't want sniper on sniper activity, and once Insight was able to take that power position in that mid, that's when we saw this map start to flip on its head and Koi to start have a lot more map control, a lot more room to fly.
Joe Seems your MVP for game 5. You give it to Real, the entry man. Who did you like from Koi?
I'm going to give it to Insight. You know, he's taking space. I think, you know, him, you know, pushing mid later on in that game and finding that kill with the sniper on Trakes was absolutely massive, and it had an impact later in the round too because they were scared to plant the bomb. They were worried about Insight potentially sniping somebody on a cross there or maybe going for the plant. So yeah, Miami Heretics once again, like looking good, just need a little bit more work.
Miami, I didn't feel good about the pick, only because I hadn't seen Trakes yet, and I know they bombed out of some of the early tournaments, but I was pretty proud of their performance today.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I think they're going to grow from here. On the other
Overload
side,
needs work.
Yes, Overload was.
And never play Scar Hardpoint again. I think that one needs to go in the vault for a little bit.
Watch other people's Overloads first, but for the Koi fans out there, there is one thing that you earned today. Kleenex with the AR is the real deal. I asked our amazing replay team, Joe and Matt Rife, put together a little montage. Let's check it out. Tobias, the only man to come over from Denmark, making his impact felt. They let him snipe a bit today, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of a jack of all trades. You kind of like, he can use any weapon just because of his play style, and right now in the current meta, it's going to work awesome because this gun is a hybrid weapon. As we said, you can get super aggressive with it. But for this team, this is what he has to do.
Yes.
Like to beat the top teams, the LA Thieves, the Phases, the Optics, like he's going to have to match a superstar AR on the other side of things. And I think so far, so good. Real kind of filled in the role of Kleenex very well from what I saw. High, fast-paced SMG player. Kleenex a great complement to it. So yeah, Toronto Koi looking good.
Allie, what did you learn as a Koi fan? I know you've been cheering on the Toronto boys for a while. Joe Deceives, is he at his best right now? What is the strength of the squad?
I think it's one of those situations where Ann touched on where like these players, a lot of them are on their ascension, at least for the sake of Joe and for Kleenex and his new role. I mean, it feels like the ceiling is still got a lot more to go. But I will say I'm mostly excited about Insight because I think sometimes that's the biggest question mark because he is more of a traditional, stronger, slower AR. So you put him on a faster game and see what his pacing looks like. And that's showing to me extremely positive if you're a Toronto Koi fan.
They've invested heavily in the duo of Insight and Kleenex over the last 5 years. Now they bring in some serious SMGs. One of them joins us live right now. He goes by the name of Real, and he was the one in the middle of all of the drama. Real, it looks like you chose the right side of things. How does it feel to get your first W for Toronto?
It feels great, you know, be my boys, so I'm happy.
So tell me a little bit about fitting into this lineup. What did you have to do differently from your time on Miami now to playing alongside Joe Deceives?
Honestly, I don't think I changed anything. I feel like me and Joe, we fit pretty well. I feel like the way I play fits him well. He can do whatever he wants. I just like take like the slow roll, I would say, and we just fry.
Real, first of all, congratulations on the win. I know that has to feel great. You were a hot commodity in the offseason. A lot of different people wanted to play with you, maybe bring you over to their team. What made Toronto Koi the #1 option for you? Why you ended up wanting to go there?
I mean, I've been wanting to play with Toby and Jamie for a long time, and also like having the opportunity to play with Joe, literally one of the best subs in the game.
Yeah,
it was just like a no-brainer.
Awesome.
Riel, obviously you were quite fluent in both Spanish and English, but I do want to know kind of what that transition was like going from a completely Spanish calling out team to now a completely English one, and if you still slip up here and there in comms sometimes.
Sometimes I slip up, yeah. Sometimes it's hard, but I feel like now that I'm pretty like fluent in English, it's not like that hard anymore.
Yeah, of course.
And then follow up to this, in-game question. What do you feel like is the strong suit of this team? Because obviously last year with the Heretics squad, it was search and destroy. You guys are lighting it up. With this squad, what is it?
I feel like we're insane in respawn. We just need like a lot of more practice in S&D. We barely like practice S&D, so I would say respawn for now.
Earlier in the show, we talked about who's going to have the greatest fan base. Will it be the green wall, the green suits? And Merc mentioned Koi might be involved in that race. Have the fans been supporting you so far? What's been a highlight for you?
Yeah, literally we had like 130, 140 fans in the office right now watching the match. So like,
oh wow,
obviously it's going to be Koi.
Killing it, my guy. Congratulations on the first of many dubs. Looking forward to seeing you on LAN.
Thank you so much.
It's week 1, day 2, and we still have 2 more matches to go. When we come back, it's Ali's favorite squad from Paris, the Gentlemates, taking on a newly retooled Vancouver. I'll tell you all about them after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Part of the Vancouver Surge. You are actually the most unique rookie, technically speaking, here this year because you had some experience getting thrown into the mix at the end of last year. What does that difference feel like going into the end of last year versus starting with a fresh new squad from day 1 here this year?
I mean, it feels good. I feel like the squad I have now has a lot to prove, but I feel like it's a lot more stable. Like we're able to put in more work and more time to like improve as a team. I'm excited for, really improve over the year. That's kind of what I didn't have last year.
You came into the challenger scene and started off flawlessly in the group stage with guys that had never been there before. Does this team almost feel like a little bit similar, or does it feel like there's maybe expectations to break when it comes to what the community said about Surge so far this year?
Now that I think about it, now that you've said it, it kind of does feel a little bit like the Snaillands, like a bunch of new players, I guess. Not new, but fairly new. Going in, having something to prove, a lot of people doubting. I mean, it feels like we have a lot of doubters to prove, and it does give me a little bit of, Snaillands vibes, so yeah.
If you weren't a pro COD player, what would be like your dream job, or what job do you think you would have if you weren't playing COD?
Yeah, if I think I would go to college for like finance or something and become like something in like a banker or something to do with finance. And then, but like dream job, like probably like a pro golfer. Like I'm big on golfing, so I think that would be a lot of fun.
You're gonna need to bring your clubs to the majors, brother. We're gonna get on the links, you and I.
I'm down, man. I'm always down to golf, bro.
If you were to go through your team right now, player by player, what word would you use to classify each of the players on your team right now?
Winners, leader, legend, talented, win, consistent.
A lot of challengers players debuting this season. What do you think makes yourself stand out compared to the rest of the newbies that are in the mix?
I want to say I'm a little more mature than a rookie. I feel like I have a lot of like characteristics that could make me more of like maybe like a third year. Not really so much a rookie. So I feel like that is probably the one thing that sticks out about me.
Brother, thank you so much for taking the time. Best of luck this weekend. We'll be rooting for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Was that AI?
Dude, that was real. They got them out there. That was fire.
The boys flown out to France to kick off the season. Now they're looking for their first win of Black Ops 7. They've played some preseason leagues. They've won a tournament already. But Ali, tonight we get to see how they perform against Vancouver. Expectations for the Gentlemates, and who's your player to watch tonight?
My expectations are incredibly high for the Gentlemates, not only just because of the preseason, but it's kind of the same situation. Like on paper, this is an incredible roster. All of them, again, fit their roles incredibly well, and they have championships under their belts. So it's all about the chemistry at this point. For me, player to watch, I said it earlier, I think it's Neptune. I think he's kind of going to be the gel for the rest of the guys. I think he's going to be a little bit of that forefront, that front line for them, and I'm excited to see what they can do.
And is this Neptune's best team that he has played with in Call of Duty?
Yeah, from a talent aspect, absolutely, without question. And that's no slight to the roster from last year. They were incredible in their own right, but this is a team that you look at and you think if they get to the dance, they get to the finals, that they can close it out. We've seen all of them have incredible performances versus some of the best teams in the world. And, you know, you talked about who we think is like going to be the difference maker on this team. And I'm going to put my eyes onto Ghosty one, but also Sib, because when he has a sniper in his hand in Surge, he goes from being like an A-tier player, an A-tier player because he's so good at respawn, to an S-tier player because of the impact that he has with the sniper in hand. So far, in my opinion, through the preseason, he has been by far the most impressive sniper player.
Aim angles, what is it that makes him so strong?
It's positioning and the aggression that he plays with the sniper.
Yeah.
He is not afraid to get on the front lines and, you know, play it like it's a tactical FPS with the sniper in hand. It's awesome to see. Sib is a monster, and this team is star-studded.
Star-studded roster now representing the Paris Gentlemates as they relocate from LA to France. We got to talk about their opposition. Still in Vancouver is the Surge, but the boys on the roster from last year are no more. They have retooled, rebuilt, and Ali, there's a lot of buzz around some of the players on this lineup, especially from the Halo fan base. Legend gets a chance to show off his skills against the Call of Duty crew.
So that's going to be where a lot of the eyes are, right? Like seeing how his Halo prowess now translates over to COD, and there's going to be the skills, there's going to be the pros and the cons. So, you know, the pros is he's not used to playing with mini-maps, so that's going to be another kind of like a step in the right direction for him. You got a lot more information on the map. You're going to have a really good communication as well. I feel like their comms are going to be some of the best in the league, plugging this player in alongside players like Lunars and Gwyn's who have been a part of really good teams.
Yeah, I think, you know, the community and the Vancouver Surge fans, you have to be very patient with, you know, players, especially when they're coming from a game like Halo.
Yeah.
You know, I teamed with Formal, like, shortly after he came over from Halo.
Did he suck at Surge?
It took a little bit of time. I mean, yeah. And then once he learned the ways, I mean, arguably one of the best players of all time in gaming. And you look at like Shotzi, slower start off the rip, right? So sometimes it takes a bit, but Legend is insanely talented with the controller in his hands. The kid is going to figure it out, so excited to see his debut.
Neptune was in Halo, came into the league, back to Challengers, came back to the league. Now he's at top of the game. It might take a while for Vancouver to find their form that got them to many second places last year. We'll find out how they start, though, in this best of 5. Maps and modes are ready to go. Colossus and Raid will be seen for the first time today, and then a triple dose of Den for game 3, 4, and 5. How do we feel about Colossus? This
is the perfect first map for the Vancouver Surge. I mean, you're just flying around. You can try to dominate up top mid, and you can steamroll, right? Like, you get P2 or P4, that can be a 60, and you can just go streaking with an SMG in your hand. So I think, you know, if they can get off to a hot start here, maybe still at map 1, they have a good chance.
Vancouver versus Paris. Ding, ding, match is ready. It's time to get our scuff predictions in, and I will kick things off with my second correct pick out of 5 matches. I am choosing the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I'm choosing the Gentlemates. Surge, from what I've been hearing, is they're a bit behind of the rest of the league from practice.
Do you even need to ask me what I'm going to pick? You could just, I think we could just, yeah. Thanks, guys.
And the fans also are now trying to tie Rosalie with a perfect 5-0 record. They're all going purple. We've got our casters ready for this one. Miles, Chance, take it away.
Thank you very much, squad. Thank you very much. What a tough match for Vancouver Surge. A debut for Legend, a legend in his own right from the Halo world, but now I think he's about to be thrown to the Wolves' chance. What an interesting series, an exciting one. Very, very excited to get into this matchup. In general, bruv,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is two teams to kick off their year that are both in sort of a rebuild, right? Season 2 for the Paris Gentlemates, and they've rebuilt a roster that looked like they're going to be competing for championships. On the flip side, Vancouver, like when they had Rambo Ray balling on a budget, the amount of success they had last year, granted no wins, but spent half of their time in grand finals. So they strung something magical together. Obviously, with the new team, I mean, 3 rookies on the squad. Gwyn, this is maybe year 3, year 4, so a fresh face as well. We'll see if they have that magic with this squad as well.
We'll find out. Magic is certainly going to be in the air right now. The Paris Gentlemates. I forgot. Bonjour et bienvenue à tous nos amis français on both sides of this matchup. I completely forgot. Hello, friends. We'll see you at the end of the year. But until then, Paris Gentlemates, of course, a world champion, Envoy, Sib, an incredible shooter, Ghosty, a brilliant competitor, and Neptune, one of the hottest hands we have right now in the league. This is a good-looking squad that have had a lot of success in the preseason tournaments, ups and downs, but they finished out strong. And then their first showing here in a Call of Duty League match. We are expecting success, punditry across the board, the desk, other commentators, you name it. There is a huge amount of pressure for them to perform against what is arguably one of the teams in the league with many, many questions next to its name. Vancouver Surge, nothing to lose, boys. Throw caution to the wind and let's get into this one. Excited chance to get a Colossus. And I love what I said. Just brain off, get in there. Let's see what the skill looks like. Let's see what the guns look like. Can they walk away with a hard point win?
2 players can turn their brains off. 2 players still need to make sure they think and calm correctly, because like P2 and P4, you still have to be dialed in on the rotations. Yeah. You got to make sure you're reading the pinches, but you can absolutely get cracked and go crazy, as Neptune absolutely will. A menace on the map. The guy's going to be flying around, and I mean, I suppose between him and Legend, a bit of a Halo battle. No idea if they ever met up back in the day, but in Call of Duty, we know Neptune is built different. We'll give a kid a try.
Here we go into P1. First man in. What do you know about Halo on Halo action? Chances we find ourselves into the time for the Paris Gentlemates to be wearing the purple Vancouver Surge. There will be the white arrows on the minimap. On board with Envoy now, soaking time away before a beautiful nade cleans house.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. Sorry. We got to be going back to Envoy. Envoy's out here doing something special. The man loves this type of thing. I know his teammates are getting the kills, but if I saw that correctly, he's rocking the Razor instead of the Dravik just off the rip. So, you know, it's a team and a player that is willing to experiment, and Envoy is breaking out the goods. So keep that in the back pocket, because for Envoy, this might actually be a map or hill-specific thing going with the Razor over the Dravik, but certainly something interesting in the background.
I like it. Well, first time we've seen it in the feed. Great spot there, brother. A Ghosty there on a 4-screen, started the map off nicely. Envoy guesses wrong with Gwyn in a corner there. Gwyn, the technical veteran on this roster, which is an insane thing to say because he won Rookie of the Year not long ago. Ghosty, can we keep the spree going into P2? Finding a couple 4 here. The back line looking good. Vancouver Surge unable to find any entry towards the hard point or towards the rear. Now through the front. The trade battle is on. Ghosty 5 in a row. Can he get one more and get streaks? That will be the question.
Well, Gwyn's being the problem right now as Ghosty does get dealt with, but Gwyn goes pretty monstrous there in that moment, gets 3 big kills. You more or less break the rotations. Number 2 last man going to be on the map. Neptune gets taken care of, and there you go for Vancouver. Nice little break off the back of Gwyn. They got the spawns as well. That's efficient work and a 10-point gap. They're bringing the fight so far.
Yeah, big 3 dead as well. Paris Gentlemates now on the rotate towards Nu. Sid will be the first man into that fight. Neptune through the middle of the map, not going to find a lot more here as you've got a nice lead developing for the Paris Gentlemates. Sid, the only man for his team in position towards Nu, as Gwyn and co will cut him down. He and Abe on time, and now they look towards bottom middle. Gwyn doing a great bit of work there, slowing down the attackers. But the Paris Gentlemates, they will have numbers, and they will have an opportunity to set up here. Envoy still the Razor. What about 9 mil in a 45 cal world? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, he has been this player from time to time, breaking out the goods. In like MW 2019, he's pulling out the Uzi. He's willing to experiment, and he is one of the smartest players in the league. So he knows something that the rest of us don't. And showing off the goods, or maybe not. Put it down, pull up the Dravik. That looked better.
It looked a lot better. 45, bigger than 9. There's the math you needed, chat. Trophies there, putting Legend in a tough spot. So far, we continue to roam this P1. Final few moments here, going to go to Vancouver Surge. The rotation will be on its way from one hard point to another. This Colossus chance, like honestly, quite a slow and quiet one.
Very steady, and Vancouver doing a great job of keeping everything stable. They got the left side spawns as well, and being a nuisance on the old time. So Gwyn picks up a huge kill. They got everything covered, and Gwyn, why use the Razor Dravik? You could just use the pistol. Either way, clean 4 down in the feed. Vancouver Surge down by 20, but a perfect start to this P4. They're trying to run it up.
With Vancouver in control of the hard point, let's go for a listen with the Paris Gentlemates on the break.
Outer again weak, guys. Outer again weak. Yo, he's shot. Nice. One outer shot him. Inner. Two there. I'm getting time again.
There's 2 inner still.
Alright.
2 inner.
I'm gonna bring him out, bro. I bought her. I'm pushing tunnel. One outer. I still have outer.
I still have outer.
I'm going front. Too easy. Lobby.
Close right inner. Back to time. Yo, 2 in the back on me. One shot back for the
Yo, 3 there. I'm getting 2 lobby and 1 tunnel.
One time. 1 inner, 1 back to time. They got 2.
Push guys, help me on. Already understand. Statue. There are 2 more statues.
And a fantastic hold from Vancouver Surge. Now, for the first time, a listen in with our newcomer legend here for Vancouver Surge.
I want time. Every time. They've been on voice set. One shot on way, jump up. They've been on voice set. They're P4 sitting underground. P4 with them. Good win. Wait for it. No, you need statue. Watch statue. I need time. Two statue. One on top and one left. Right here. Watch statue. I came right to you. Every left. Left, and you go see weak. Go see weak. Melbourne right. I'm blocking too. Alright, watch out right. I will help right. Actually, I'm help. Okay. One more time. I hear you not.
I'm needed. I spawn left.
I hear you. Lay down time. Pinch dead. I'm trying to ground it. Okay. You guys saw that? I stunned it.
Nading me, I don't have your help. I'm one shot here.
I'm stunned. Two. Okay, I hear you. Touch again. Same statue.
Dead was there.
Statue. Good. On my front. Hold on. One shot. Absolute side door. I'm in side door. Back in the back. One shot. I'm nading at her. Side door meet. One shot. I need it. I hear that. Inner. Side door in time. On time now.
Yes, we're ready.
I know.
One guy. Okay, side by me. Weak. Side up.
Close up, down boy. They're gonna push up front.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, they pushed out 2 of them.
On statue.
Two pushed out.
I hear you.
I don't see anything. Try to go top interview.
I'm trying P4 with you. Hold on.
Side door now. Weak.
Yeah, I don't see anything close before. It could be like laying down close, bro. I think it's laying down close. Front top thing, one shot.
Okay,
Yeah, we should.
I guess statue already is good.
I hear you.
Statue, one shot.
Top mid after that. Top mid, he might try you. I've already said top mid.
New, one shot, bro. One or two
new. Dante on the heady.
Two, Dannon.
Dante on the heady. Stay down. Okay. We gotta use our attacks here.
One shot. Yeah, I have a trophy there.
Nice, get him underground. I'm blocking my side. There's 20 deep, like, so there's 20 deep on the side.
Yeah, yo. Give me info.
Thoroughly enjoying listening with the new Vancouver Surge squad. Chance, not a terrible scoreline, considering the talk of the town coming into this match.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an issue, though. Sib goes on a 5 spree and really where the game starts to turn around. But comms are great. I'm vibing with it. They're set up around P3. They're just not quite in control of it. Can be a difficult hill to actually get some time on, but it looks like Gentlemate's more or less being overwhelming. Or Gwyn, who has been feasting this entire time. Like, Miles, the type of conversation I'm having in my head is Gwyn for years has been playing with the old school, slow-paced ARs. Now we just get to see it with like the fresh group of cracked out young sort of guys. He seems to be enjoying it. Admittedly, though, they're down by 20.
Down by 20, but that's not a bad thing on a map like Colossus. And I feel you, mate. We're looking at a time where you want to see Gwyn fly with his own people, and he certainly is looking good right now. The whole squad not looking bad. We are still trailing here. Paris Gentlemates with rotation towards new. They've got it. Legend does have a Hellstorm to play with. So in his first league match, your boy's got streaks. I wonder if we'll see that come into play in a mode. Not a huge amount of open space to work with here in Colossus, but there are windows. You can thread the needle. On board with Sib, finding as much as he possibly can from inside time. He's going to be pressured here. Legend on the entry. Immediate trades once again. He's good for 2. Gwen not going to be able to get much more of that life on Eludus now. Immediately cut down. The mighty Neptune finds 3.
Yeah, the cleanup crew kills a bunch of one-shot guys. Now he gets to push on forward, and I'm with you. Now I'm thinking about Maybe should have used that Hellstorm there, boys. That is a money hill that just got locked down nearly perfectly. Maybe 10 seconds contest time get thrown in the mix, but they entry that hill down by 20. And, well, Paris are going to walk away from it up by 60. Ooh. Feasting on P4.
Yeah, fantastic P4 from the back of it. It was P1. We now go Legend. Still on our screen, the 20 and 19, not a bad debut whatsoever. We're not over yet, though. Neptune also streaked out there for the Paris Gentlemates. That 25 and 19 with over a minute of hill time, looking good. On Gwyn with the entry. Abe finding a few in the feed there. You're starting to whittle down the Gentlemates, and then there's a delightful break.
4-man wipe, number 6 trying to snap in position. One guy covering ground, and I mean, Gwyn is by himself on time, responsible for the front. One flank gets covered. Legend's there to pick up the extra kill, and all's well that ends well. They get a 4 down, they bounce back, and outside of Ghosty showing off the moves, it would have been perfect. Now it's getting weird, and Ghosty's the entry, Neptune's the follow-up, and everything was done so well. And then that small misstep, and, well, Gentlemates breakthrough.
Oh, here we go. Ghosty, a cerebral player, finding big flanks. Over the 200-point mark we now go, and the Paris Gentlemates are starting to outpace Surge. They are running out of legs. They're running out of gas. Another hard point upon us, and what do you know? Gentlemates in position.
They thought, boys, like, we got a bigger lead now. I can go back to the Razor. I just want to see how it's going to go.
Well, I mean, in certain situations, it might be the way, but for now, we haven't got enough data. Breaks potentially on here for Vancouver Surge, but to get any more out of this life, we sure can. Good and Legend. Not enough. Sib, what a cleanup. Pistols at dawn, and Legend's going to win the fight. Another perfect trade for the Gentlemates. Hard points still in their hands. Plenty of time to go.
Yeah, if we had like a kill tracker on any individual hill, Sib on this P2 has been utterly dominant. Sets his boys up, and well, now you're going to be there for the final kill. Another 4-man wipe, and this is the victory lap. They absolutely can win on this hill. You're going to have to contest for at least a second if you're Vancouver, but the lead is already looking insurmountable.
Yeah, it's looking tough. A few more.
Not like that Razor, though. The Razor not looking tough.
Not looking tough. No tough at all. Sib 2 in the feed. 10 seconds for the win. Won't be done here. It's going to be done outside in the pouring rain here on Colossus. Will anyone get there? Outside of the Vancouver Surge players. Lunas and Legend. And they avoid the L. Try and hold on to this point. It's going to be quite the task ahead of them.
Yeah, close until it wasn't. I'm just looking for a little finisher. 249, sit there, lock it down, and there you go. Calling game. 100-point victory. Pairs Gentlemates starting off their season right.
That's exactly how you wanted it to go. Coach Mayhem, the top hand side of the screen there, coming on through, giving the boys a tap. And that's right, Dylan Envoy, a red cup always found in his hand. What's inside it? That's for you to judge. GG's, though, to the Paris Gentlemates. That is the first map of the series going their way. Vancouver Surge chance. Not a bad race in that hard point. We'll see the game flow in a moment. I mean, it was great until it wasn't. I think it was the second set, things started to fall apart. And that seems to be the case here in Black Ops 7. First go around, a little tight, a little tidy. And then on the second run, difficult to keep up indeed. Looks there from Gwyn, 4k damage, can't complain with that. Nice work on the 22 non-traded. Not a lot of assists, that was Luna and Legend finding those. But on the other side of the board, the Paris Gentlemates, statistically wonderful gameplay. Envoy, once he puts the Razor away, I mean, he's not a clean-shaven guy, Chance. He's a Dravik kind of guy. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, maybe go back and forth. I wonder what the idea is behind it, but maybe talk to Envoy after the series. Either way, I mean, I'd say the story for Vancouver Surge is they were making good plays, brought a fantastic fight early on. And even like the first rotation in P4, like Vancouver were there first, locking it down, people getting in good position. They're doing a lot of the fundamental things right. They just had 2 different hills. It was a singular P2 and the second P4 that happened where they did not win the rotation. And then there were no real plays, no real coordination to make any type of break. It was a bit of like a head smash, and like it was during the listening. They're just calling out over and over again. Yeah, Dante's on P2, Dante's on the right heady, and Dante being Sib in game, locking it down on the money hill. And I mean, you're going to get punished. As much skill as these guys might have, it's not like Gentlemates are short of that category either. You got to make sure you make it as difficult as possible on them. If you're just flooding through the front, you're going to get bodied.
And exactly, the biggest difficulty and the greatest difference between Vancouver Surge and the Paris Gentlemates right now is teamwork, skill in absolute abundance. But it is certainly the comms and the teamwork of the boys there. Quick look at our game flow, and yeah, it was the second set. Big separator there. The first P1. After that, it's just fine. Just fine. Good stuff. Up there from the Paris Gentlemates, tough luck there for Van. But Chance, I mean, the real talk of this series is going to be the talk of the town for quite some time. Legend, Halo champion, coming over to Call of Duty. This is a tale as old as time. There's a few of them now. How did you feel about his performance, of the little you saw?
It was cool. You know, I'm still learning voices in the listenings. Obviously, he's the one with the French accent, but like with the expectations and what the talk of the town has been for Vancouver Surge as a whole, I'm a little bit scared for the team, maybe being just a step behind. At least on Colossus, I saw enough there that like happy with the squad, happy to like, again, making fundamentally sound plays enough and having good enough communication, and Gwyn having that sort of pop-off takeover performance, doing great in the damage category, that very much signs of life, like things to be optimistic about. And obviously, that's only a single map. Who knows what they're going to bring to the table in S&D, but hopefully this will be a creative team.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also interested to see that. I think for me, for Legend, it's the sort of the same story with all of the Halo players I know who come to Call of Duty. Pardon my language, folks, but they kill shit good. Whether or not they have the metal when it comes to the Call of Duty knowledge, that's the thing that really takes time. Hopefully, Legend can get that leveled up as fast as possible. But straight off the eye test, boy shoots great, mechanical ability fantastic, already wall jumping, looking like second nature to him as well. No shy, no stranger whatsoever to that. Into the search and destroy we now go, and of course we know the Paris Gentlemates. I mean, that is a big brain team over there. Any squad with Envoy and Ghosty on it, you know is going to be a problem. Trying to overthink it, I feel like, is the real thing now for our young rookies on the bottom side of your screen. Can Surge find the resolve, play their game, and walk away with a dub? Pull things right back here in this series. Not a bad showing so far in that search, but I think that Overload is going to be very tough indeed.
Yeah, that might be the biggest skill gap we have, or the scariest thing to watch. And even to bring up like the cerebral nature of Envoy and Ghosty for mode like S&D, but it's just a ridiculously dynamic team that Paris Gentlemates have built in terms of they're going to be creative. Envoy's going to be making some wild plays, but then as Nameless touched on, Sib with this snipe, I mean, he's just looking extremely dominant with it early on. So keep that in the background. Is off the opening break, Vancouver Surge, spread the map, playing for picks.
That's the man you want to watch. Oh, Lunas, keep your head down, son. Nice work there on the trade. Or no trade. Neptune, he just gets straight there and finds the kill.
Oh, jeez.
Legend and Luna are out, and Neptune is now.
Oh, jeez.
3 disgusting kills. Under the watchful eye of Sib from Top Laundry. Paris Gentlemates turn Vancouver Surge into dust in round 1.
One of the most disrespectful things I think I've seen in this game. Neptune gets spotted out from ring, runs straight into Art, gets tagged up, and just continues to fly, squares up and chows everything, and gets 3. So, I mean, listen, you need teamwork. You need some trades in S&D. Got to make sure you're on point. Maybe no replay, but Neptune, whatever he just did was evil.
Yeah, I'm watching him. I've got a sort of slight delay on my other monitor, and I'm going to watch his arrow again. And yeah,
it was evil.
He finessed in Art. There was a lot of around the door frame. I think he hit a wall jump. That was some gross stuff. We'll leave it to your imagination, folks, to what he did to those 3 members of Vancouver Surge. But that is the perfect opener for Neptune.
Now we just get to enjoy the pool, take a tour, watch Ghosty work on his movement, great wall jumps, everybody having a delightful time. That's the pain point in round 1 when it ends that quickly. You just have to sit there and suffer for the next minute as you talk about what you want to do in the next round.
Oh, we might have it, folks. We've got a replay. Uh-oh. Here we go. Nep at 38 HP. Lunas didn't stand a chance at that range. 17 HP. Off the hop, the short hop to take care of Legend. The last guy didn't stand a chance either. Round 2.
We are 4 men in kitchen. Oh, yeah, okay, we are less than 4 men in kitchen. They try to be aggressive. Sib will very rarely miss.
Yeah, doesn't, especially on that hop. He's waiting for something here, and I do believe he saw the shadow of Abe, or at least the ankle soaring by there. That is not a bad place to be. He's going to hold this lane for quite some time as... Oh, here he goes. Big man Nep. Technically on a 3 spree. We'll see what he can do over here by the B-bomb site. His boys have got it, though. Ghosty's not making too many moves.
These guys are back jungle. Okay.
Yeah, well...
Vancouver not reading the map very well for the moment. Good news for them. The bomb hasn't been planted yet, but it's going to be going down for free. Ghosty's got that. You got Tiki control, and you got Sib overlooking with the snipe, and... if they try to chow from a long distance angle, and that's where 2 players are going, Sib will be their demise.
I mean, Neptune's going to throw you some mean shoulders from the inside of Tiki. Abe, good luck here. Great smoke. Takes Sib out of the equation for a moment. Neptune up close. Eyes are on. Tons of intel. Surely this changes the play indeed. Neptune, wait a minute. No, he's still dancing. Neptune's still on the dive. And my goodness, he's managed to draw another man into the grave with him. It's a 2v1 and Legend now. What a test this will be in the... Jonah Mates 2-0.
I've seen Halo. There's snipes there too. Listen, man, you're just going to die quick. That is, I mean, again, in terms of what Paris Gentlemen want to have happen on the map, if they're leaning towards that bomb site, I mean, that's as good as it's going to get. Bomb planted for free, 10 seconds go by before there's the retake, and that is easy shots coming in from Sib. Neptune definitely had some wild timing inside of Tiki, but you'll take what you get. Sib with a nice little 3-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, snipe from that position, bottom bed, really nice. Very, very helpful. The smoke was cleared, and Legend was a sit and duck in that regard, trying to fight that 1v2. All the time purchased there by Neptune dancing around Tiki allows that smoke play to dissipate. The big advantage you had, Vancouver Surge, flew out the window. Into the third round, we now fly. A bomb site's going to be low, B as well, and Sib still on 3.
I think Neptune might be going again. He's going to get the call about Lunars. Neptune hiding down low, and yet Neptune's jumping right on it. He is behind every single player again. Big round from Neptune. And everybody is pumped up in Missionary, waiting for their deaths.
Oh, well, they got it. It was definitely consensual in mid-map as the Paris Gentle Mates. They take care of business. When a dog chance lies on its back and shows its belly, it's a sign of submission. For Vancouver Surge there in that situation, it was desperation. They were worried about so many angles with so many players in mid-map there. That was a tough spot to be in, and the Gentlemates showed no mercy.
And Gentlemates also showed the exact same strat that they ran in round 1, which means Vancouver Surge. They did make an adjustment. I think the adjustment they made was worse, though. Like, they should have just won the previous round and gotten the kill on Neptune. But he is very much backing him down. So Sib is 4-0. Neptune's got 4 kills as well. They're 2v4ing.
Yeah, I would not go kitchen. I think this is a no-go for the time being. With Sib hitting shots like that and no counter-sniping play either. Over with the mid-map, you've still got that presence. Sib has taken the boomstick over towards Ring. Oh, it's a hit marker. Oh, he made a tough stuff. Abe takes a couple of Jaeger 45 rounds to the chest. And now we're still looking towards Ring. The General Mates, though, down a man. Neptune with bomb. How many can he get over here? What a win. There's no way. What a shot from Legend to stay alive there. Ghosty trade in this 2v2.
Yeah, and bomb not collected yet either, so Vancouver Surge have a massive advantage, but they don't get the kill. Trades rolling through a 1v1. Ghosty v.
Abe off the hop. Daniel Ghosty with a beautiful round, following up the individual prowess of both Neptune and Sib in the ones. Vancouver Surge simply outskilled.
Yeah, I mean, this is Gentleman's playing with zero respect either. I'm trying to set up for like this cool action 1v1 and Ghosty just chows it instantaneously. I think Neptune just got unfortunate luck with the wall jump as well. He like shimmied up to the side of it, couldn't quite hit the movement, but the play was there. So Neptune was getting ready to do something diabolical. Nonetheless, that is a very quick 3v4 clutch. Vancouver Surge, not too many signs of life. And if I'm Gentleman's, I mean, do the exact same strat, why not? No, they're going to be mixing it up 2 through kitchen, and they're squaring up against Sib. And look at that. You'll take it. 3v3. Yeah, that's fun.
That's ideal. That's ideal. You get rid of the snipe, keeping an eye on the life count when it comes to the weapon. I think technically Sib's actually lost both. This is back-to-back rounds where he's died, so no more snipes there for the Paris General Mates. But for Vancouver Surge now, Gwyn still in play. We'll see how that goes in the next round. Can they get themselves onto the board? Abe catches a freebie on a Envoy. This is an advantage you don't have. Neptune and Ghosty taking on Legend Abe and Lunas. Can you get Nep? He is so strong. More than 100 HP, I think, Charles.
Well, like the play, going for the bomb plant. You know, both players were mid. Number 5's covering the exact right thing, and maybe scared to plant the bomb. And they can't get the kill either, so a little bit nervy so far. Plenty of time to work with, but they were not very comfortable on the A site. They're going to take the tour, head over towards B, but Gentlemates have already cleared it out, so they're reading this perfectly for a 2v3.
Yeah, Neptune, the position he's in, he's the deterrent on the A-bomb site plant. He might be the deterrent on B-bomb site. Is he still going? He's off the top, and he's got a kill on a wave. The man is still alive and at large. You must get him. Reinforcements have arrived in the form of Ghosty, and he will be the last man standing. Another outrageous round from the Paris Gentlemates.
And gentlemen, we just, hey, get that bomb down. We'll take another look at the sniper trade. We're just testing the reaction time of our players. Never mind, Legend got the kill. That makes more sense. That was a tough switch.
Wait. That was a tough switch. That's my bad. They're on the board. Come on.
Wow.
That's a good trade. You're going to see plenty of those. And the reaction times from both of our players. You can still see the tracer in the air as Sib was going down. Perfect situation, though. To trade out that snipe. Sib is such a powerful player with it. Yeah, I stand corrected. Legend closing out the round on 2. Good start. It was over pretty quickly. Starting things off here with Ghosty. And Nep, he was a great deterrent in the previous round. And right now, he is on the line. The bait still alive. Gwyn makes it a 3v3.
Oh, look at this pinch, though, from Sib. Sib, yeah, might just get overwhelmed. Had good timing on one, but Legend does a great job to stay alive. His teammates are there. And another 2v3 attempt that's not going to last. Legend making plays on the map. That's a 3 spree for him. I will say, Ghosty, he's good in the clutch. He's trustworthy in these moments, but obviously a very tall task. He's got the bomb planted for virtually everywhere, and he's playing it from basketball. We'll see if he can cook something good up.
Well, the boys are going to be coming in through bedroom side. I doubt there's going to be a lot of mid-map presence, so here we go. All in. Ghosty is going to get to this late. I did not check what he has in the back pocket. Has he got a frag or anything? Nothing. Intel passed. He's hoping for one on the trade. I love it. Legend. They say, Halo kids, don't defuse. This one just has. Great work from Vancouver Surge. They're not getting put on no highlight reel today, except for no.
Yeah, and you know, Ghosty's never going to be prepared for them to triple hit around to clear out the sort of back spawn. But when I said he planted for everything, he planted for everything except for basketball. So like a little bit tough there in the post plant. Nonetheless, though, beautiful back-to-back rounds coming in for Vancouver. Legend helps clutch and make sure the 2v3 doesn't fall through, and has 2 nice plays there in that round as well. So a 3 spree for him. Gwyn's on a 2, and the B site is going to be a square.
That's a fantastic square up. Sib, he's going to get there a little late. No sniper rifle for him. Remaining here on our raid. Salvo from Envoy there. Definitely not using the Razor in that gunfight. Sib's still putting the rifles to work. M15, first blood.
Yeah, and that first blood was on the bomb guy that the entire team just abandoned. So we're going to have psychological issues for Abe going into the next round, worried about being left, and that's psychological issues about the gunny.
Yep.
That's a lot of things we're thinking about going into the next round.
Yeah, look, the therapy bill's going up after that one. There's plenty to ponder over, and the VOD review is going to be a tad awkward. Wow, Paris Gentlemates, a crack of a smile, a crack of a can of monsters. This one is nearly done. Ghosty 6-1. You caught them all out on the transition to ring, but they left the keys at home. Bomb was by Paul's steps.
And Legend and the player cam hit a very distinct wow, but with a French accent. Nonetheless, I was surprised as he was that he didn't get that kill. But Sib is a player. If you miss, you're gonna die. So that's how she goes.
That's how she goes. I mean, he's built a career off of that. So it ain't bad, mate. It ain't bad. He's got chips. He's got grand finals appearances. He's got chips. You name it. Ghosty's first blood. Gets rid of Gwyn. The vet down. Envoy. Pressure on. Lovely work there from Lunas. He gets himself on the board in a nice way. It went from 0 to 2 real fast. However, a bomb plant now. Ghosty gets it down and gets out of trouble. How are we going to respond, Surge?
Well, they got intel on 1. You've cleared out space. You make sure ring is empty. You're never going to read Sib on the pinch, but Legend does anyway. So Legend build different. And Dan Ghosty, another 1v3.
LA tries to get another. This is the 1v2 now. Lunas picks it up. And that is going to be that. Plenty of time to get the defuse. And it's 3 rounds and what has been difficult comeback opportunities now with the Paris Gentlemates looking so confident. Vancouver Surge, find another.
Live to fight another day. I will say, you know, A lot of things maybe to talk to Envoy about. Man's using a Razor Map 1, and he also hasn't been the primary bomb planter on the team. I feel like historically, he's almost always been that guy. So maybe very nice for him to have Dan Ghosty willing to pick up the objective work in that front, giving him a bit more freedom to get to work. Obviously, he does get caught in that round, but again, a team very much willing to be creative. Envoy might be 2-5, but it's an impactful 2-5.
Is it? It's a great looking raid as well. Let's go, baby.
4 through mid, by the way. That's insanity.
We're through, and we can now go we want, but Sib gets sat on. Abe, happy with that. Man advantage, watching out for the flank once again. It's Ghosty on it. Lunas is going to get away with his life. Yeah, great coverage from Gwyn. Watching out for the push through bed now as well, as this could get squirrely. But hey, the bomb's gone from B to A. Good luck guessing this one, Paris Gentlemates.
I mean, plan A was fantastic. Now I think they're trying to figure out on the fly what they want to do, but it is definitely a wolf pack, and they do have the numbers.
Neptune is about to shimmy some shoulders over by Ring. The top of that large tree is a bit of a bonsai vibe. He gets one on a Gwyn. A full magazine as well still to play with. Vancouver Surge. All right, boys, pack it up. We're going back to B. No, wait, Abe.
Stop. You have the bomb, brother.
Abe.
You have the thing.
Man down. As is the bomb. Here comes Legend. Lunas to try to recover, and it is going to be the end of the map. Raid comes to a close. Paris Gentlemates walking away with a dub. It is 2-0 here in the series.
This is why therapy is such an important thing. If you have abandonment issues, sometimes that can be the result of things your teammates have done to you, but you got to make sure it doesn't come out and have it be like the source of your own issues in the future. So things to work out, new things to be discovered. Either way, Paris Gentlemates on cruise control. 2-0 lead, look fantastic on the Colossus, and I mean a little bit mixy there, I'd say, on the Raid S&D, but ultimately that is a map that the Paris Gentlemates players have played many, many times. Dan Ghosty with the comfortable 9-2, 3 bomb plants, and the rest of his team getting involved in the first blood front as well. That dude, I'm still not going to forgive him. He kicked this map off in just such an evil capacity. Really set the tone.
He really set the tone. Vancouver Surge not opting for any bomb plants either, and that last round was very indicative of how their raid, search and destroy is going to go. Plenty of time for them to get back in the lab. This is, of course, their first match here in the Call of Duty League, where we say goodbye to hard points and bombs, and we say hi-dally-ho to a Den Overload. But in all honesty, first and foremost, let's say hi to the desk.
Yeah.
Y'all are killing me,
you
bro.
You are so well PR trained. I'll say what he won't. They are missing Rambo Ray right now in Vancouver. These are basic fundamentals that are being lost out the window. That was an abysmal search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, coming into it, I kind of prefaced it with like, be patient with these guys. It's gonna be, they're gonna be a bit behind. 100%. And yeah, like, that is going to be a hell VOD session for these guys when they go back to watch it afterwards. But yeah, you know, so far, Gentlemates just picking up where they left off. They have been incredibles. Like, they're running at them when they want to. They're doing anything they want.
This is a very confident team. This is a very confident Gentlemates. But I will say on the flip side, just for Vancouver Surge, as we look back to this map number 2, the adjustments weren't terrible. I mean, they had no presence in mid. They're able to finally take down Sips. That the sniper is gone. I didn't hate the 4 push through that end and through the middle, but the problem was,
I hated it.
Is they took too long. I didn't hate it. They push out Sib. They give themselves some room to breathe. The problem is they just didn't do anything with it. And that's what they're going to have to look back on when they go and watch this map.
So that's going to be the questions, like, who's the leader? Like, when you go and watch this VOD, like, how do you fix things? Because, like, I hate that push. You can send 3 maybe through mid. One guy has to play an island and, like, hold for a push through. Because what happens is they just take your art, they take your bedroom, and there's nothing you can do. And then you saw Chance... he pointed out, it's like, we have to push the guys out in ring. Like, you have to send somebody to help. Abe just kind of stays in laundry, doesn't really do anything. So, yeah, a work in progress. I'd love to sing the praises of Paris Gentlemates a little bit more, but it's just more so mistakes on the side of Surge, making it a little bit too easy for Gentlemates.
Shout out to Dan Ghosty. He had the best KD, but if you're looking for damage, Neptune, 1,400. Envoy, 413.
Yeah.
He was just chilling. I want to be Envoy and search and destroy right now.
Yeah, there'll be plenty of opportunities for Envoy to take over some search and destroys. But yeah, I mean, we talked about it before as well. Like Sib with the sniper in hand, like
it makes
starting
it so
off that
difficult.
game. Yeah, it's like trying to get the 2 deaths on that guy.
Dude.
Snipers on point. Who's got a big boomstick so far in our opening weekend? We started with Optic versus the Falcons. Kismet showcasing his dash. He got an opportunity for a few. Then Nero, of course, stepping in for Carolina. Who has been one of your favorite snipers to watch? Is it definitely Sib above everyone else?
Sib has been the #1 sniper for me, for sure. I mean, like we said, like positioning, he's so aggressive with it. And you could see, like, because I remember, you know, I teamed with one of the greatest snipers ever in study. And when I teamed with him and he was at his peak with the sniper, I'd be able to just kind of run around and do whatever I wanted. And you're seeing that with Neptune. He's just pushing up, playing super hyper aggressive. And, you know, even if he does only find 1 kill, if he finesses for a second or 2, that's a kill for Sib right away.
I do love the fact that they're like, who's our best gunner? Let's give Gwyn an opportunity to try and shut down Sib, and they trade kills. Like, equally skilled, off the go. That's 2 maps down. We called a 3-0. Anyone feeling an overload going to Vancouver right now?
Not at this moment,
no.
No, not happening. All right, so this one is done and dusted. We ready for the casters? Let's rock out with Miles and Chance as we get into our game number 3 here in just a moment. Before we get there, we got to give our players an extra second to use the restroom, but we got our CDL packs. They're up and running.
Yeah, nice
available in the CDL store. If you haven't checked out the Call of Duty store in-game, you can also just scan that QR code and pick up your CDL operator today. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League pack. Enough of the plugs. The players are ready, and so are casters. Let's say hello to the beautiful Miles, Ross, and Chance.
I had to change my shirt and chances. We've both had wardrobe changes. That's right. Oh, I didn't see that coming, did you, boys and girls? Well, what we do see coming is a Den Overload come up any second now. Mr. Ashworth, the temperature check from the desk is that right now Vancouver Surge not looking that competent when it comes to the respawn modes against what is a very, very good team in the form of the Paris Gentlemen. How are you feeling about that?
You know, I'm on the same page with those guys. I think they have pretty good analysis, and I would say even more so, Overload, I think, is going to be the most extreme version of skill gap. Actually, maybe for Legend, this could be beneficial. If everybody's learning something at the same time, I know he's only spent a few weeks with Call of Duty. Maybe a new game mode is exactly what he needs. Maybe Vancouver are dominant in this game mode, Miles. Maybe this is where they change pace and teach everybody else how to play.
Well, I mean, anyone who may have touched that very famous Microsoft franchise knows modes like One Flag or, you know, Neutral Bomb, or, you know, there's a few other modes that come to mind, and it's definitely got some very friendly DNA there. There's a lot of crossover potential. This is a singular objective mode, goals on your side, and these lads. Okay, so no matter what happens with how much you know, how much you think you know, how much you think you can execute upon, you've got to deal with both of these guys so far.
I suppose killing Neptune is going to be a big problem. So that is not something I really know how to solve. It seems like a difficult problem for many players, many teams in the league. So, you know, good luck, have fun. If he's got the EMP device, at least he only has a pistol. And surely he won't do anything evil with the pistol.
Surely not. Well, we'll find out. We're going to test the man's trigger finger when it comes to Overload. But now, though, yeah, Gentlemates, a strong favorite, strong wind blowing in their sails right now as we dive into a very, very fun game mode. If you tuned in last night, you saw an absolute banger between FaZe and Thieves, an overtime victory. See if we can't get some more magic here. Overload, a welcome change and a welcome addition to the Call of Duty world. If you saw the season reveal, you know it was all because of me. It's all because of me. I single-handedly, it was all I. I've got it in video format and writing. It was I. You can thank me later. You can definitely thank me at Major 1 when we'll be cheering and screaming our lungs out in Dallas. Here we go. It's a Den. Map number 3, Paris Gentlemen, match point.
The Scuff Dojo, the monster helicopter? I don't know what to call a futuristic.
I mean, it's like there's a bit of Osprey in there. There's a little bit of, you know, okay, we're on board with Sib. He and Ghosty finding kills in the middle of the map, and that is a free and able EMP to pick up. Looks like we're going towards the B side, low left-hand side lane. That is not where the device will respawn upon capture. Neptune trying to be the point man. Ghosty, pistol in hand. Oh, my word, gets one, and the big win here from Envoy could well and truly seal it, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, another goal line save from Vancouver Surge.
And better late than never. Vancouver Surge had 2 players that were out of position, and they are not reading this pinch at all. So that's 2 kills in the feed. That was a Neptune that was behind you. Good news, they've gotten the EMP device out towards the top side of the map. That is exactly where Surge want to have it.
Yeah, they wanted it. Legend doesn't get there fast enough. Envoy able to pick up 2. Takes care of Abe, and now with a fresh magazine of Jaeger 45, he was looking for another. Quick recovery. Oh, and the pickup. Not a chance in hell. Legend down and out. Oh, that is an unbelievable kill. And that courtyard is yours. Neptune with a goal.
Yeah, that's the rare A capture as well. That's the happiest I've ever seen Envoy. So gleeful in that moment. And A is going to be the rare cap site. And now with the top side spawn, this in my mind is going to be an advantage for Vancouver Surge. You got to get some kills though. Ghosty has been a tough man to stop.
A very difficult man to stop indeed. Well, we have full control now of the EMP. Neptune running amok in the spawn of Vancouver Surge. I want to go for a listen in and see how they contend with this attack.
Right here.
You still couch?
Yeah, he was rapping. He's rapping. I'm top broken.
Right here.
I pushed them right better.
Front couch.
Oh, one shot. Absolutely ghosty. He went back to you. There's side of you. There's side of you. Good. You come up then. He won.
Well then.
I'm pushing Dojo. I'm pushing Dojo. Don't you watch out. Don't watch out. He's going B.
Trying to cut them for you, Isaiah. They could already be there. Close. Watch out.
On ball.
Absolute. Wow.
Neptune outer.
I hear you. There's two in front. Yeah, two in front.
Front, bro. Not inner. Front's in.
Nice.
Deep
cross. He's P2. One is P2.
They're wrapping it. Lights on window.
That was P2, bro. He could come back couches.
They're not wrapping.
Okay.
Yep. Holding right. I have all your right.
I'm deep left.
P2.
The deep left, there's one. I'm with him.
Nice. Hit on right. Yo, I'm behind him. Both couch. Both. Behind couch. I'm behind him. I'm P2. Go see that. One more. Out mid. He's broken.
Behind me, couch.
Couches.
Nice.
Good job. I'm laying down. Let's go. Envoy. Could be me. I'm two out mid. Push the plates. Yeah, they're raping. One would be cut.
I hear that.
Close window. One getting the back. One's gonna pinch us.
Ball's down left.
He's already gonna be out left.
Ball's out of roof.
Yeah, pinch. Pinch.
I hear. I stunned it. I stunned my couch. He might tell. Could be another one couch.
Nice, go on. Both. P2.
I got one.
P2 weak. Let's get P2 weak.
I hear. Giant, dead.
Nice, good job. They probably could have come close. I'll see him outer.
I hear you.
They're wrapping it.
Yep.
I'm chasing through this.
I'm going.
Watching mid. One get low. Broken.
Window. Did you jump in?
They're aping it.
So on 2 minutes to play, and we are looking at a massive opportunity for the Gentlemates to go up 2-0 before the first half ends. Sib runs it home. Big detonate on B once again, and they are keeping the pressure alive. Ball spawn on the bottom side of the map. They're looking for the rally. Great work out of Surge to stay alive.
I mean, looking at the I'm getting scared looking at a mini map, which maybe I need to check into therapy, but that like Vancouver Surge just got juked out of their brains. So much so the pairs, I don't even think recognized how big of an opportunity they had. Nonetheless, it's not like it was an opportunity squandered. Got the 2-0 lead, nice and stable on the bottom side spawn, and the bottom side spawn is advantageous for the Gentlemates. Still got to get the kills though, 2-2 trade, and that actually is going to be all 4 down. You can hit the go button, and wrapping is the smarter thing, but that's a moment of hesitation. They were not confident in what they wanted to do, and Legend is going to be doing a world tour, or he's going to figure it out in a minute.
We'll see if it's a rap or if it's slam poetry. Less than a minute to rock. We're trying to get one in. It's a slow and steady build up. It's a nice 2 from Gwyn. It's Ghosty on the right-hand side. It's Abe down the middle. It's Gwyn on a 4. And hey, diddle. Abe's going to put it away, and it's 2-1 with 35 to go.
Eventually, and Gwyn with the sniper that is the Dravik is just relentlessly spawn killing those guys, and nice little pop-off play there. And that's what it takes to make the capture. 22 seconds left, a mid-side spawn. Parish Gentlemates there first, but Legend a nuisance, and I mean they are just existing in their spawn. This is just relentless in the kills column.
All right, if they can get hold of it before that clock runs out, we will get a 30 seconds of overtime. There's the pickup, and it's an opportunity for the Gentlemates to try to go forward. Wait a minute, if you get around the corner, Envoy, Dylan Hannon, he's going all the way. No, brought down on the corner, and that's half time. And what a worthy attempt. Vancouver Surge, you got one on the board, but 2-1 on the swap. Quick look at the highlights here from the first round.
Well, that's Envoy getting a nice little flow state moment, utterly dominant for that sequence. And again, a rare A capture. I believe the first we've seen on the year, at least going to that specific zone. And all things considered, I mean, Vancouver Surge might have gotten juked out once or twice in the feed, but only being down by 1, not too shabby at all.
Not at all. Chances, the mini-map, that scary mini-map, is it in the room with you right now?
It is. It is on my screen directly in front of me, about maybe 15 inches in front of my face. It's not ideal. It was great 90% of the time, but like, you know, when the guy's holding the EMP device, the game just tells you where he is, and he was on the left side, and every arrow wrapped towards B, and like, gentlemen, I gotta figure that out sooner rather than later. But all's good. It's fine.
Yeah, honestly, all good. AV Ghosty. Great read on the pitch, Legend. Cut down. On board with Abe. Will we get anything out of this? Nope, Ghosty's going to be there at the top. Just protrudes his barrel into the kill feed. 9 and 15 is a tough look. Early on here from Sib. There's the pickup in the middle of the map. Gwyn, he's running with the goods.
Damn. They might be going to A here, or they're just going to let the device guy stay in mid with a pistol and not offer him too much support. But he doesn't need it. There you go. You get the kill, and they're still trying to force it through B, but they got players crawling everywhere, so it is a big opportunity.
And we didn't see it from the POV, but Abe there picks up an insane flank, and now he's trying to keep this play alive. Anyone there to pick up Neptune? Anyone there to get a nade in there? Go on, Legend, throws a dead. Can he find some space now to get his boys forward? You've lost the man on goal. This play has surely been eradicated. An opportunity now to get forward.
And they want to kill Legend so bad. They are literally spinning in circles to find him. Finally, they take care of business. In that type of situation, by the way, when the EMP device is out mid and your teammates are like funneling through topside, the teams that first figure out how to get consistent A captures in those moments, that's going to be the skill gap of the map, because they, in my opinion, tried way too hard to force that over towards B.
Well, so far, not a huge amount of movement from either side. You are stuck in your spawn for a set. Take it back quick. Listen in. Paris Jonah mates, they're cooking.
I don't have a gun. Dead.
Nice job. They're
going to be front server. Front server, yep. Could be P2. He's already. I'm coming left.
Yeah, I'm coming left to you. Pick up entry spawn.
Yeah, I got it. Already here. Gwyn, weak.
One's I've opened.
One more.
Nice.
One's outer. Legend. Outer roof dead. Outer roof dead. Server pinch. Yeah, I'm. Server pinch. Go fast if we can. Go fast if we can. Nice pinch. 100%. That's me. Outer P2. Outer P2. I promise. Yeah. So there's like Gwyn one shot.
Yeah, there's two there statue.
Challenging me, bro. And couches. Re-challenging. He's backside couches.
There's gonna be two. They're just floating ball, I think.
Couches. I see couches.
Couch, dead.
Yeah, couch.
Inner, dead. 3. I'm going. Give me a ball.
Not on ball. Probably middle or something.
It's Legend, bro. He's lost. I'm going there, son. I'm ball. I'm absolutely.
That's not Legend, though. He's one shot. Couch, Legend.
Dead. I'm going here.
P2. We can
I'm ball. Two on ball.
2 on ball. One shot Abe, 2 on ball, yeah.
This guy's P2, you said?
Yes. I'm looking for
I'm trying to play for him as well.
We're good. He's my
They're wrapping.
Outer.
P2. Short for me. P2 done.
On the heady, one shot.
I'm wrapping you.
One shot on the heady, guys. We need to play towards ball.
I rope.
And couches. Abe. I think. Front broken. Outer. I broke a bit. Could be short. Narrow broken hole. Inner stuck. He's stuck in hole.
I'm close.
One shot broken. Ran away. I'm leaving it for you, Doctor.
Outer.
Over mid cut after that. Yeah.
He's outer.
Center push. No, you 3 there. 3 right, guys. 3 right. You're gonna put the ball in a second. Team shot.
Team shot. Nice. 2. 3. Nice. Go. Let's just play it.
I'm gonna grab ball.
Yeah, go.
Once we close mid cut. Could be close mid cut.
I'm looking for mid cut.
Yeah, flank trap. Yeah, I have the flank.
I don't see the mid cut.
Not 10. Not there. Set 10 either. Go here. We go to this side.
I'm
throwing a trophy.
He's on point.
Throw a trophy. Yo, mid cut. One shot. Mid cut. One shot. Under mid cut. Their side. Honor right now. 2 honor. Yo, pinch.
Let's just weak. 2 there. They're banging.
I'm getting 8. Yeah, mid cut. 2 mid cut.
Okay, we've seen a lot of big kills here, Chance. We've seen another exchange as the turnover once again. Paris Jonah still on the attack towards A. Oh, we're winning some massive gunfights.
Yeah, it was huge kills out of Le Phantom earlier. Make sure you get the 2-piece nice and settled in. It's 1 minute and 15. As long as Gentlemen continue to get kills, they're fine. They don't even need to touch the device. And another big kills from Le Phantom. More or less should seal the deal unless you string together a sequence of just sheer dominance from Vancouver. Gwyn, great damage, but only a single kill. You're going to need so much more, and the EMP just reset.
Yes, the EMP reset on the top side of the map. I mean, it completely changes the board. A clean reset in every regard. Go see the first man to it, Danny Phantom. LA, here he goes with the damage. Envoy on the left flank, fighting forward. Gwyn on the trade. Beautiful 2 out of him. A pick up now from Gwyn. Can he be the point man for the squad on the attack towards the A courtyard? And Sib cuts him down in the air. Goes back over towards the top platform. Legend tip of the spear for now. I'll trade it, and Luna's left all alone.
Yeah, and hey, gentlemen, you have 30 seconds. You can't wrap this. You do have to go for it. I know it's not a fun situation to be in, but that's all you got. And yeah, you are just, in fact, running into a blender. The Paris Shadowmates looking fresh, looking clean, taking care of business, and starting their year off with a perfect record.
Can we get one more on the board? Make it 4-1. Here comes Ghosty. And he's really making a sweat for it. 4-1, the final score. 3-0, the final score in the series, as the Paris Gentlemates start their campaign towards Major 1 with a victory.
and I'm going to just try to will it into existence for Envoy. Had the Razor map on, worthy about talking to him, maybe objective stuff in the S&D, asking about the sort of new vibe, and he had words for the young rookie player on the flip side in the listen-in. Whatever he says, though, always worth listening to. Smart guy, good stuff all the way around.
Smart guy, good stuff. Exciting gameplay. 3-0 Paris Gentlemen. What a transformation they have seen. Thinking back on their previous season in the Call of Duty League, Black Ops 6 did not treat them well. So far, so good. Envoy there, top of the board. Everyone on the team gets himself a capture as well. Everyone manages to nail the overload. Good damage out of Envoy there, the 24 and 26, getting it all done. Non-traded, assists, big spree, huge damage. What a great map from that squad. Other side of the board, Charles talking about Vancouver Surge. A difficult test for them, looking across the entire series. 1-5-2, only halfway towards the victory on Raid, and that was a little bit of magic. Den Overload, though, the definite skill gap there. A big diff in a 4-1. It was great attacks from the Gentlemates. Surge, plenty of work still to do. Plenty of time to really figure this out, but a tough one, boys. A tough one indeed. I mean, honestly, I liked what I saw. I think Legends are a very worthy addition to the squad. The skill is definitely there on that team. They've just got to find a way to put it together. And they better do it sooner rather than later, because before you know it, folks, it'll be the race to champs. And we might not see him there if they keeps going this way. I know that's a lot to say on day one, right? Is that hyperbole? Am I going crazy? Am I going too much? Is that too much?
The S&D scared me, man. That was a watch for a Raid S&D from that team. So I'm very fearful for him.
Is the S&D in the room with us now? You know who is, though?
Next to the minimap, man.
It's the desk.
Miles said, I love what I saw on Chance win.
Miles said Chance was like, what?
It was fun, though.
Hey, Chance, call your therapist. You're going to need him tonight. Awesome stuff, though, for the Gentlemates from Paris.
Oh, yeah.
Celebrating a 3-0. This is now our third 3-0 in 5 matches. So you've got Optic doing it, LA Thieves, Gentlemates.
There's some separation for sure.
How impressive was this win over Gwyn's crew trying to represent Vancouver?
Dominant.
It was just dominant. I mean, it was expected, right? From what we've seen from Paris Gentlemates, heading into this already, that was the expectation, is that they do as well as they did. On the flip side, though, for Vancouver Surge to fall as short as they did, maybe it was just a little disappointing.
I think this was terrifying to see for the rest of the league, because it's like everybody had their moments. A 3-map series where we saw Neptune absolutely taking over. We saw Envoy popping 4 pieces, saw Sib sniping people, and Ghosty just doing it all on the search and destroy. So, yeah, I mean, everybody contributing if you're on the Paris Gentlemates, and they have a firm understanding on all 3 game modes exactly how they want to execute, whether that be rotations to a hill, early search and destroy rounds, or scoring points in Overload. You saw that. That was one of the best displays of Overload that we have seen so far in Black Ops 7.
I would just tell my guy Legend, I'd tell Lunars, Abe, and Gwyn, there's this game Black Ops 2 that had search and destroy with the map parade. There's a few other Black Ops parade search and destroys. Maybe watch some footage of what's worked for teams in the past. And I know you're going to have to adjust to some new angles, but it's the same old map with some similar concepts, right, Ant?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I mean, they're going to have to, start in the lab and figure things out. Like, there's talent on this team. We saw early
shots there.
I just think there's no chemistry. I think they're not on the same page. I think it's just one of those situations where they're going to have to work through it for the first couple of weeks. And the teams that have these star-studded rosters, I mean, you forget, again, on the other side of this, these are all championship-holding players. It's kind of to be expected.
Well, a man who won 2 trophies last year is now your Scuff MVP for this match. He goes by Dan Ghosty, and we've got a little highlight package. Let's take a look at your Scuff play of the game. We thought it was Sib Sniper that was going to win this award, but Dan, for all 3 games, was contributing with the multi-kills. Expectations from this young gun.
Allie, you...
No, listen, I was literally about to say that. I was literally, whatever you want to say, I was about to say that.
You're usually the Dan Ghosty person. Have I become the Dan Ghosty person?
Listen, I still love Dan Ghosty, and I was unironically going to say, whenever I say something, Dan's been a little inconsistent, he always puts numbers up like this, I swear to God, but you might be.
I think I'm the Dan Ghosty guy now.
You might be the Dan Ghosty
I mean,
guy.
I just think last year, it was later in the year, I think he turned a corner and figured it out. This is firm veteran Dan Ghosty that we're seeing now, and he's just everywhere on the map. He's willing to do it all, and the guy can pop off when his jersey's called.
Not even 25 yet. He's got a long career in front of him. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's the final fight of the night. G2 Minnesota taking on the New York squad. They go by the name of Cloud9. Be right back.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
What's up, my guy? First of all, congratulations. Second of all, tell us about you. Give us the whole breakdown over the last couple of years.
To be honest, past 3-4 years, I've been grinding in challengers, been like T6, T8. MW3 is where I kind of broke to T6. Last year is what did it for me. The last 4 months for sure.
Now it's challengers to the CDL, which has often been a gap that some players have struggled with. What do you feel is going to be the biggest adjustment in your gameplay you need to make to be successful in the CDL all year long?
The pace and just the critical thinking of like making decisions on the go. Challengers, you kind of have more timing to actually like think of what decision you're going to do, and pros, you just have to make it right away. As soon as you get that kill or as soon as something happens, you have to make it right away.
Let's talk team dynamics. How would your teammates describe you both as a player as well as a person outside the game?
I hope they say I'm like all full of vibes and like very high energy. I hope they do. In-game wise, I definitely am a shooter. Under like gun skill wise, so I just got to get the IQ down and we're solid.
Outside of Call of Duty, what would you say is like your mental break activity or hobby that you go to?
Recently, actually, we've been going to the park down the street, and we've been shooting hoops, you know, just going to the park, going for a run, you know, just being outdoors. Any type of outdoor activity is how I reset, to be honest.
Are you an outside shooter or you're more of an in the paint type guy?
Oh, bro, come on. I'm outside, and then if the outside isn't working, I go to the corner just for a quick revive.
If you were to pick one meme to describe your pro career, what meme would you choose?
The Lil Uzi one, it's only my third day out here.
It's only my third day out here. I don't know.
That's pretty class. That's pretty class.
Yeah.
Mama, thanks for taking the time, man. Best of luck throughout this season. We'll see you out there.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome into the Monster Winner Spotlight. We got to talk to the winner from our previous game, representing the Paris Gentlemates. He goes by the name of Neptune. Neptune, Silver Surfer in the previous title. How are we feeling about the chances of raising gold at the end of Major 1?
I'm feeling honestly more confident than ever. I feel like this group of guys I'm teaming with now, like the vibes have just been insane. Even though like we did win the Qualifiers tournament, I'm not holding that, you know, with too much weight. It's not a road tournament, but like it felt like at that tournament, like if we get to a grand finals at a major, like we're going to play it correctly and we're going to win it.
That win had to feel so gold. So good for you. Sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it did for me too, because like, I mean, trust me, I'm not counting like, you know, random tournaments, but for me, just like placing second so much last year, it kind of was just like it was kind of just like relieving, you know, like winning that.
100%. You got to have that belief that you can go in and win the big one, right? And so that's definitely a confidence builder. Yeah. And congrats to you. You look absolutely insane transitioning from the last title into Black Ops 7. You know, I wanted to ask, even in your answer just now and on your social media, you seem like you have like a chip on your shoulder, like you want to prove something to the rest of the league, the rest of the world. Where does that come from, and how do you draw motivation?
For me, it's just like, all the other years that I was in the league, it felt like I never played up to my potential. And starting last year, I told myself like I'm gonna every single game just, you know, try to live up to what everyone always said about me. And I feel like I was disappointing the fans, the people around me, and I feel like I'm just more locked in than like before.
Bro,
unbelievable.
Bro, you're not disappointing, but you are frying. Go ahead, Ali.
100%. And that leads me to kind of pick your brain a little bit about kind of the approach Gentlemates have taken, what you guys have, the approach you've taken to the game this year, because we saw Envoy pulling out a Razor, and even just everybody on the team really utilizing the movement of this game and the way that the pacing is. What has y'all's approach been, and what do you think it makes it different between you guys and the rest of the league?
Yeah, for us, I feel like even in scrims, I feel like all four of us have like pop-off potential.
Yeah.
Like it feels like every day we scrim or we're playing a match, it feels like, you know, one of us is always popping a two-piece or doing something insane. Like my teammates are gross. And I think like this movement, the wall bouncing and everything, like it just suits like all of our play styles.
Neptune, I'm not going to make you pick a winner, but tell me, in our final fight of the night, I have G2 Minnesota playing New York Cloud9. Who is going to, I guess, how many games are we going to?
Probably a game 5, and I can see it going either way because I think both those teams are they're underrated. And from playing, you know, both of them in scrims, I feel like they have good S&D. They're good, you know, they're both like decent at respawn, and I feel like it's a good matchup. So I'm gonna say game 5, but I don't know who to take.
We don't know who to take. All right. I like that. We're going to save our predictions. I didn't want to give you any free answers, guys. To try and catch up on Rosalie. That is Neptune. Congratulations to Paris. They get a win tonight. We find out now. Does Minnesota get their first of the season?
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken. I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they want to talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Yesterday, we saw a hot take from a fan who said Neptune will finish as the top 5 Slayer on the league season. I think there's a player on G2 who could compete for a similar role. He showcased his skills in our Monster launch event, and I think Crimp is going to be a guy to keep eyes on. He's going up against his former lineup in New York. Let's take a look here at our G2 Minnesota squad. Allie, you said these guys, they got a great intro. They got great vibes. And they've got some young talent here. Estrio has been a pop-off player the last 2 seasons, but Mamba may be one of the most watched Challengers players making his way into the CDL.
This might be the vibiest team in the league, to be honest. I love that intro because it felt very natural. Nothing really felt forced. And when I look at this roster, like Chris said, incredible potential. Estrio, we have seen his ceiling throughout the past 2 years and what he's capable of doing. And Mamba, I mean, when we saw on the tail end, it was like this guy needs to be in the league. And I think he found a great home alongside Kremp and the veteran and Skies. So for me, I feel like this team is going to be kind of the underdog, especially at the start of the season. This is a team, I think, that could really steal some maps away from you and take you to the distance.
An awful season for Skies last year. He goes from world champion to then playing in Challengers after a rough time on Optic and a few other squads. He's got a new chance here with G2 Minnesota. What did he show you so far in the launch weekend?
Yeah, I love what I saw from Skies so far. I mean, this team complements him really well. Obviously, the sniper, you know, it's kind of similar story to like Sib, where in Search and Destroy just makes him an S-tier player in that game mode. He's probably the second most impressive with the weapons so far. And then you look at like the AR duo that he has at Mamba. Like that guy is just an absolute slayer, and Skies is a great compliment to a player like that. You couple that with Mamba also has great communication, so you add Skies into the equation there, which is something that he's been great at throughout his entire career. It's a good dynamic. So this G2 team starting off on the right foot. I love this roster.
I just did a gig in New York City, and there were so many Cloud9 fans. It looks like all of the former subliners have now fully bought into the blue. They're excited about a new roster. And Allie, there's a lot of buzz around what could happen for Mac and Vivid after finding success in Challengers. They bring Afro with them now to join their CDL starting lineup.
Listen, this is a bunch of players that have a lot to, I don't want to say prove, but like a chip on their shoulder of like people constantly overlook them. Mac and Vivid throughout the entirety of the years, they've taken the blame of a lot of the rosters they were put on. They were put on the bench. They were thrown back down in the Challengers through the loop. Same thing with Afro. Beans now having to join this squad as well. I feel like the energy of this squad is just as terrifying as the flip side of G2. Another team that you cannot count out.
And this is a Moneyball lineup, right?
Yeah, I mean, you saw like Mac and Vivid like being able to make it work with Craze and Mamba last year, right? right? So it's like these guys are comfortable being able to fill gaps and make their teammates into stars. So you're going to need Beans and Afro to take the next step and become those star players, where we've seen moments and we've seen glimpses throughout these last few Call of Duties. And Afro probably should have been in the league last year. So I'm excited to see him back.
We got our maps and modes ready to go. 5 games is what Neptune said we are in store for. If he's right, we get a double dose of Colossus Den, and then Crimp is vibing in 5.
Crimp is vibing, man. I got to cast their match at the Monster Invitational, and he was flying around, dude. He might have the best movement in Black Ops 7 right now.
Yeah, for me, that just means I think Afro's going to have to pace him. You know, as we haven't been able to see him in the past year, when we did get to see moments out of Afro, it was very similar in the movement, in the aggression, in getting in your face. So I think that's going to be a good battle to watch.
Mac was popping off in the early tournament. He's got to keep it up for Cloud9. But as we get into our Scuff Pick'ems, I got to be honest with myself and say G2 was on another level. I think they're still going to be slightly able to edge out their opponent. I got them winning in a Game 4.
Yeah, I'm going to same exact thing. Game 4, G2, I think they take this one over Cloud9, but it'll be a spicy one.
I'm also going to go with G2 in this one, but I think I agree with Neptune. I think it'll be a Game 5. I think it might be a good one.
Are the fans in Alley going to go perfect this weekend?
We might.
It might happen. Merc and Maven, what are the chances for Cloud9 pulling off the upset here?
Can you guys say hi back this time?
Hi guys. Thank you so much. That's our bad. Hello. We are 10 feet from you. But listen, back to the Monster Invitational. We had no expectations. These were the two teams that really surprised us when we didn't think they'd be very good. Like General Mates, we thought was going to be good, maybe not as good as they were. These two we didn't expect much, right?
No, top 4. We were,
100%. We were like, holy
G2
hell.
knocked out FaZe. Cloud9 goes on a bit of a run. Yeah, I mean, this was. Yeah, you were thinking sort of rebuild similar to Surge. Like you're just sort of building up a scrappy roster, whatever we can get, and hoping for the best. But so far, so good.
But what's interesting about G2, at least for me, they had that big Dravic buff right before the Monster Launch Invitational. And they were, I thought, the first team. We didn't get to watch every match. It was kind of a bit of chaos. But, like, they were the first team that I thought were taking 2 to 3 Dravics and shoving them down your throat, like, instantly. Like, dude, they were on Scar with, like, 3 Dravics out at times. Like, they were flying in incredible. Like, Crimp and Estral were unreal. They had 2 Dravics out basically on, like, every map. It's a little different now. Like, but granted, we're starting with Colossus. We're going to see a lot of that. But like,
that's what I was going to say.
It has been nerfed. I'm curious if it's going to impact them a little bit, because that's what showed for me 100% was their ability with those Dravics. Like, those 2 were frying.
I mean, I think every year there's normally a team, maybe 2, that's sort of, I don't know, Carolina last year, the first couple of stages, they were getting some top 4s, and they just seemed to step ahead. The question for these 2 teams is, are they going to be in that mix, right? Into the top 4, the top 6? Or was it just like we were ahead by a week or 2 due to our practice and everything? So now it's just like, can we continue to do this? I don't expect them to always be in the top 4, but I'm interested to see how it plays out. But in terms of like G2, I think for like the subs, we're going to see if they keep that up.
I mean, Crimp dropped like 51.
No, I know.
I don't know if he's doing that, but he might. He was absolutely unreal. But like Estral was right there with him, like that 1-2 punch. And then we saw like Mamba pulling out his times as well. Like their Dravic gameplay was incredible, because like that's what stood out though, because some teams were hesitant to pull out a second in a lot of situations.
They never did.
Or never did. Like Thieves, like Abizi, I swear I didn't 15 as him almost the entire tournament. Things have changed. It's been a couple of weeks, but I guess I'm interested to see how much it impacts them, because that's what I remember from that weekend.
Yeah, it's just not 2 Colossus to start, so it won't affect them there whatsoever.
That's true.
They're going to be happy to play that.
Yeah.
And then even on the other side, Mac and Vivid, right? All these guys, Afro, didn't play with that pace, what the desk was talking about. So, going to be happy with the Dravics for sure.
Alrighty. Getting ready to head to Colossus. Let's start it off. Cloud9, G2. First official matches here for the CDL, but we've seen them in action a bit. Just back to the Monster Launch Invitational. Both impressed. Both walk away to the top 4. What will be the result here? But it seems to be, a map and mode that both teams are going to like.
Yeah, then you kind of throw a black card in the mix, right? Right now it feels like, obviously it's not in this weekend, but
that's true.
Like map pool wise, these 2 teams, if they want to play this aggressive, fast play style, they're always going to have a choice through sort of the veto. So
that's a good call. And I don't think we've actually talked about that. The fact that they're just missing a map right now.
Yeah, we are.
That'll be in that hardpoint rotation, and
we don't know where it went.
Yeah, it just disappeared. It was stolen.
Just intelligence, can't find it.
Well, as Mac and Beans combined to take down just about everyone, the pressure to Crimp to try and make a play mid. His teammates spawning out deep. One spawns out deep for Cloud9 as well. Crimp still getting active, can't keep up with the movement. That's Skies that's going to get shut down, but early inside the point, it'll be G2.
I mean, you're just seeing a ton of Dravish right now. We saw Skies, we've seen Beans in the kill feed with it, but outside of that, it feels like everyone has a Dravish right now. So pressuring on, and Cloud9, they're able to break those P2 spawns, flip it, in control right now. So good stuff from the entire team of C9.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be your sub-heavy map right now until the black card, like you said. You're going to see a lot out, and that's exactly what we're seeing, what we saw from Estriel and Crimp. I got to feel they're going to fry. The problem, well, they are. The problem is they're waiting for the other two to get going. Mamba and Sky is not really doing much. On the other side, they're, what, 12 and 6 combined, or Estriel and Crimp. So nice start from them, trying to chip away at the lead that Cloud9 got early on. But a battle here around the point, and while everyone's going to get fried for G2, all the kills go to Cloud9, but it's late in the hard point, so rotation is key. Beans thinks he's getting there first, but he's not. Sky's ready and waiting.
Yeah, and I think this is important, right, for your ARs to just sort of win some of these rotation battles from Mamba and Skies that get involved, and then maybe they can get into their positions where the map's a little bit easier. It's tough to break. You're running it into 2 or 3 Draviks. Like, that's difficult.
As much as we talk about, like, Draviks frying here, like, yes, if you have the early rotation and get on a heady with M15, yeah, you can fry here. I mean, the M15 it's an AR, but it is a do-it-all type of AR.
Yeah, as soon as you gotta sprint down this tunnel, though, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck as well. We talked about Kremp. Now it's Estriel's turn. He's not able to find anything, but they still have numbers, and right back into this game is G2.
You get through Estriel, you can't get through Kremp. 11 and 5 on 4 straight. The guy's been a monster with that sub in hand, seeing if Vivid can do a little bit of work. He takes down 2, nice finesse, chows with a teammate, and that'll lead to a 3rd that'll get dropped. Once again, though, Cloud9 gonna get a 4 dead. It's right as the new hard point's about to pop. Does it end up leading to a setup? Because last time they got a similar situation, had a bit of a longer trek, and Skies was waiting. This time, they get their perfect rotation and setup, or close to it.
And you're gonna find that first kill. You're gonna allow Beans to rotate back from the old hill, so he's gonna quickly be involved, and then you have top mid control, and this is the key on Colossus. You have top mid, you shut off the reinforcements, you just be annoying, but it's Estriel and Mamba. This is Colossus. As soon as you get 3 or 4 dead, it might flip quickly.
G2 and in battling, trying to hold from the front. Max spawning out, they're able to deal with him. They win it on both sides, and this should be some clean time here for a moment. With how pushed up Skies is, it should be pretty deep spawns coming in for Cloud9, and it will be. Deep on Colossus, though, isn't that much of a trek.
Not too far. You just got to hit that top mid control, which they were able to do. Mamba, though, gonna test it right away. Hits a nice little drop shot there. Onto Beans. Hipfire connects from the M15. And, well, it was a good start for C9, but now it's really just been all G2. And while this guy, I mean, the Death talked about it, we talked about it, him and Estriel just seem so comfortable right now on this map with this weapon.
Yeah, the question is, will it transfer to other maps? Because at least at the Invitational, it did. It didn't matter where they were. The Dravik was hitting Estriel. Nice little snap, but Mac will get the final bullet in to win that fight. G2 eclipsed the 100-point mark. We're in the second set of rotations, fighting it out at mid, and we'll see how long Cloud9 can now hold. It feels like they've had a lot of like 3-4 deads, just trying to take advantage of that as much as they can.
It's just taking that 3 or 4 dead, and then you'll win it again, but it just feels like G2 always punches right back. And well, there it is. Like, you're getting into your setup, you're finding those kills, but you're just allowing G2 to just keep it messy. Afro and Vivid trying to do what they can, but they gotta find this guy. Now he is matching Kremp at 18, continues to play his life, and what you're getting in the scrap time. So you're invested with about 15 seconds left to hold those P2 spawns, but here comes the pressure from G2.
Here comes the pressure, here comes the comms from G2.
Deep me in the corner. I'm on P4, guys. I'm on P4, guys. Last guy's reach. One shot. I'll put it. Where'd he go? Right, kill me. He's still right. Come back. One shot. Back on me. Let's go straight. I reset her, John. One's back to center in. I didn't rush the time. Back one bullet, close time. Back. Close dead. One shot. Two. One weak. One shot. And what's it? Try to make control.
Found it.
Yeah, Arthur, help me. I'm Nate Tatch.
There's some middle weak. They're stairs. They're stairs.
Stuck. I'm dead. One more there. He's top mid. One shot mid.
Nice.
One shot mid. And one push up top mid again. Make sure you have top mid.
And one shot dominate.
Top mid dead. Nade rolled.
Calling in.
I'm running new. Top mid again. I'm running new, guys. Every roll.
Enter one blue bean. Literally
Let's go. Play new.
Oh, Reese is there. He's already looking tunnel. He's on the boat.
Yo, tell the right, beans. Repush the side. New dead. One shot tunnel. I'm dead. Two tunnels. Ever pitch a second?
Tunnel B. There's two tunnel.
Nothing pitching.
Two tunnel on that side. You try and pinch.
Max 30 still. Go straight.
Back and battling, 10 points separating them. Beans started real slow. He was struggling. You and I were talking about during the listen-in. Goes on 5 straight there, starts to maybe get something going. Well, he turned it around. Well, Sky's turned around. The AR seemed to be in hell.
Yeah, that's really it. But you got that early rotation towards P2, right? And then C9. It finally pays off. They got that second wave of kills. They were in the top middle right when we were in that listening. You just see how annoying it was for G2, but now it's G2's turn. Back at this P3, and well, give me 3 more Krem. Up to 24. This SMG duo continues to put on a show.
Well, I was wondering if much has changed from the Monster Lake launch tournament, and this is kind of what we expected based on what we saw, and that's what we're getting. Those two are absolutely leading in hardpoint time for the team, leading in kills. They are doing it all, but a chance now for Cloud9. Fighting on the point was Mac. He was in a difficult situation. He's going to ultimately end up getting dropped. So G2 now, with 45 seconds remaining, they're set up. C9 trying to build this push forward. A big battle going on towards mid to get towards it, but nobody even in the point for now. It's because the streak is in the sky. So you hear the Hellstorm come in, they have to back out of it. That's with the opening for Cloud9. I wonder why they're setting it up so slow.
No, I know, he was like he backs out of it, Skies. I was like, he's waiting because he's weak, but yeah, we didn't hear the Hellstorm called in.
Once I heard it, I was like, that makes sense.
And they didn't get the back spawn, so if you get this 20, you would love this if you're G2. You force him to invest that streak, and you're gonna get the rest of the time. So nice job by them to recover.
Estrel on 30, Krem maybe about to be on 30. Third set about to pop. Taking her out, it's going to be number 2 and Mac. He should be able to catch Skies. He will do that. So flips the spawn for his team, gets them set up towards the point, but the fights around statues still, it's just been manic. Like this has been just hectic fight after hectic fight. There hasn't been a lot of time to breathe for these squads. It feels like.
Really just like the P2 for like C9 when we were on board with them, but it seems like this is what Minnesota wants to play with. They want to continue to play at this pace. They want all these skirmishes. There's a clean 4 dead for C9. So they get it with 45 seconds to go on this hill. Maybe now they're only down 45. You maybe tie this up as we go to a P2. See what they're trying to do. Max trying to just sneak on through, finds a double. He wants to flip the map. That is where we're going for the next hill.
We'll see if they can do it. They got to make a run. Trailing by 35, but still very much in the fight. 20 seconds till New is going to pop. G2 are like, listen, we'll take whatever time we can. It's not going to turn into anything, though. They play it scrappy. Cloud9 stepping up in the big moments when they need to. Still work to do, but the process has started. Someone going to have to back up to get into the point here soon, but still fighting it around old. Mac, we're watching his POV as he's watching for the top side push through. Backing up towards the point will be Afro in the early time to Cloud9. 5 straight for Vivid, 4 straight for Mac. Beans starting to streak as well. The team starting to light it up, and now Beansy Poo. Sub in hand, he's eating.
Yeah, I mean, listen, these guys, yeah, they were on like 13 in a row as a team. They were just blanking G2. So we're talking about sort of playing at this pace. They pull out all the Drovics, and now they are finding all the kills. Beans is happy to play with this. He earns himself another Hellstorm. So great stuff at P2 for Cloud9, but the thing is G2 very much still in the game because of that early lead.
Lead change though, Cloud9 now in front. Beans' streak will come to the end, but still a streak to throw into the war. And we expect some wars here on Colossus. You're gonna see some blowouts, but more often than not, I think this is what you're gonna get. Well, especially when you have 2 teams like this that just wanna be scrappy, they wanna go to war on each and every point. Rotation upcoming. Solid game out of Vivid as he's sitting on 29 and 21. Finding the opening is going to be Crimp though, so it looks like it's going to be spawns right now for G2. As next gets ready to pop, their turn for the comeback now.
I mean, listen, they were like 190 or so at the end of that P4, so it has just been all C9.
Absolutely, that stretch was nutty.
Yeah, it's running away with it. And I mean, props to Beans because yeah, he was struggling, goes on a couple of sprees. Another Hellstorm is called in, doesn't connect though. So Kremp and Estriel doing what they can. But every time it feels like Beans has a Drovic in hand, he's making something happen. But G2, they stabilize for now. 30 seconds left on this P3, but I think Beans has another one. So you see he's not moving. Another missile inbound.
Here we go. Pop to his POV, inbound, and he'll take out Skies. Everybody else able to dip away though, so right back into the point goes G2. Can't win it here. can get within 10 to 15, depending on how much of this time they give, but the battle is still up front for the hard point. Couple of players now on rotation. What was actually took a route. I thought Crip was going to hard rotate. He tries to cut it up through mid. Finding the angle is going to be Afro. Afro's going to get one. Mac's going to get another towards the point. So now you got numbers there for a moment if you're Cloud9. By numbers, I mean, you got one, you got the spawn.
And that's been the key. A couple of times now on some of these key hills, they have flipped when they needed to. And now they are 10 seconds away from winning this map number 1. Mamba's trying to go all the way through lobby. He's got to help his teammates through the front, and there we go. Here's the chance for G2 maybe to break.
One-on-one on the point for a second here. Mac's going to win it, though. Pistol out. Doesn't really hit much of anything. But the fight is still in the point. Always seems to be one more body for Cloud9, and that one more body will seal it. It is a mixy one where the talk early was all about the subs for G2. But that, mid to late game stretch from Cloud9, the difference. Because basically, I mean, what was it? It was one of those chaotic maps. No one had an ideal setup or actual hold. I mean, I feel like they split time at a lot of points. Then Cloud9 locked it down for 3 straight points?
Yeah, I mean, they just
around there
dominated. A big part of that was Beans. I mean, he was double net or so, and he goes on a couple of sprees to earn some help.
That's always what I wonder when it's like a map like that, when there's 2 people. You have Sky struggling on one side, Beans on the other. Like, if one of those guys steps it up, you feel like that'll be the difference, and this is one where it was.
Yeah, and then just winning a couple of key rotations when they needed to as we look at the stats, but you're going to see the ARs for G2, both of them struggle. Even Mamba starts to really slow down. His assister there, the damage is there. But is the team effort from Cloud9 from the get-go that is the difference?
It absolutely is. Yeah, I mean, Astral and Krem get theirs.
Yep.
They have fantastic maps, so it's not going to be enough. We'll kind of talk through some highlights. As it was Dravix all over the place. But yeah, that turning point, I guess that Beans' first spree, when he really turned around, goes on, what was it, like 6 straight before he drops. It felt like something switched for the team there.
Yeah, and then G2 starts to run away with it right around here, it feels like. Like, yeah, you start to get that comeback come in, you're within 10, and then G2, they had control. It felt like they got up to like 180 or 190 or so. We'll see here in the highlights, but yeah, I mean, this is when Estrel and Krem got a couple of 3 pieces, had P4 control, but then it was just all C9 to end the game. So they get up to 195. And I think they stay around that area.
So what was the biggest lead? Like 50, 60, somewhere in the ballpark?
Yeah, right around there. But you're going to see, like, you're 120. They're still at 197. They got 2 points over the last couple of minutes. Make it 4. So they just got blanked.
No, they got absolutely fun. They got smoked. We'll see it, I'm sure, if we show the kind of hardpoint graph, how that broke down. But yeah, they found no success. It's like, it felt like Cloud9 were trying to play it more rotate heavy in setup, where G2 was playing the flood type game. And just it finally started to click. It's something that kind of snowballs a little bit for Cloud9. Frustrations on the other side. Maybe thought they had that one won, but it slipped away from them. Mac fired up. Does Cloud9 get the dub? But yeah, that was, we'll have to see how many straight points that was, where they might have earned like 5 points total. Or
yeah, no, we're
here we go
right now. Yeah, so it's just this back and forth, and yeah, so right towards the 197, 187, 197, then not much after that. So the second half of that game just dominated by C9.
Yeah, exaggerated, but it's like 20, 30 points over 5 hard points.
Yeah, good.
No, it's not. All based on how the rest of it went.
Yeah,
it wasn't quite like the flat line we saw maybe in the Heretics series. And that scar, that was what literally that line was just people were dead. But no, an awesome battle there in the map 1. Those 2 teams want to get mixy on Colossus. We're going to keep it on Colossus for the search and destroy as well. We talked a bit about G2 and the love for what we saw from those sub players. What did you kind of like from Cloud9? Just like in the launch weekend, or what do you like about this roster?
We didn't see a ton of that.
Yeah, that's what's tough. Like I say that, but like we didn't cast much. Like usually we were on
I'm pretty sure they won a couple of key game 5s, and I think like the search, like Beans was like nasty with the snipe. I think him and Skies.
I do remember Beans' snipe being
him and Skies both had some key moments on this map with the snipe. So this should be a fun duel.
No, they did 100%. What was it? G2 knocked them out 3-1. 3-1. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. So G2, well, they've already dropped 1 map. We'll see if Cloud9 can kind of flip the script. It's been several weeks, obviously, since that Monster Launch Invitational. There's been some nerfs, buffs. When you talk about weapons, there's been, changes in the map pool compared to what we had at that particular event. So, because what we had, Cortex, that was the only big difference, right? Cortex?
No, there was no black card, I don't think.
No, there's no black card too. Well, we still have no black card, Joe, so.
Well, I meant it wasn't an option then.
Yes.
Yeah.
It will eventually be an option. Because it disappeared, it's gone. Mac, his webcam is really struggling to focus. He is a blurry boy.
It'll lock in.
Yeah, he'll get there. Maybe
he's gonna sit up.
Afro and Bees maybe have the same webcams, and that's why he's turned theirs off. But no, he'll get there. He'll get there. Skies, maybe shooting bots, trying to get locked in after he had a rough one. He looked like he got flashbanged at the end of that. Just couldn't get anything going.
I mean, I think both him and Mamba are probably like, oh, sorry, boys.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I just think there were some rotations where they were putting.
I was loving the issue from yesterday getting fixed. We're getting into maps. Baby. We're getting into maps. Makes me so damn happy. This guy's no snipe out to start this one.
I'm gonna assume Beans doesn't either, just he is very far pushed up, and well, he's gonna get blooded. It seemed like he was like trying to cheat that a bit, like going a really quick flank, instead gets caught.
He sure does. Pants down, hand in the cookie jar, whatever you want to say, he's gone.
I wasn't sure where you were going.
Well, caught with your pants down, boy. You heard that before?
But then you put your hand in your. I was like, how is he finishing?
Yeah, I could have worded that better.
How is he finishing this?
Yeah,
really
you never know with me. You never know with me.
I had no idea. I was like, hands where?
3v2 now for G2.
Maybe they're cold.
Yeah, getting bomb planted. Players getting in position, playing deep for the push through will be Skies. The other two playing tighter around bomb. Vivid and Mac looking for the opening. Skies is playing for exactly this. Will Vivid check the question? That is disgusting. 2v2.
Does he need to do that? I don't know.
No,
maybe
he doesn't. He gave himself bad timing.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
It just felt like all he had to do was wait for his teammates to start the fight, but Estriel, he's going to end it. They planted the bomb. We're going to wait for it to blow up.
He got antsy. Just got antsy.
Yeah.
Or
they saw something.
Or he got a call out. Like, at that exact moment, maybe he got a call if they saw the other player, and he just, instead of holding, thought they were going to hit together. Because, I mean, sometimes that's logical. When it's two players left, they're going to play together. But whatever it was gross.
It was gross, but Estriel's got his back, so we're good. We are good.
That timing is just, that's sickening, but... At first, I thought he was sliding out and challenging. I was like, he's actually going to camera the hell out of him. Like, that's going to be like a perfect timing. And then
maybe that's what he was worried about, was getting cameraed.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just we've sort of seen where if you get sort of caught just L-triggering, you get fried. But here's Estriel's 2 in the 2 versus 2. And, I mean, Mac had the jump. Seemed like he had first bullet. Had the jump on him a bit.
Yeah, no, Mac should have probably killed him. Yeah.
I think.
That might be aim assist nerve. No, in slow-mo, it looked like Mac should have
Or maybe he was shooting the other guy still? I don't know.
That's true. That's right. You're right. That might be the case, because I thought if he was squaring up on Estriel, I don't know how he didn't kill him. But it definitely might have been a timing thing there where he's killing the first.
All right, here's the first look.
Beans was gross with the sniper in hand. When we have seen him, Mac, he'll be credited with the first blood this time around, but the advantage disappears pretty much immediately. The one player here deep, is Skies. What does he have?
That's going to be the question. What weapon is in his hands? So, see the pistol? Okay, so still with the M15. So he's just playing info, doesn't want to get sniped, waiting for his teammates. And, well, Mom and Estriel, they are behind. Well, Bean's going to get caught, so one death added to his name. Smoking a little bit crazy. We're into another one-on-one.
Skies, AR in hand, a little bit of wall jumping, a little bit of gunny. It's come down to a couple 1v1s, and first it was Estriel, now it was Skies. Both go to G2.
I mean, Skies, listen, I mean, obviously one of the vets, but he was a very good jetpack player.
True.
I mean, using that movement.
I told you, I've said that 100 times. He
carried
carried the hell out of me in courage, and S&D Chows carried it, dude. It was disgusting. We both have 3, he'd have 17. He was 15, I think, at the time, just carrying the hell out of us. He was a demon, but yeah, nice movement there to win it. Cloud9 looking for their answer now. Well, I mean, honestly, it's come down to a couple of gunfights. They've been winnable rounds for Cloud9. Beans, he goes vertical. Skies put in the dirt.
Yeah, maybe Skies is thinking, all right, he died once. He's not going to use it the round right after, so they don't have a snipe, but he just stays with it, does Beans, and gets a first blood.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting kind of rock, paper, scissors when it comes to the sniper life usage. With regards to the current GA with players. You got 2 lives to use it. 2 deaths, you got to put it away. Now each has died once, correct? I think so. The Skies shot twice? Yeah, okay.
Well, Prem picks it up. So he finds it on the ground. He's able to find it. So now we're in another 2 versus 2.
How does it work if your sniper dies and you pick it up and that sniper dies? I didn't think through that.
probably just one, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Still counts as one.
I just realized I hadn't really thought about that.
We're not saying it's the best solution, but it works.
Plant in, crimp, and he can do it with the sub, he can do it with the snipe. Afro, 1 versus 2 now. Dravik in hand, trying to take out Mamba. Take out crimp.
I would have loved if he would have just stuck it. I thought he was going to.
I thought for a second too, just the timing of it would.
Tough bomb to do so, especially on a small map like this. But still trying to work it, but instead it is crimp, and he just turns the round around.
Yeah,
turns it around.
Picks up a snipe.
Snipes too. You saw Vivid's reaction. He was just like, bro, seriously, like sniper. Like, you saw.
Well, I feel like that's like the first time we've seen it. We've only had a handful of search and destroys, but and even the players said maybe like, we killed the sniper, we're good.
Yeah.
You can pick up guns and God. Crib gets 2 with it. Finishes off. He had the sub in the back pocket, obviously, so that's why he's able to chow there. All G2 now up 3-0. Big round out of Kremp. It's Kremp's round, and then what? Clutch from Skies, clutch from Estriel. Cloud9 has seen some of these situations to start going their way. Whoa. Thankfully, not another nade there at the same time to shut him down, but he's going to have to reposition just due to the utility being invested by G2.
Or just backs one down, so now he's going to try to take this again and then wins the gunfight. Nice shots, but early trades, and it feels like the trades have always gone G2's way so far, except for Max. But another 1 versus 1. Max double turns into Beans winning it. Hello.
Oh, hey, they already won. No, why did I just say? They need some of these situations to go their way.
Yep.
That won't be one they wanted. You see, you needed one of these to play out in your favor. Yeah, Max double the reason.
Yeah, as I say, you've just been sort of dominated by multi-kills. This time you're able to find the double.
So Cloud9 now on the board. Afro and Beans might be very vocal. I don't know.
It seems like they're figuring out their setup still. Like maybe they're moving in wherever they're playing from.
Yeah, no, it looks like...
Or they're just at home.
Mac, I don't know, in that room, there's nothing but a setup, yeah. No, I'm surprised there's a light.
Oh, man's got a mattress on the floor next to his gaming setup. Hey, we've all been there.
It's what it looks like, though. All that matters is the gunny.
Yep.
Estriel just waiting for the chow. Eyes on one. Beans goes towards B, sees there's nothing. They're gonna push it out. Through the smoke goes Mac. He's an attack on his 5th and 6th. It doesn't matter what the bedroom looks like. Max finding kills.
I mean, that was actually pretty sick, right? That's their retake. They see that player on the bomb, and then someone wraps back with the smoke. I didn't see who threw it, but you're pretty much saying, hey, go get this player on it, and I'm going to smoke you out so that you have a chance to play your life. And then Mac turns it into 2. So just, yeah, I think it's Vivid who backed up Statue and throws the smoke down. So just nice little teamwork there. Nice little strat there from C9.
Yeah, I don't know if Vivid was a kill yet, so let's credit him with the smoke play.
No, it was. Yeah, he's setting him up.
There we go. He might have got one of those. I'm not sure, but he was struggling to build lead into that. He did get one.
He got one?
Okay, he got one. All right. Back-to-back rounds for Cloud9. Some close situations now starting to go their way. Bomb carrier kind of leading the way. He is low. Afro's looking over him high. Trying to clear A, and well, Afro's like, all right, boys, I'm in pieces.
Yeah, I mean, 3, 2, 1, and then 3 nades.
Yup.
At his face. Great teamwork there from G2. We saw it from C9 last round. This time, dude, G2's nades.
That looked insane.
Insane.
Boys, not much I can do.
Yeah, I lost.
I lost my legs.
Everything else, too.
Let's see if they can pull it back 3 versus 4, though. Mac has been the multi-kill demon over these last couple of rounds.
The show's going through tunnel, so he might be the timing guy. He might put this round away.
Looks like the opening is still there. Mamba's got to actually get the kill on the Beans. Mac again with the multi-kill. Does it give him a chance?
Well, I was going to say, you never really checked the bomb. He was on it.
Mac gets 2. Dives out Vivid.
He should have the angle all the time. It was so close. He's just going to plant.
Oh, hell yeah. Do they check it? Do they go top and check it?
Yeah.
Yep, they will, and he will drop. I thought max
he's
play
a
maybe
half
enough.
second away
from at least getting one there.
Yeah.
Like with the time left, if he gets one, if one gets away in that situation, like it's like he still like has to plant, and chasing the kill is gonna be so hard there. What he is maybe preempt top and hope he guns somebody. It still would have been difficult even if he got one maybe, but oh yeah, let's watch this, dude. Afro, we'll see you later. One, two. I think they were the third, yeah. From Afro's POV. Oh yeah, best of luck. he took one step and he was gone. That looked hilarious. Well, at least you know the frags are used to.
yeah. Well, the guys, they threw 3.
Yeah. Sky starts slow outside of the clutch round, but now he's on 3 straight. Solid round for him there, and G2 just kind of slowly bleeding after back-to-back for Cloud9. What do you see on the map? What are G2 trying to do?
Just kind of spread it out. Right now, you have one player kind of lurking who's in an interesting spot. That was Mac. So you have a bomb controlled with him and Vivid, sort of that tandem on one side, but slow round here from G2. Maybe just trying to catch somebody, trying to set something up, and there we go. So waiting for that reaction was G2, but not able to catch anyone.
Mac, Afro, looks like they want to chow top. They're going to chow. No trade comes in. Finally, Afro able to get one. We'll go 2 for 2 for a moment here. Skies, lovely shots. He gets tagged up. The help comes in. Now another 1 versus 1. Crimp versus Vivid. 30 to go. Bomb down, I believe, top mid.
Right at him.
And he guns him.
I mean, and that's sort of Coliseum. 30 seconds, you could probably lap the map 3 times.
Yeah, no, you definitely can.
At least twice, where you're just going to be able to. A lot of these times are going to get weird. When you're weak, the trades are going to come quick. And at first, it was just 2 solo chows, but then they're followed up to make it a 2 versus 2. They get to that engagement, and yeah, Kremp just wraps all the way through. A great read for him.
Yeah, he says the Dravik there and just buries him. We've had what, like 4 1v1s, something like that, and 3 have now gone the way of G2. And to be fair, the one that Cloud9 won wasn't even like a typical 1v1, but the actual play was just sort of, you know, teams colliding. Ends with 2 players left, but ends almost immediately. So what, you had like a 3-kill round from Skies, now a 3-kill round from Crimp. They got a trophy deep, so not really any info for Vivid. Kremp keeps on rolling, 8 and 4 now. He had a monster game 1 despite the loss and taking over here. Something tells me they'd be happy to play this map always, even though they lost the map 1.
100%, yeah, they would be.
Real tough now for Cloud9. Down a man, trying to get something done on offense. Trophy stopping all the utility they've tried to clear. Mac just gonna clear it with the gunning. Great timing on Estriel right as he turns to back up. Gives him maybe a chance. Beans tries to go high off the wall, but can't win the gunfight. Time dwindling now, 30 seconds to go. Pressure. Vivid and Mac to clutch up now.
And he saw him. He spotted him going to the corner, so you're gonna have the 1 versus 1. So again, just Mac making the plays. And well, we're into another 1v1.
Why not? That's
Mac
all
going
we've
for
had.
the ace.
Can Mac get it? Oh, give him one more bullet. Maybe hit the railing. Not enough. G2 take it 6-2. Mac, he had so many multi-kills. They only won 2 rounds, but man, he showed his playmaking ability in that one.
I think if he has Dravik out there, he might win it. I'm sure he was out of ammo.
Probably.
It would have been close.
Yeah.
Even with the M15, it was close. But he was ready for that gunfight. But yeah, I don't know. 5 1v1s? However many we had?
Yeah,
it was a lot.
5. Yeah,
it was a lot.
We had a whole lot of 1v1s. We thought these teams would be pretty evenly matched just based on what we've seen so far this year. And so far it has been. I know that was a 6-2, but like, didn't really feel like a 6-2 just due to all the 1v1s, some really close rounds. Hardpoint comes down to the wire. Mac ends up dropping 11 and nearly 1,400 damage for the loss. Vivid only puts up 2 kills, but he had 850 damage. He was second in damage on the teams. He's putting damage down, smokes down, doing what he could. Crimp though, 1,400 damage, double digits, and a little bit more from the supporting cast. But like, dude, to win that 6-2, and they had like, I didn't even count it, but they might have had like 4 more kills or something.
Yeah, it was very.
No, it wasn't much at all. Yeah.
No, yeah, it's just a lot of back and forth, and on these smaller maps, that's what you're gonna get.
Yeah,
it's just what
I made up a number 2, but it wasn't many more.
I believed you.
Say it with confidence, Joe, and people will believe you. But so far so good in this one. We were thinking maybe go the distance. It feels like that. Feels like we're on the fun end of this one today. Maybe a couple of game 5s coming our way.
Yeah, thinking so. But I mean, I'm just happy to see kind of both of these teams how they play off of Coliseum.
True, which we will go to next. But to break down all of the Coliseum, Chris Bucket's excited.
Colossus.
Colossus. I said Coliseum.
I think
did. Did you say Coliseum? And then you make me say Coliseum after it?
It's great map.
Did you trick me into saying Coliseum?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
How do you spell it?
They should remove it. I'm cool with it.
He's not wrong sometimes. We got to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed because, Ant, you and I called a 3-1. It's looking like our 3-1 may come true. But I don't think either of us were expecting a punch in the mouth after you saw a 50-point lead. It was G2 Minnesota, 195 to 145. Cloud9 comes back to steal the hard point again.
Yeah, and right now we're watching some Search and Destroy highlights. I got to say, I know that was 6-2. That was teach tape for the rest of the league. Yeah. I mean, both of them. Some of the retakes we saw on A from Cloud9 were awesome, but Minnesota just like dissecting them, right? Like Afro's giving them problems on their defense. So he's like, all right, what do we want to do? We're just going to triple nade top. And then when we get to the offenses on G2, can't sing their praises enough. Slowly playing it, you put Crimp over towards the B side of the map, and you're just trying to draw attention off until he has an opportunity to take space. And he's just so elusive. He's going to take the right timing every single time. So yeah, G2 look clean right now, but honestly, Cloud9, the right idea is there. Like they're playing it well. Just, you know, as Clint and Joe mentioned, a lot of 1v1s not going their way.
I feel like they were just kind of missing beans in this map number 2. I mean, 2 and 4, just like not a lot of presence that we're usually used to from him in Search and Destroy. And then even like top mid, like they just had no middle control, and that is so pivotal for a map like, like Colossus. And going back to that map number 1, it was almost like the opposite story. Like the teamwork for me from Cloud9 was head and shoulders above on the side of G2. For G2, it was a lot of solo chows, it was a lot of bailout from the side of Kremp and Estriel that kept them in that game, that kept it a possible win. And so I think heading into this den, we need to see a little bit more cohesive movement from the side of G2.
True or false? Colossus is the worst sniper map for the S&D choices.
You know what? Early on, I felt that way.
Unless you're like Sib.
I'm starting to think Colossus could be a very good map for the sniper, just because of the angles top mid. But you know, we're gonna jump back into this hardpoint. It was very close
even
early
through the first rotation.
Yeah, and then we get to Beans makes a massive play on the P2, like where he finds a Hellstorm, gets a ton of kills, and they end up taking the lead, and they're able to steamroll that into the P3. So yeah, I mean, Cloud9 just answering the call. Like they were on their back foot. Kremp and Estriel were going crazy.
They were, and that's
they had to silence them though.
They had to keep going on these 5 sprees to kind of put G2 out of this situation, because just the teamwork from Cloud9 to me was just better. They were moving together as a cohesive unit. Nobody was really just kind of full sending it, and that's what inevitably got them the win in the end. Because from the side of G2 Minnesota, I just kept watching players fly out, fly out, fly out, and it's like this game's pacing is quick, but when you're spawning way far back, like you're just giving up free time.
Yeah, I mean, they are just got shut down on G2 now.
2 questions for you guys. Best player in the lobby right now?
I'm gonna go with Kremp.
Estriel.
And who's got the better in-game skin?
Ooh. I don't really think do they have them on right now?
They're available for everyone to pick up. Let's take a look at our CDL launch pack that is coming right now. You guys can scoop this bad boy currently in the Call of Duty store. It is in the game right now. So start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Teams are coming December 16th, so get your COD points ready and go big before Christmas. It's going to be fantastic, and we have another game just around the corner. How do we see this one playing out, Allie, in the second half? Who's your player to watch if Cloud9 is going to cause an upset?
Mac. I think Mac made a huge statement in that game number 2, and we've seen him do this. Once he starts getting it rolling, he can be that fly-out heavy slayer that you need him to be.
Overload?
Yeah, Overload's gonna be sick. Listen, everybody in chat, Chris is giving out codes, so tweet him.
Hit me up, MLG Puckett. I'll send you to Nameless. He's the real code guy. Right now, though, we've got 2 handsome gentlemen ready with a game number 3. Merc, we're going to the den.
Hey, listen, I would never talk about the leaks, but like, listen, G2 did real good with their operators in their camo.
Okay.
It's real good.
I'm gonna trust you.
I believe you.
Wait, what's the one that you had surprisingly all of a sudden just had? Oh, it was FaZe, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just spawned in and I had it. So I might get banned.
That's a weird one. That's a weird one. But no, I think one of our most like overused words sometimes talking about teams is X Factor. It's just the easy word to use with like streaky players, but like, yeah, Ali saying like Max the guy to look out for. Yeah, sure. If you tell me Max having a good map,
definition of X Factor,
quite literally. That one didn't lead to a map win, but yes, maybe starts getting hot here. We'll see what he can do headed to an overload. You're just happy we're off Colossus.
Yeah, no, I was just I mean, listen, there's more maps coming. I just think like Colossus Search.
Your mind for the game and what were you were as a player, like
just creativity wise, it's just very minimal. I know what it's like. Hardpoint, I get it. It's fun, fast paced, but for Search,
yeah. No, I hear you. We got more maps coming, as you said. But hey, honestly, it's the best starter maps. We're good. It's the best starter maps we've had in a long time.
Not complaining at all.
It's so good, just the pool already. But honestly, that's an awesome thing to think about. Like, it's just gonna get better, which is awesome. I thought Mamba maybe had that kill, but Vivid. Little peekaboo. Pops, drops him. EMP still sitting mid. Team just looking for setup. Number 2 and Mac. Looking to find an opening, maybe in the backside of the setup. Not gonna find an opening. He's gonna find Crimps, Dravik, and he's gonna drop with that 3 dead. That should be, well, 2 dead. Now 3 dead. Should be the push on forward. Getting aggressive is gonna be Esriel. We'll have to watch him. The timing is just kind of awkward. Slide through him. He gets that kill. You're probably moving forward. Now you need to take a second. It's all on number 5.
Yeah, correct. That's what I was just saying. I mean, he gets that kill, probably a score, at least pretty darn close. You would have to deal with him. He's gonna buy enough time. But yeah, as you said, now Mamba's going on the pinch. The problem is though, is the EMP. Oh no, they're gonna they're able to find it. Well, they find Afro. I thought maybe C-Now was gonna get there, but G2 with the first score.
On the board now, it's gonna flip to the other side. Getting there off spawn will be Kremp, and the guys get there in transition fast and find the kills. It should be popping any second now. Chance to chain this. It has been all G2 4 straight for Mom before he dropped 3 for Skies. It was a 2 or 3 for Estriel, and they keep moving it forward. But with 1 play remaining, really with Kremp here, he's gonna stop for a second. Maybe he was thinking hero play. Just take a one. I thought he was just somehow sneaking through on the main map for a second. I was like, no way.
And I think maybe in the past, like when you have a weapon out, maybe you rotate it all the way back to your teammates. But we've kind of seen like if you wrap it back to your spawn and you're caught with a pistol, it could lead to a quick counter. So you have to be very careful. So he's just saying, I'm gonna put it on their side of the map, away from our goals, and we'll just reset.
Yeah, I don't know what to compare it to. It's like almost, I don't know. You're playing football. You're on the opposition's 40 or whatever, and you go for it on 4th is basically a punt.
Yeah.
Throw deep,
more
throw
like
deep
10,
pick.
but yeah.
Yeah, 10, yeah.
Flip the field position, that's what we're talking about.
Just like maybe like the riskiest of plays. Sometimes I like to make sports analogies. That was not my best.
It worked
not
out.
my best.
No, I knew exactly what you were talking about.
What I was trying to say is I kind of fumbled through it, but we got there.
They did a very good job. But speaking of doing a good job so far is G2 Minnesota. Let's go to listening with G2.
I saw the pin. Wall's mid. Look at server. You go push up forward.
I have a gun.
It's all good, bro. Just play. Push out garage line.
One shot. Absolutely. He's sider.
I'm trying to say live garage. I'm playing garage. I can grab this.
I have a streak. If we hold.
I'm grabbing this. He's one shot deep. One shot ball. Back. We got point. There's 2.
I'll go with you.
Shoot on point. Upside down. I'm pitching middle. Pitch middle. We can go. Vector tag. I got naded. Died. He's middle quick. Top window. He jumped out.
Shoot back around me.
I heard that.
Dead. There's stairs. Jumping up. One jumping up. There's Reese.
I just saw upstairs. 2 weak beans. He's trying to pull. He's on there.
He's on the right. He's on the pillar.
Pillar still?
I still have a health storm.
I'm deep.
I still have a health storm. We get P2.
P2. I got one more P2 me. Nice. Corner. Watch out. Have health. The right corner. Lobbing P2. 2 there. Last 2.
I'm looking out. I'm waiting for scan. I'm
repeating mid. Give me a second. Give me 10 mid.
He went back out.
He's gonna grab it. He's pushing up right quick. I'm with you right.
He's in the window. I'm gonna get roof.
Yeah, roof. I have your window room. Right. Yeah, window. Windows open now.
Help each other server. I'll get pissed.
Still side P2.
We got me despawn.
One shot deep. 2 both weak window. 2 front window. Inner Reese. Watch out windows. I'm right window. I found it.
And server
going left.
We can fuck.
I'm pin server.
We get out of the listen in, now see if they can get the score through. They're just trying to get it off of this side forever if you're G2, but finally Cloud9 with just over 30 left, punch it through.
Man, I just think G2 had a couple of chances, or like a couple of minutes ago, to get it off that side of the map. And they just never really did. They kept trying to force it, but here we go. They finally did it to the B side off the respawn. Immediately, it's a capture. I think this is what some of the top teams do a little bit better job of, is quickly rotating the EMP. But it doesn't matter. You get the counter cap, so you're up 2-1.
You still are in a pretty good map position here where you could turn this in. Okay, never mind. So they win a couple of gunfights there. You might be able to rip it. Now it's going to be Cloud9 that have a chance. They pick it up right before regulation ends, but the player will die, and that will end the first half. So no chance for anything crazy to happen at the end of the first half. Any big takeaways from that first half?
I think G2 controlled most. I just think for about 2 minutes there, you were trying to force it top side of the map, and I just don't think you need to do that. Like, get it away from P2 or wrap it back through. As soon as they got it to the bottom side of the map, they were able to score again. So maybe that's just one thing they have to go back. Every time you're here, like, look at the close spawns. It's just so hard to score towards A. Plus, this is the preferred side when you're spawning where C9 is. That's where you want to go. So just, like, get it out.
Yeah. Just could never get it out. But, well, at least they got that quick score after they gave up the score. They held the line for so long, but yeah, it felt like kind of 3 minutes of solid control and then just 2 minutes battling from that same position topside. We'll see how the flip goes. All the maps have been pretty tight. We'll get into the mix quickly here in the second half. Flurry of kills for G2. Do you hear a random player moan in your ear, Joe?
Yes, the player model randomly does grunt my ear.
Yeah. It's just so weird because like the gunshots and stuff are so quiet and then the moan's so loud.
Yeah, well.
I don't hate it.
Some people are into that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Did my producer just do that? Who was that? Someone stayed in my ear. I swore it wasn't the game. Okay, focus back to the game. Now just people are moaning in my ear. I'm cracking up.
Yeah, no, every now and then. I don't know if everyone else hears it.
No, I was wondering if like the stream hears that because it's so much louder than everything else. I'm like, is that person, are they good? Maybe they're real good. Mamba wins a big one towards the point. And now they should get EMP in hand and start to funnel this. Maybe it's trying to go right up the gut. Through top window, I think went Mamba.
That's kind of what you're waiting. Did he stop shooting at somebody?
I feel like he had to.
He might have stopped shooting at beams. I'm not really sure. Astro's trying to get this out, but that is not where you want it to go. Skies is going to have to use that Hellstorm.
I don't know if he needed to because Mamba was pissed about whatever happened on the other side. He comes out and gets two. Skies, if anything, just calling out positions to his teammates. Tries to go through. A team kill happens. He won't be able to connect onto Vivid. EMP still down towards mid, maybe close to reset. It will reset, won't really matter. It moves 5 feet. Vivid, yeah, good luck with that fight. Crump just in your face with the drawback, but 2 minutes in, not a whole lot of offense.
Yeah, I mean, this EMP has hardly moved, but C9 able to find a 3 dead, make it all 4. Let's go to a comms with Cloud9 New York.
Anyone lap? 2 lap. One, I got close.
Don't need a res. I'm
in Kyle.
I'm gonna jump. I'll see lunch out. Left corner. Watch out! I ran ammo 2 there.
I can get pushed up.
There's 2 there. Astro's wall. Mama was with him. They're gonna try to start playing slow.
They're wrapped up.
Yeah. And Mamba. Watch out, Lucas Mamba. He might have crossed out or he backed up center.
Mamba dead. Go and PT with him.
I'm in front window. Astro crossed out on me. He could be on. He's already on B. I'm pointing him dead. John Booker, we need to break side.
One shot.
Fuck. They're gonna be in response though.
Yeah, he could be out on the pillars.
One left.
I know, lower red. On the tree, Caesar.
Back door, def.
Red
still def.
On the tree.
So hurt.
Let's start charging. I'm running him mid. That's a big win. I ran him in.
Back to the action. G2 increasing the lead, up 3-1. EMP control to Cloud9 though, and they're trying to counter. Taking it to the preferred side, trying to wrap it bottom. Point man on defense is gonna be number 6 in Skies. He's gonna have a drawback to his forehead quickly as Mac leads the way on the other side, trying to be that offensive line and push back the defense.
Got Crypto on a big flank, so he's gonna slow things down. And well, this is all G2 wants, just kind of stall it out. They don't even have to pick the EMP up if they don't want. Vivid's trying to go, but Estriel there for the trade. So it's like, yeah, now if, you know, with the pistol change, you just let it reset just like that. And guess what? They all spawn top side of the minimap. So great heads up play there by G2.
Crimp gonna pass the EMP, just get to an aggressive position, because yeah, they don't need to score.
No.
They don't need to score. They can just play around this side. Crimp taking it around again, and everybody's in front of him too. Almost a third. 2 left in the chamber. Tries to reload. He'll get the assist. Oh yeah, it ends up being a team kill, so might as well chalk him up for 3. They'll actually take it and slide it in for the 4th. Up 3 minute left. G2 They'd require a massive blunder to throw this away.
Yeah, so Mac's gonna find the first, but then it's Mamba. As soon as maybe you have a chance to counter on the reset, you have some forward position, but Mac the only one who wins a gunfight. So, yeah, now you just have Skies, keep it in his hands. 35 seconds. We are a couple of seconds away from this being impossible.
Yeah, no, we're there.
Okay, now we're there.
I'm making up. I don't know. I think we're
10-second resets.
Yeah. Good math, Joe.
Well, no. At 20 seconds.
Once again, Mamba trying to get in behind enemy lines. He'll stop the EMP carrier if there was a chance. It is now shut down. Hell of a map out of Mamba. Crimp, Estriel, consistent as well. Really a solid team effort out of G2. And when you talk about just time of possession, it feels like they, more often than not, had it in their hands when they needed to play some defense. They were able to hold the line for a couple of minutes. And when they were in a bad position, it'd be like a flank route from Mamba, a flank route from Crimp, like you called out. Even there, he only got one and got traded, but you saw like players turn their heads, and then it set up Estriel or somebody get 2 kills right after that. So, yeah, slows it down and also just turns heads. Someone has to pick something up. But I swear everybody turned to deal with him, and it just set up 2 freebies. But they'll take the advantage down.
They were more effective on their pushes, right? Their forward guys were finding more kills, whether it be Estriel, whether it be Kremp.
It feels like that should lead to success in this type of mode, bro. Like, if they're finding entries and finding aggressive plays.
I think for a while there, like, it was all about Optic and sort of their play style, right? It was like Shotzi and Hook were kind of like cheating or cherry picking up that front guy, because as soon as they would get that first kill, that was go time. And now everyone pretty much imitating that or replicating that.
Monster map for Mamba.
But yeah, monster map for Mamba, 28 and 20, but really just the entire team gets involved, just controlled from start to finish.
Well, Mamba's probably happy to get to that map. Like after Colossus, him and Skies were kind of in hell. This one though, AR in hand. I mean, a couple times I swear he came off spawn in like a difficult position and got 2 instantly to shut down a push from Cloud9. Some big multi kills out of him. It'll be interesting. I mean, we got a lot of time to go, obviously, but when we talk, it's so funny. Like rookie of the year has been like so straightforward. For like a 5-6 year stretch, it was like the most straightforward thing.
Yeah.
Last year, you know, there were some conversations to be had. This year, it feels like that might be the case as well. Some people entering the league, a lot of new names, but yeah, because what was that stretch? It was like, what, Simp, Shotzi, Scrap. I mean, I'm forgetting people, but there was a stretch where it was like the most, it was just obvious.
Yeah, it started to get really interesting. It was like MW3, like the win year. That was the interesting one, right? There was a lot of conversation around that year.
Yeah,
last year, sort of Rancor ran away with it. Him and
yeah, that's right. It was more interesting MW3.
Yeah,
it's true.
Well, it's just because your rookies when they aren't on like sort of the best teams, or they don't come in and take a top spot, it becomes a lot tougher.
Yeah.
You're gonna have stretches where you're just up and down throughout the year.
Absolutely, but how it stands right now, in case you're joining us late, 2-1 advantage for G2. We go to Scar, and well, it is the total and utter opposite of what we kind of saw in the map 1. Now, I would think based on how the two teams were trying to play, this would be one that you'd think maybe Cloud9, just how they're trying to set up. But like, I'm curious. This is where I'm curious that if we see like the 2 Dravics from Crimp and Estriel, because when it got buffed, even on Scar, they had 2 up pretty much always, which we haven't seen at all.
Yeah, they're doing it on like overload. Yeah, everything.
Everywhere. So I'm curious to see what they're going to run here. If they'll find the same level of success just with that damage range nerf, if it'll work for them. But like they were playing at a pace on Scar that was insane. Like they were making Colossus look like, or Scar look like Colossus at times.
Yeah, I mean everyone else was running 3, if not 4, throughout that weekend. Everyone else now switching up. You pretty much always have 1 depending on the hill. But yeah, I mean, and then you come off of map 3 where Mamba was dominating. So can he keep that up? He's happy to be on Scar.
Yeah, no, I think pressure maybe to him and Skies to keep that going with the positive momentum there from the map 3. But really solid stuff from G2. Just trying to keep it going. Cloud9 will try to get it to map 5. This series has been, I mean, our first one was insane just based on how it actually went. This one's been more just kind of solid competition between the teams, but I think we might still get to a map 5 nonetheless. What do you think for the map 4 though?
I feel like based on what I'm seeing so far, like yes, it was a good effort, map number 1 from C9, but just in general, I think G2 are like a step ahead based on what I'm seeing. Especially in that overload, but we'll see if that carries over. Never really know. Again, these 2 teams to me are just like such question marks.
Question marks and neck to some degree.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So just excited to see if they can keep this up.
Who's been like, what player has been the single biggest surprise for you so far? Well, just between these 2 teams, maybe.
Oh, these 2 teams?
I guess.
Probably Estriel. I think like Kremp showed pop-off like ability all the time. Like
Estriel's been a bit.
Yeah, like he's always had these crazy moments where Estriel, like, I think like stage 1 last year was like his best individually that we've seen him, and then he really sort of fell off. But just seeing him sort of get back into form has been nice to see.
Yeah, it's still only a couple of weeks we've seen it, but like he seems to be absolutely trying. And like I'm just kind of rooting for him, kind of because just how last year was. Like last year was a frustrating just year. It just felt like they were this close over and over. All the map 5 losses. I mean, they were just mounting up. Yes, very different team, but Estriel, you know, one of the pieces that's still going to be here. I feel like I'm just rooting for the kid to find some success, but try to close out this series now as we get into Scar. Will Cloud9 get us to map 5, or will it be done? At least for now, it looks like Crimp's going to be the one with M15. We'll see if he is pulling out a second or if he's been running that mostly. I can imagine just with the nerf, it's not probably going to be as many. But Crimp right off spawn, but he's got somebody else. So maybe not. Maybe it's just a break-off thing.
Yeah, they might just stick with what's worked for them, which has been that aggression, that tandem, that 2-man game that they play with, just keeping up the pressure. On the other side, it's just all Beans right now fighting, doing what he can. Mamba trying to trade out, but so far not a ton of time earned at P1.
No, Beans has got to be like, all right, you guys got to have your fun on Colossus. Now let Papa get to work. Certainly going to find a little more success with that AR in hand, but I mean, that is a first hard point in which 9 total points are earned. So not much to write home about. Mostly the play clock is what's dwindling, but as we get early into this P2, we'll see what G2 are able to do, but the nades over the top, kind of picking people outside of the points, a flurry of trades, and it's feeling as scrappy as the Colossus so far.
Honestly, I mean, if you're C9, you do a good job of sort of flipping the map, getting the side that you want, and well, there you can see the advantage comes on through. They're able to find 3 behind Mac and Afro. So hard point control. Locked it down in the middle of the map is Beans, but all right, 3 dead. And well, there is once again the Drovic from Estriel connecting, and then right back down to the hard point.
Yeah, just, dude, the Dropback's insane. It's just, it's got to be one of the, we've had some beam, but we talked about this the other
No, I mean, we were just talking about
a
this
beam or
with like
subs,
the Razor, right, being shown by Envoy, but we were talking about the Razorback from BO3, and I was like, dude, the Drovic is like the BO3 Razorback, like the beta Razorback, if you remember that. Like, that thing was insane. Same fire rate, reminds me just of that, but Kremp running around now on rotation. Mamba gonna be on the hill. He's got a one-on-one, but Beans is there.
Beans starting out strong, will be traded though as Estriel and his Drovic get back into it. As soon as I think he might make a play, he's blown to smithereens. Little chain of kills here from Cloud9, which should lead to some time. The P5 side spawn for G2 as they're trying to battle back in, but it's a hard push once everyone gets this heady. Like, it's one of the more dangerous headies on the map when you're playing from airplane. So they want to rethink this, maybe wrap towards mid, but now you've got Vivid on 4 straight, holding down mid-map. This has been a wonderful stretch from Cloud9.
And this could be the problem where you're running 2 subs, right?
Yes.
This is kind of the issue. If you're running a 3 or 4 M15s on these headies, good luck. And this is great for Cloud9, just coming up at P4. That is the side of the map that you want, a big money hill. But here comes the pressure from G2. Vivid just gonna back up, play safe. Same with Mac, and they are gonna get in position for this next hill.
We'll see if any changes come in as we get deeper into this.
Yeah, Afro spawns out, so he's gonna try to get there quickly, but they will be a man down on this push.
I was gonna say, good job Vivid getting down, but nice nade from Skies through the window to drop him. Afro maybe getting involved just in time to kind of stagger this. As you said, he spawned out, he gets back into the action. Now we'll have a 3-on-3 towards the point, but as the 4th man spawns for Cloud9, you have numbers here for a moment. Vivid starting to turn up a bit. Afro has really started to light it up, and it's just been the entire team now from Cloud9 after the strong start from Beans.
Yeah, but G2's done a good job. They don't have the close spawns, but you've made this messy. You fought back, and they continue to find kills, and well, they're gonna find all 4, so there's a huge break for G2. They have the spawns, and well, you have Skies throughout the middle of the map, so he's gonna already think about trying to flip or be annoying for P5 as they're gonna try to push on forward.
Yeah, he's just got so many in front of him.
Him and Mamba go. Mamba gets 2, so you're going to see where Bean spawns. He's out of the play for now. Him and Vivid on this rotation.
That's what you want. Spawn him out old and push forward. You don't care. Give him those 5 seconds. Good luck. I all spawn out old. This is perfect for G2. What can Afro do by himself? What can Afro do by himself? Able to get 2, and enough is absolutely right. 3 for him in a 1v everybody. Now the reinforcements are here.
Yeah, I mean, Mamba just spawns into his crosshair. because Skies is there. Skies has been lurking though, and well, they lose him. You lose Skies, he played behind the Humvee, and this has just been such a back and forth battle, but great job by Afro to do what he can, allows his team to have control.
No, I mean, that was textbook from G2, or at least it looked like on the map. Like, spot him out ult, push forward, perfect. You give yourself a 3-on-1 on the point. Unfortunately, Afro, he makes the play, and this is, well, led to some early time in the hard point for Cloud9, but the pace of play for G2, they keep battling back in. We know these P5 spawns could be insane at times, and it's kept G2 in this. It's just, can you keep this scrappy type of play and close out the map, or is it gonna be similar to what we saw last time, where eventually Cloud9 get a nice stretch and pull away?
And I think G2 have, again, it feels like, I don't know, they had the P4 break, they had the play, they're just like a step away from this being much cleaner for them.
Yeah, certainly.
But it hasn't happened. It's just props to both of these teams.
I think just getting through the gap is number 7. Estriel, I think, just finds a timing to get past Afro, and now it's gonna be shots in the back, and people turn their heads like, what the hell, how did Estriel get here? And that's gonna lead to a pair, that's gonna lead to a triple. Estriel finding an opening in the setup, and he keeps ripping and roaring. Make it 5 straight for him. Dravik laying down fire. Estriel in monster mode.
Yeah, and just the problem is, like, half the time, he was the last one alive, or someone would get shot off the hill, but a good chunk of this time now starting to go their way, and you control the middle of the map with that Dravik, you can see what you can do. So a nice job by Estriel, making sure they have deli control, and well, G2, lead change inbound.
Now Kremp, see him rocking the M15. We'll see how long he'll keep this out, but finding success with that as well, as he's on 4 straight, him and Estriel. The change of pace players, a nice stretch from them, but not going to lead to much of a lead yet, but fact is it's a lead after getting into a hole. Now our second look at this P2. Estriel once again just trying to find a little timing, sneaking on through, and well, it could have gone cleaner if it wasn't for that wooden post.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, he's thinking that guy's dead, right? He wants to snap onto the second. I mean, good discipline to make sure you at least find one. The problem is the rest of your team gets shut down afterwards. So again, Cloud9 fighting from that left side of the map. Well, they are in a really good spot. This is what we talked about. When you finally start to win some of these rotations, if you're C9, it's looking good.
And you have trophies loaded up. Like, they have 2 trophies, ARs on headies. It's going to make it hard for the sub players to find those openings. Estriel's trying. He's able to get one, but it'll end there as he gets wall banged to death. Crypto in 15 again out. He's going to win his one-on-one on the other side of it as they set up for next. But after G2 make that run and take the lead, it's a big, perfect hold at the P2 for Cloud9. Their lead pushed out to 40 again.
And Afro just having himself a game, 26 in 16. He was on 5 in a row.
And that individual moment to P5.
Yeah, happy to see him back in the lead. We know just how good of an individual talent he can be. Showing it right here. And now they're going to need a break here at this P3.
Mamba in the corner. Position given up with the shots, and Afro will be there to trade that out. But still inside of the hard point, you got 2 players from G2.
And this is their chance, right? Because you can see 30 seconds left. They have right side of the map. P4 coming up next. This should be a big swing for them.
Well, they get a good chunk of that opening 30, but Cloud9 able to battle back in. And where it was just like trade, splitting hard points, now we've seen the game slow down a bit. G2 battle back in, but Afro there to be the final boss. 31 in 18, doing it all, as you said. Now comes a big P4. All the white arrows now in position. Can G2 answer and take the lead?
I mean, Afro might be like part of like the reason why that isn't a 50-point swing. He had a couple of multi-kills just there at that P3, where he gets some of that time and gets them off the hill, forces them to early rotate. Yeah, you get some mid-map control, but there's going to be 2 dead. So off the hill is G2. Still should have close spawns. Maybe not with number 1. Yeah, Vivid's position going to block the back. You'd see Max going to spawn with him. So nice play, nice route from him. Forces G2 to be a little bit staggered, and this is getting messy.
It is a war on the point. G2 are back in for now. They're trying to clear out the player in the back. And number 5, he's able to do that. Mamba will win that fight with the pistol. A pistol for him, pistol for Skies. They find a couple of kills, and they'll get the tail end of this time. So we've had a
deja vu
string of lead changes. Here is going to come another one. Now G2 go out in front. P5, here we go. Trying to push it out, trying to spawn them at ult. It's going to be interesting with number 6's position.
They are.
They should all spawn out ult. Here we go. Who is it, though? It's Mac this time. Chance to be the hero. They actually get the spawn in the back, though.
Yeah, just the timing.
Right, it's the new hardpoint pop.
2.5 second respawn, and Yeah, they're so close, G2.
So close.
They're going to go back and watch this and be like, man, we were so close to chaining these two together both times, but C9 just do enough. And now you have to break through the front.
Yeah, there's just like a couple more seconds to get to the back, or the kills come in a couple seconds earlier. Yeah, I mean, God, it's a game of seconds, but they're breaking it until Mac, well, he might tell them no. Great. Oh, I thought flashy movement there from Kremp, but can't silence the second.
All right, so again, they recover, forcing G2. You see all the trophies down. Nades gonna be coming over the top. Estro just trying to find a clean gunfight. Just gonna get on and contest it for now. There is the double chow, but 2 for 2, and G2 keeping this game close.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone gets much time at this P5. Man, almost it was like some of the P1 to kick off the game. You get 9 seconds earned. Basically, a tie game minor. G2 lead. Play clock, I don't think it's going to come into play.
We'll see how clean this is.
Yeah. It might, honestly, this one's real messy. It might come into play.
Yeah,
which we haven't really talked about this year yet, but...
No, we have not. We haven't seen it quite yet.
But that's what happens when 9 points are scored on the first hard point of the game.
Yeah, so far, so good here, the first 15. So C9 going to be close to being up 210, and this guy not losing
39. 39 for Afro.
Now looking for number 40. Mac going to take that from him. But this has been a clean P1 hold here for C9, setting themselves up for success. Just continue to milk this as much as they can, put the pressure on G2.
And I don't think you can just set up for P2 if you're G2. You've got to disrupt this time. And they just have not been able to find an opening at all. This has been so good from Cloud9. Afro on 4 straight over this stretch, now on 41 with 90 seconds of the hard point. He is doing it all. You can't win it here, but the pressure to G2 to push ends up getting them flipped out because they don't find any of the kills. So now you're looking not only be perfect at the P1, but chain this into the P2. Again, a late game stretch from Cloud9 that's lights out.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was on a streak. Finally, you fight back. Just might be a little bit too late. Need 3 more seconds if you are Cloud9 to send us to a game 5. Great map position, though, from G2. You see Sky's all the way pushed up. He was just watching that cross, so he's going to slow things down, but you can take your time if you're C9. You can't even win it here. Or sorry, G2 can't win it here, so you can really take your time. But so far, so good for G2.
All right, let's take a breath. They might be able to do it. It feels like, just G2 haven't done enough in those final couple rotations. Things have fallen apart. But they could be the heroes still. How are they going to do this, though? It's not going to be easy, and no, they're not. There's the break. You only needed 1, and you said it perfectly. Take your time if you're Cloud9. Take your time and find the opening. Okay, there's the tick. I think they have a hard point 3 different times. They didn't get that final tick, but Cloud9 get it. They're able to take both hard points, and honestly, Scar and Colossus very different, but I feel like it still played out kind of similarly, at least when you talk score line and the lead change stuff.
I think there's just some mistakes from these teams, and that's sort of, or there's like individual plays that are leading to the chaos, the messiness, but I think it's gonna be a frustrating one for G2 because you're gonna go back and watch some of these moments and you're like 1 kill away from being in some really clean setups where you're chaining 2 of these hills together, but it just doesn't happen. And then on the opposite side, C9, when they got into their spots, they converted it into full time.
No, I mean, that P1 hold at the end there was the most impressive hold that we've seen across both hard points. That was incredible from Cloud9. Well, I mean, Vivid, okay, puts up 4,800 damage. He might be dead even, but he was shooting.
And I mean, Afro, we talked about him winning his 33 non-traded kills. So that was all over the place. But
I mean, that's what you love to see, though. AR putting in damage, a lot of kills for your subs. You got to think Afro's maybe taking the engagements where some people are weak as they're getting bullets in, but he had some great individual moments. Afro,
well, he was doing it with the AR. I mean, that's the other thing.
Yeah,
the guy's doing it with that M15. But yeah, I mean, game flow going to be very close until that final P1. So yeah, they get 44 seconds to 0, 44 to 4.
It's kind of
it's very similar
to the Colossus. Like, there's a bit more of a gap throughout that map 1, but still, they just flatline late. And I don't know if that's just. It's a handful of maps, but I don't know. So some teams got a late game, some don't. We'll see if that ends up being a trend, but it feels like
mini.
Shut up. Don't say it. Shut up. We're going to a game 5. Man. That's all I'm saying. Oh, God. It wouldn't be
Minnesota without this.
It wouldn't, would it?
Right back to it. Different team.
But still, we're going to map 5 with Mini. Will it be Mini Magic? Will it be Mini Tears? We'll find out. Bye.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape shit with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with the fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all wave up, please that shit sound so low. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up, yes, to a high rise suite, on the throne, have a seat back, feeling me mango. Being off some meat, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know my turn, my turn, my turn. My thesis, you know you done from the start. Never on deep.
We are back and getting ready for a big map 5. Couple series going the distance here. Who knows? I mean, the first Search and Destroy, it's a 6-2 win for G2, but we talked a lot about there was like 5 1v1s. It was kind of crazy. That was Colossus. We're not going to be playing on Colossus, so I don't know. Let's have some fun. Give me 5 more 1v1s. I'll be a happy boy.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have that.
No,
but yeah, maybe a couple achieved ones here. But yeah, I mean, just coming into this series, there were a lot of just questions. Can these teams keep it up? Is it gonna be another close one? And so far, it has been.
I can't deal with Mini going map 5 every series again. But that's usually just it's
in their
when
DNA,
you're kind
man.
of in the middle of the pack, just type of team. Like Cloud9 might be the same type of squad, but they're gonna see a lot of map 5s too right now.
Yeah, when you're making sort of like you allow tiny mistakes to happen or you don't execute when you need to. Again, just felt like in that scar they were 1 kill away multiple times from putting themselves in great positions.
Well, we had a couple of Colossus, we got a couple of Scars. Map 5, who gets their first CDL points here? Cloud9 or G2? Beans, he might have ripped off an ear there. The shot was very, very close, but does not connect. Teammates going to push off of that and try to get shots through the smoke. Mac's able to do it.
Outside of like Thieves, we rarely have seen sort of aggressive B hits right from the start. And you see that right here. It's a 3-man towards plane. Now they're going to wrap it back, but Estrel, he takes space away. And now it's a 1 versus 2 for Skies.
Skies had 1 clutch in our map too. See if he can do it here. Got some info, but I think he was spotted as well.
Yeah, you kind of saw Beans back up, so they're just going to watch this mid-cut. It's all about this cross, and well, they have a smoke, so that is going to help C9. And Skies is not going to see that.
Yeah, no smoke there. Maybe he picks one. Perfect shots on the cross. Still would have been difficult, but he didn't even have a chance.
And they just set this up as a fake. Beautifully done. They don't find the kill, though. 50 HP. A-bomb, though, open. Mac gonna plant it.
Skies back to full. Did he find a timing through? Not going to happen. Beans has got the cross. How much damage can Skies take in the round? Finally, he will drop. Now we'll wait the 35 until we get into our next round. But solid stuff there from Cloud9. Like you said, you don't really see that much like initial aggression out towards Plainside.
No, not so far, right? Throughout this weekend, it's all been just like opening A, nades back and forth, mid hit. But it really, what you 3-man hit towards B. They put the pressure on. So nice stuff there from C9.
We'll take a look at the highlight just in the beginning of the round. Kind of we were talking here through the smoke. Mac able to connect. Dravik for Afro. He's going to get one as well. Mac ends up getting a couple in the round, and now we prepare for the round 2. But great look from Cloud9, just kind of kick us off.
Well, and I think a big reason behind that is the fact that Beans has a sniper out, right? He can hit the wall jump. If there's a player on that plane heady, they can hit that shot pretty easily.
He was close.
Yeah, he was very close. That just backs that player down. That opens up the hit for his teammates to get low plane.
I think he's like, you have a timing. Like, you have an opening right now. Because I know I hear a sniper ball whiz by my ear. I'm panicking a little bit. I'm not
getting up.
Yeah, I'm not re-peeking that for a second. All right. Nice round from Mac. He honestly hit a great map, too. All those multi-kills. Starting strong here through the opening round. Maybe a little more traditional look from G2 to start, but they're pretty spread. Bomb carrier on an island, at least for now. That'll be Estriel.
And with Sky sniping over this, middle of the map's open, right? So there's nobody top green, and that's going to allow Kremp to get into this spot. So it's not like he hits this shot, but he opens up a lane for
similar to what we
teammate.
saw last round, right?
Yeah, same exact thing.
Even if snipers aren't hitting the shot, they are opening lanes 100%, but trying to open up lanes himself is Afro. Wiggling on forward. Looking to get nasty.
Oh, yes.
He is spotted, he is stunned, he is naded, he is dropped. Mac, nice snap, but unfortunately he was already basically one shot, so didn't have a chance in the fight. Beans now, 1 versus 3. He's gonna lose a sniper life there as he falls. So once again, sniper line of sights opening up lanes for their team, sets up Crimp for the first blood, similar to what it did for Afro in the last round.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Vivid, you know, or he kind of plays for it, but it's just not the same angle. You don't have the advantage in it, so Kremp able to get to that spot and win the gunfight and then back away. And then everyone at some point is going to be wall-banging top motel, throwing stuns and nades at it. Everyone kind of knows you can just slide across or crawl across. You're going to pick that up more and more.
Imagine if you crawled like 5 times the speed, dude. That'd be demonic over there.
There's a perk that allows you to do that.
Oh, nades are close. Afro hit the half, but he's still up. There was an opening look out towards B. This time, everything here over towards A. This is the angle for Skies as he'll try to connect on a snipe. Everybody's low, though. They give the angle. That's through the wall, though. Going to be a hit marker. Is that the call to go with a weak player? It looks like it might be. They try to take some space, and there's been a lot of damage done to the Cloud9 players, but they'll just lose Beans. I mean, I think you're kind of fortunate. That's all you lose, but honestly, just being down a man on offense is going to make it so tough.
Almost a collat there from Skies.
Yeah.
Hits the shot, but as you said, just allows his teammates to get into this position. Now he's watching the crossover towards B. Look at Tramp's spot all the way pushed up. That man is behind enemy lines. So just don't die. You're waiting on him, but the timing, okay, it's going to work out. I thought Estriel and the rest of G2 were going to get caught. Waiting on Tremp, doesn't matter though. It was a clean round for G2.
G2 now. Taking the edge. But yeah, they like at first, honestly, like I didn't realize Beans died at first. I was like, I couldn't believe Cloud9 made it out of that with everybody alive. That's what I thought at first, because like you saw so many hit markers. The snipe hit marker, then we hopped the crimp or something. He got 6 hit markers on 2 players. But yeah, they got the first one. First, I thought they miraculously got out of that. But
almost.
They didn't get out of it clean.
It's like Mamba being the vocal one there for G2.
Vivid's light, bro. It's got him looking like Voldemort. That thing is.
Just a monitor? Is it just a monitor?
Maybe it's just a monitor, right? Yeah, maybe that's all it is. But holy hell. Beans, maybe picked in the last round, but this time he'll be doing the pickings. Nade combo to drop 1. That'll be Cramp, and it's a big player to take out of it. Pressure to Skies. Now maybe to hit some snipes. Just don't want to give him anything free. Just a little sliver of a crack there, looking for an angle.
Like, can he see him there? Doesn't take the shot. It allows Mamba to get pushed up again. And what is this time going to be like for him? It looks like Matt is playing for this, but just, yeah, not able to connect. Had the help from Afro.
Yeah, there's 2 there, right? It is 1-on-1 maybe, but you can tell he was kind of indecisive even when he turned the corner of who he's going to shoot at. Skies, flick maybe there, or it's just a flinch. The bullets come in and he's not able to connect, trying to scurry away with his life. Max gonna hunt this down all day, every day. He will get traded out, but you got the numbers. If you're Cloud9, they'll tie us up.
Starts with that first nade. I mean, we saw how important first bloods have been on this map, really today and yesterday. It's really so tough to win on offense when you are down a man. Hoping Skies can maybe equalize, find something, just not able to connect with the shot. A very tough one, to be fair.
Yeah, and if Mamba can like get a pick and get out with his life, he got a shot, but yeah, they still had somebody deep. He's thinking he's probably just catching the guy close. Not the case, as he doesn't find an opening. But yeah, I think like, I mean, what's the most difficult thing probably when you lose a player on offense early?
Yeah, 10 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, probably the most difficult situation
right back to this first hit that we saw in round 1. G2 are playing for this though. You have 2 players, nobody's top lane yet. Just Kremp just waiting for it with Mamba. And well, they counter it. I mean, that is just a great setup from G2.
Just get put down. Vivid's like, all right, well, guys, I was watching the other side of the map in mid. It looks like it didn't go well for you guys.
I mean,
how the hell do you win this?
Did Beans even see Skies? It looked like the slide was insane.
No, that like he slid across and just got. He was like, I don't know what happened to you guys.
Yeah, I didn't see him, but he sniped me. Yeah. Well, then you're gonna, yeah. You set it up, but nice setup there from G2. They knew they were gonna go right back to that sort of round 1 strategy.
Yeah, I want to see this. Do we see it from his angle?
I'm gonna assume so.
Yeah, I want to see snipe. Skies a snipe because he was the player who slid across.
It's probably just like Peeker's advantage. Yeah, Peeker's advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that looked insane though. Just
all the way. Yep.
Yeah, honestly, like we should have done that in full speed because like slow mo, it didn't look as crazy as it did. But
well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he saw him. But like, dude, like full speed, that looked quick from Beans' POV.
And I think that's both of Beans's.
Yeah, I believe so.
So Snipe is out for G2 or C9.
Vivid and Afro still sitting on duds. But hey, you're down a round. It's like, all right, that's no problem. Mac might have to go full on takeover mode.
Just like map 2.
Yeah. He gave them a chance in so many of those rounds. And sometimes it's tough if you're Vivid because like you'll be like the offsite guy just kind of hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you'll be last alive a lot. Like there's gonna be those situations, but you hope to get involved more. Kind of that 3-man setup. Backside mid for Cloud9 that we'll see so often. Skies, there it is. Gets the kill and gets away with his life for now. And Estriel, a chance to move up, but he's just gonna hit this. He knows the second player. Oh, well, that's a little bit awkward there with the stairwell, but fact is Afro by his lonesome, 1 versus 3 now. I think it would be a 1v4 if he pulled it off, yeah?
Yeah, 1v4 would be. Not sure he's gonna even know Mamba is there. There we go. Now he does. Shots are in. Bomb is being planted. Skies, though, going to hit the snipe. And all right, we know that they don't have a snipe, so all right, there's no one's gonna peek me top green. So I'm gonna just walk up the middle of the map yet again. So Skies just playing with confidence.
Yeah, and that's something we're gonna see more of, that advantage when you still have a snipe and the other team doesn't. You can't really challenge. Nice shot.
That would have been it.
What was the one he hit on Colossus, bro?
He's had some
little quick scope chow.
Some good ones. But yeah, if you're C9, it feels like you're gonna have to play mid building, maybe a little bit more I don't know, stack it. Make sure this doesn't happen.
Skies, that one's easy. Second one maybe a little risky, but that one easy. 3 straight for Mama, 3 straight for Skies. 4-2 lead for G2. Cloud9 back to their A site work. Now you're going to lose Vivid though. Vivid's struggling. 0-5 now. They're able to isolate him. And again, you've lost a player early so often on offense if you're Cloud9. It's going to be tough to find round wins.
Yeah, now if you're G2, you see number 8 and Kremp going all the way around, so you're kind of waiting on him. You're seeing if Skies can find anything.
He can't. Oh, I thought he did, but again, maybe just flinch.
Yeah, a little flinch, and Beans is going to get aggressive off of that. So this Kremp pinch is taking so long, but finally he is going to get into the play. Now he's going to take damage. Boys, help me out. We got to go. Let's get to me. Mac is there, and he's able to get to full health. But it's into a 2-on-2, and Skies only has the pistol.
Afro, Mamba, we're waiting for a 1 versus 1, and now we got it. 30 seconds remaining. Bomb down over towards Zay. 4 straight for Mamba as he's looking to ice up. Afro able to get bomb and pressure on him to plant, but what do you try to do here? Looks like he's thinking...
Well, he thought maybe he was wrapping through mid, so he was going to try to reflank that. He still has time. And Mamba's just playing the 50-50.
Okay.
Just playing the 50-50, so we're going to have a...
I was kind of hoping that was the case. We get a more interesting 1v1 here.
Good old-fashioned 1 versus 1.
And this feels like one. I mean, they need Afro to win this. They need him to win this. The timing is crazy, right over his head, basically. But Afro takes it, clutches it. They win a 3v4 on offense. How do they do it?
I just think it takes way too long for Kremp to get there. And then the timing of when Kremp finally does get there, the other 2 didn't go. So you just had this pinch play.
Yeah, because I thought he got lucky because it looked like Beans was picking it up perfectly. But I think Beans was reloading or just backing up, maybe just to peek it and gets dropped. But you're right. If Kremp gets that kill, you feel like they should be in an okay spot, but just the timing off of the other 2.
Yeah, I think so. I think they get damaged. Someone backs down. So a nice 2 versus 3 there from C9.
Yeah, one of those situations that you're playing your life a little bit too much and you just need to throw your body to the wind.
Well, do you need the full flank there, right? We haven't seen that work too often.
Do you need to when you have advantage, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he hit around earlier where it was big, but you gotta live and die by it sometimes. That's one you're to look back at. One of those situations for many, it's well, we could have played that differently.
And I think Skies, he died, so that should be no more snipe for both teams.
Yep, true. Gonna get it done the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, C9 probably feel really happy about that, right? He's going to a more standard defense inside of top 3, and I say that, and they're still losing people in the middle of the map.
Okay, well, another pick for G2 and Kremp. He's leading the way at 8-4. He's had a hell of a series statistically. Still gonna get this plan in, try not to get caught. Well, there's a pick. Nice shots from Beans. Kremp, just do not get caught there. And throw all the work you've done away. Bomb is getting planted now, so we'll see Estriel finishes. Can he get away with his life? So often you get caught. Good help there from Kremp. Does he stay up? He does. Vivid's on 3 HP. Still looking for his first. He reshouts. I don't know how I guess he just started to regen.
Yeah, must have just regen. Both players just putting the shots. I mean, he's not backing down. I know he's 0-5, but I'm sure he's put a ton of damage in. He's been the guy watching the cross from top green. Afro, I think, was thinking about trying to defuse, and somehow we are alive. We're into a 2 versus 2. We're to another 1v1 again, and Mamba puts it away.
1v1s all over the place.
You wanted it. Somehow we're doing it.
Yeah, somehow we're doing it. Mamba closing it out. What, 5th round on the board now for G2. Mamba is 8-2. He's had a great series as well. Really, after that map 1, he started to turn it up.
And he seems like he's a big vocal guy for them as well in Search and Destroy. Every time we go to the cameras, he's one of the guys talking about their adjustments, what they want to do. But now 1 round away.
This is where Vivid turns it up. Drops 6 straight.
This is just going to be one of those. I know we're going to look at the scoreboard and he's going to have the most damage.
Well, what was it? No, he was 2-7 in map 2 with he had 800 or 900 damage, which was 2nd on the team. So I'm sure it is going to be like that, but
damage don't matter.
No. It matters if your teammate gets the kill. If your teammate doesn't get the kill, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Kremp here. Just crawling on the 4x4s. There's the opener. Gets the second one. Nobody watching it. They shut it down. Estriel takes out a teammate, but it may not matter. Vivid now. It's on him. 1 versus 2. for his first kill. Can Vivid do it? I believe.
Are you going to read this? There's no way. Yeah, both of these players go into green. And
no, he's not going to do it. Vivid, oh, unfortunately, 0-7. G2 survive. They get a map 5 win. One of probably 40 map 5s we're going to see for them on the year.
At a minimum.
Yeah. No, actually, I want to see his stats. I'm curious how much damage Vivid did, because we were not his POV a ton, but the couple times we were, yeah, he got a couple players like one shot just in that one sequence.
Yeah, you're playing the top green, like you're watching across the A.
Yeah.
You're the guy putting shots in. We're not making excuses for him, though. I mean,
you can't. Yes, 0-7 still 0-7.
But I just think, I don't know, you controlled the pace, you controlled the sniper battle, a lot of that. Skies is opening things up. I don't know, middle of the map, C9, you have to go back and look at it. Okay, I lied.
No, we lied. Okay,
yeah,
so we might have saw all 400 damage, actually.
Yeah, not the best map for the man.
No, I mean, he went 2-14 across search and destroys. That's something he's going to have to improve.
And he's a guy, like, I know he switches to the AR role, but he's a guy who, I don't know, in the past loves to get involved, can open things up. So maybe just has to switch his position up on some maps.
Well, listen, 2-14 for Vivid. On the other side, Crimp drops 10 and 1400 damage in the map 2. He drops, what, 11 and 1600 damage here. Crimp, hell of a series in general, but in the search and destroys especially. Honestly, just across the board. I gotta see his total stats, but I feel like Crimp was fried.
No, he was, yeah, great series from Kremp, and I think for G2, just go back and watch a couple of those hard points and fix some of those mistakes that.
And for Cloud9, watch back your search and destroys.
Yeah. Just the adjustments just weren't there, especially the Scar. I mean, we're seeing it middle of the map. They just dominated that. Did G2 can't give up that many first bloods.
Listen, early in a title, what position would you rather be in as a team? A team that's like able to win some search and destroys that looks good, or a team that's able to win some hard points? Looks good there.
This depends how ugly the hard points
That's
were.
true. I mean, there's context to it.
Yeah, you try to see like G2. I think they had the right ideas in their hard points.
Yeah, so they were close. Plus, you put the search and destroy on top of it. You lean that way. They're going to be an exciting team to watch this year, I think, just because of Estrel and Crimp.
Yeah.
And listen, Mamba's wild too, and Skies has got a beautiful smile.
I mean, his snipes have been unreal.
No, they have. They honestly have.
Yeah.
The search and destroy play has been there, fallen off a cliff sometimes in the hard point, but that's going to do it. We had a couple of game 5s. Great job.
Great job.
You're way over there, so I can't actually touch the soft
You
hands.
could definitely walk over
Don't move
there.
your feet.
You could definitely.
Don't do it.
You have 2 working legs.
Hey,
nice.
Desk, you're going to do a great job. Break it down.
Thanks, buddy. I'd rather be the team that wins the series. So I do that. So the search and destroy.
Okay, yeah.
I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
You know what I mean?
G2 Minnesota getting the job done tonight. Allie, we all went this way. Even the fans kicked off with a G2 victory. Did you see the series being this close, though?
This close? For me, no. Honestly, I thought maybe we'd go to a game 4 situation, but I didn't expect the hard point that we were blessed in that game number 4. And even in this game 5, like at the start of it, this search and destroy was incredibly entertaining to watch. I felt like the defense on both sides, both teams had a really good grasp on this map. It was just unfortunate when some of the picks that Skies was hitting, dude, and they get that first offense. Like on the side of Cloud9, you're in New York, you're like, okay, we know we have to make adjustments. The problem was the adjustments they were trying to make just weren't working. When they hit B-side again, there was no smoke. They didn't really have pressure. They were on offense, and it kind of just gave Skies the straight blood as we watched. It felt like that's when the game kind of got out of control for the side of Cloud9.
Yeah, Allie mentioned some throwaway rounds. The hard push B is an interesting choice for sure, especially when you know Sky still has that sniper.
Yeah.
And that's where the game kind of got out of hand because it took you an additional 2 rounds after that to get Skies off of the sniper on his second death, right? So if you're G2 Minnesota today, through both of the search and destroys, the first blood battle you were winning, you looked so clean when you needed to group up and kind of push things out together. For Cloud9 New York, though, the hard point looked stellar.
Yes.
Right? Like they were on the back foot.
The teamwork was very good from side of Cloud9.
Yeah, they were on the back foot of both of them.
Dropping damage in that game mode today.
Absolutely. Afro as well. Afro turned up, won them some huge situations in that game for
Yeah, 43 kills, not bad, my guy. For now, though, we have to crown our MVP. And can you guess who it is?
Crimp.
It's not. It's somebody new. In his very first CDL appearance.
Mamba!
Welcome, Mamba, to the league, big dog. The cowboy, the wrangler, the man who's not afraid of horses and going outside. Gets the job done.
Honestly, Paris. I really enjoyed, especially in that search and destroy, when you're in a tight spot like that. Like, it was him bringing the energy. You can even see it in these player cams. Like, and maybe that's what some of these players need is a guy like that that's going to get the hype. He's going to get hype for himself. He's going to get hype for his teammates. And he's laying down that damage.
Yeah, this was going to say, like, Mamba in his come up, he's just been remarkably consistent. He's a great communicator, and he's a nice compliment, obviously, to the 2 subs that he has on his team in Estriel and Kremp. Shrimp. So yeah, this G2 team, it's funny. You look at the series going all the way to Game 5. I know their coach Danny Looney was sitting back like, another year of this, going to Game 5.
It's just.
But Mamba can be the difference. They ice up this time.
Looking very good in Search and Destroy. Mamba helping the team lock in that Game 5 on Scar. Is Scar going to be the best map for us when we watch Search?
Well, I told you my favorite map is Scar coming into the year. It plays really well. I think the map set that we have right now is awesome, and it's only going to get better. We got some new maps coming in.
Allie, for now, we've got to wait for our interview. I think that's just around the corner, and then we got to recap the day. But Mamba is here. Let's bring in the cowboy himself. Right. Mamba, welcome onto the show. How are we feeling, big dog?
Feeling great, man. That was a gritty win, but I'm glad we got it done.
Now, Neptune was in your winter spotlight last time. We're going to update your name, but Mamba, this is a lot of people's first time watching you. They didn't tune into EWC and watch you throw hands with the top dogs in the league. Now you're playing alongside folks like Crep. How does the team feel currently, and what is the biggest growth that you're seeing in your game going from Challengers now to the CDL?
I mean, the team's looking super good. My sub duo is like incredible. They're actually insane. But honestly, my pacing, like just adjusting to the pacing is what I'm really focusing on, and yeah.
Speaking of that pacing, you know, when I watch you guys, it feels a bit different from some of the other teams. You guys play so damn fast. Is that kind of your thesis on Hardpoint in this game? Like, we're just going to give ourselves as many chances as possible.
Yeah, we're a really fast-paced team. Sometimes we definitely got to slow it down a little bit, but I mean, we'll get it under control.
Absolutely, man.
Having come up from Challengers and now you know screaming the pro teams, now having your first map through the hoop, is it like a huge difference you feel like having to make that transition from Challengers, not only from that squad that you were a part of that we were all hoping all of you would be brought up together, and now being put on with this team and getting your reps in?
Honestly, I got a lot of that during EWC, so honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Honestly, I feel like even in Challengers, I can compete with the pros, so I don't think it's that big of a change.
Mamba, one of my favorite stories was finding out that you were a Wrangler, a real-life cowboy in 2025. Are we still doing that job, or has Call of Duty taken over all of your time now?
Call of Duty for sure, but the boots are still going on main stage for sure. That's only for majors too.
Cool. We love that for you, man. Mamba, congrats on the win. You're making a lot of people proud.
Thank you, appreciate it.
That is Mamba.
Got the boots on, man.
Rocking the boot. We got to jump into the recap, though, as we started the day with a battle between two massive Spanish orgs. One playing for Toronto, the other for Miami, and it was Koi with the veterans popping off. Kleenex having a day. Joe Deceives really enjoying Real on the front line with him, Allie.
Yeah, I will say I loved what I saw from Toronto Koi throughout the entirety of this series. I am happy that it went to a Game 5. I'm happy that, because I want this to be a rivalry that we see throughout the season develop. You know, we love storylines here, but for side of Miami Heretics, I mean,
they're behind.
As I saw, Trakes has only had like 5 days in NA practicing with this team, so maybe it's something to get a little bit more comfortable, but he woke up in those search and destroys. I think he did incredible. I think he was able to showcase what he's capable of doing, and it makes me excited for the future for them.
Yeah, it went to a Game 5. I think you're just excited if you're a Toronto Koi fan, seeing Kleenex perform so good with the AR in his hands, and obviously Real able to make things happen. And then the ice in the Game 5, the search looks clean. This Toronto Koi team going to be dangerous.
Through 2 days, only 3 teams able to lock up 3-0s. The Gentlemates joining LA Thieves and Optic with that accomplishment, and Neptune helping lead the way. The man was looking filthy in all game modes. And Vancouver, they've shown potential, but very much like Miami, they look under-practiced in certain game modes.
Absolutely. That's a team that's going to take some time. I mean, on the side of Paris Gentlemates, there's really not a whole lot to say other than Loki, they slammed in this series. They looked incredible. They haven't missed a step, and they are now, to me, this is definitely a championship caliber roster. Like, this is a roster I expect to make Sunday at every event. And for me, like, I'm loving the dynamic between Sib and Neptune. I feel like that's something I didn't see would work on paper. You know, I feel like I would have saw some clash there, but I really saw they complemented each other beautifully during this series.
Yeah, this team's absolutely vibing. I mean, you watch them play, and they're putting out teach tape for the rest of the league. Everybody should be watching them, seeing what they're doing and how they're approaching Overload, especially looks so good today. Just cool, calm, collected, and controlled the entire time. Paris Gentlemates are ahead.
If you're looking for top performers, one of them was right there on your screen. He goes by the name of Dan Ghosty.
What I say?
LA Thieves winning 2 trophies in 2025. Will he be able to raise more for Paris in 2026? On the other side, Ali, you said Estriel was your player for Minnesota. 113 kills across his 5 games. He drops 10K damage.
Dude, overlooked. I think he's heavily overlooked. I think he was bailing them out in a lot of the respawns throughout the entirety of this series, and you're definitely going to watch him moving forward.
And it's been a fun day, too. A swift day, too, compared to yesterday. And tomorrow, I have a feeling it could be even faster. Let's take a look at the schedule. Do you see Game 5s or 3-0 blowouts in our future?
Oh, man.
That match number 2 could be very close or not so much.
Yeah, honestly, game 2 and 3 should both be pretty solid.
Yeah.
Game 1, even game 1, right? If Riyadh Falcons show up, they have so much talent on that roster. You got to think they're going to play better.
Chat, let us know how you see this one playing out. Congratulations to everyone who got their predictions in. The fans are a perfect, 6-0?
Yeah, 6-0.
Yeah, up top
Through 2
fans.
days. Well done, everybody. We'll see you all same time, bright and early tomorrow for day 3 CDL.
We got that power. We bring the heat. It's winning hour. It's no retreat. It's time for beast mode. Our energy is on the leash. We in the red zone. We stand alone. We undefeated. We're undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We born for the battle. We got no time for peace. Got them living in our shadows. Gotta give it all for the team. It's time for beast mode. Our energy is on the leash. We in the red zone. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated. We're undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated.
Good play. Good. He's inner solar. Time now. I went left. Oh, just pitch left. You're good, man.
Yeah, this one, back.
I'm waiting.
Rank out, one super big.
Nice, 3-2.
I'll try.
Yeah, tell me
Nice, go.
Go. For the game.
Boom.
Holy
what exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch. Look at the pitch. Look at the pitch. It's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. It's a world record overload.
Now that will seal it.
Golato! Goal!
As Toronto Koi.
Have they played the game mode before?
Respawn.